Well, hello, peoples. Looks like it's only just Mad at the moment and me, and we do have a Mippet hiding out there in the Discord land. There
Hello.
hasn't been much happening in the last couple of days by the look of things out there and in the
Yeah,
real
news
world.
is cancelled.
Hello,
Hello,
Australian type people
Looks like it's only just Mad
and
at the
others.
moment and me, and
Hello,
we do have
Captain
a Mippet
Smegma.
hiding out. Our technical difficulties already. Oh, we've got a Captain Smegma.
Yeah, are you coming into live chat, Captain?
Oh, you got a live stream on YouTube?
Yeah, we just went live
Yeah.
just then as soon as you said hello.
Oh, hello everyone.
Yeah, you
in the
timed that
universe.
perfect.
I'm gonna have to talk really quietly though.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now.
Okay. Everyone, quietly.
You daft ape.
Everyone in the side chat. Yeah, everyone in the side chat, talk quietly, please.
Yeah. Just talk quietly.
No capital letters.
Yeah, no capital
Yeah,
letters.
no capital letters, yeah.
Yeah, and type really quietly.
Yeah.
Aaron's wondering, why does Terry find it so difficult to stick to a timetable?
Because I've got a real life.
Yeah, exactly.
So we'll work out what we can watch just to start things off. What have we got here? We don't need to pick a number at the moment. We'll have a look at that later. We've got Isaac Butterfield. Got a Where's Wally. I've got Bob the Science.
So you got bugger all, Terry.
And we've got Pippet here. It's a shame Pippet's not here at the moment, so she could hear these things she's got. Just giving her a shout out. Where are we?
Terry, you
What
got.
the hell is that noise, Terry?
I think that's Mippet.
Oh, is it?
But, are you pumping the Discord through?
Yeah.
I can deafen myself. If I deafen myself, no one can hear me in Discord. It's only Mippet's the one that has the static. As long as she can hear, that's the main thing.
Yeah, she's just muted herself.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just don't mute yourself, Terry, or else then I can't hear.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
Okay.
Blimey!
Our stars disappearing.
Yeah, I've got this.
Really?
What's that one about the stars I've got here? Where'd it go? This looks interesting. This. It was only brought out. It was only brought out end of January. Can you read that, Matt, about the technical?
SpaceX Starlink's passed overhead at 10:04 p.m. last night, 31st of the 1st, 2020, captured with A7S and...
Yeah, it's a Sony A7.
Oh, yep. 50mm, 4-foot, 4-inch A-spec mode.
No. F1.4.
Yeah, well, sorry, it's really small on me frickin' phone.
That's why I asked Mad to read it, because Mad had.
Yeah, but
Mad's got it.
But he's a bit slow. He's got dyslexic eyes.
Dyslexic. Dis what?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's captured with an A7 50mm f1.4 in APS mode, which is crop factor, so that would be equivalent to 75mm f1.4. Anyways, and he's used a blue filter as well, blue iris. and he's also done an F1 105 degree via PC Blue Iris.
And what's the SpaceX Starlinks? What are they actually?
That's the Wi-Fi network that they're putting up, the 60 satellites at a time.
Yeah, for people who can't actually get in the poorer countries and that. Who can't actually get it. And no, 5G is not going to kill you. It's on the same frequency, and they're using less power. Just thought I'd let people know about that.
Unless you know where that music's from, you might want to mute it, Terry.
The cricket sounded good.
Yeah, they did, but it's the music that might get you struck. Unless you're allowed to use it, he may have got licensing for it. But unless you have, you might get in trouble.
Yeah, if it's YouTube, it doesn't say. It doesn't say
each one of those lights is an actual satellite.
Yeah, so
really tiny.
What happens is they get launched. This is going to sound terrible, but it's like a fish spawning, right? So they lay them all out in a row, and then they slowly separate and create. They're going to create a net around the Earth. I think it's supposed to be 360 of these little. I think that what are they? 1 foot square satellites. They're only tiny.
They're really tiny ones, aren't they?
Yeah, like 30 centimeters by 30 centimeters by 30 centimeters, right? And so when they get released in a line. And once all of them are up, they'll all. What's supposed to happen is they're all supposed to align themselves to a particular distance from each single one in a web setting, and then it'll encompass the Earth and be able to create a better Wi-Fi signal for rural and desert cities.
Yeah.
So they're going around north-south or east-west?
I couldn't tell you.
No.
Well,
but that was the southern hemisphere, so if you can recognise the stars, you might.
Well, he's in New Zealand.
Yeah.
I'd say east-westish, but
they're star patterns.
You can see them all. You can see them all.
Anyone recognise that star pattern? Constellations, or whatever it is. Only the people in the southern hemisphere, obviously. The ones in the northern hemisphere, you got no chances.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the southern.
Yeah, but also if that's back 2 weeks ago, the stars are in different position. Don't know. It's hard to pick. Oh yeah, there you go. I reckon that's Southern Cross, just to the left.
Okay,
it's quite cool though, isn't it? That's quite cool, isn't it?
But they slowly start to spread out.
And when were they launched?
Not long ago.
That's not the ones we watched.
This year.
But it's not the ones we watched.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were. Yes. They're the ones we watched.
Okay.
They're all in a cluster. They're all in a cluster.
They just launched the fourth lot 2 days ago.
Oh, did they?
Or
it's
cool. Today, or it's today.
Yeah.
Sometime or another.
Yeah, I'm missing out on catching these launches live because they've been happening so early in the morning.
Yeah, and they've been postponing them as well, Terry. So that's a bit of a.
There's a clue. Look.
What?
There's the moon.
The moon. Well, what's the time? So 10 p.m.
On a Friday.
So the moon. Moon would be in his west.
Yeah. It's 31st of January.
Yeah, moon would be to the west.
Yeah, but it jumps from there to there. Oh yeah, you can just see them. There you go.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
so they're going west, east to west.
Yeah, east to west. There we go.
Because I have if he'd be facing north, because you can't get the moon in the
Right.
south in New Zealand.
Well, has it been banned?
Well, no,
Yeah,
because
definitely looking north, I reckon.
who's playing
Who
YouTube?
is?
No one.
Well, I just heard myself.
Not me.
Not me.
I ain't got YouTube on. I just heard someone come in.
Oh, that could be somebody in
That's it.
Discord.
Yeah, they said they're looking north. I ain't no idea because I don't know the southern.
Yeah. So you don't know if the moon's setting or if the moon's rising.
Well, because I know, because I took a photo of the moon on the, I think a day or so after this, and it rose in my eastern sky during the day, so it would be setting in the west, looking north.
So it could be travelling west to east then. I just don't know the star patterns.
Yeah, no, if that's the moon, okay, and I took a photo on probably not that day, but the day after, and I saw the moon coming up in my east, in my northern sky during the day, be setting in the west
Yeah,
in the evening.
Dave's saying where it's facing now is not. Okay.
It's north. Starlink. Ah, Starlink tracker. In real time.
Oh, jeez. Get rid of that. Oh, God, that guy in the middle. Oh,
Oh, we're going to be watching a bit of that in a little while.
oh JM.
And Team Skeptic.
Oh, the one from today.
I don't know. I didn't look at the date when it came out.
Right, it's going. Will you stop doing that? I want to turn it around. Go on, turn around. It won't let me turn around. Stop. Oh, bugger, it's all upside down now. Right, it's traveling. Oh, let me just thank you. Right, they look like they're traveling, yeah. A sort of a northwest to southeast direction. I don't know if it's going one way or the other. I should imagine it's traveling. Yeah, it is. It's traveling from the northwest to the southeast.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And at the moment, it's over Africa.
So they'll be trying to go with the rotation of the planet.
No. It's at an angle from the rotation of the planet. It's at, what can we say? Don't know how many degrees off. Yeah. Ow. Do you want me just to put this live, Terry?
What do you got?
And this, it's about the ISS. It's about the
What, an article
Oh
or
no,
a
sorry,
video?
no, sorry. Tell a lie. That's the ISS. Nothing
Oh.
to do with Starlink. Starlink train, real 3D tracker.
Yeah, if we're hearing feedback through your mic, Dave, that's in Discord. You can still hear us.
Oh, that's
But
stupid.
if you've got
It's not
YouTube
good,
going in
sorry.
the background, it'll muck it up. So you have to be listening to it one way, or it's probably better.
Space.com, do you normally share that one?
Can't remember now if I show that one. I usually get NASA and some other one that links to NASA. I can't think of the name of it. It should be alright.
Spotted over the Netherlands.
You're sharing it or are you posting the link?
No, that's not the one. That's
Oh.
useless. Hang
Do you
on.
want me to play a video while you're sorting that out?
Yep.
Okay. Who would like Isaac out there in the peanut gallery? Yes? Sure? Do I need to twist your arm?
Go on, play Isaac.
Yeah, there's a tracker. Starlink tracker app.
Oh, Mayor B actually did some research.
Yeah, I do lots of research, but don't tell
Oh,
them.
yeah, right.
Shh.
Oh, has he hypnotized her or something? Who does this stuff? Making his breakfast and then putting his clothes out of a night? Is he disabled or something? Like, seriously?
Ladies and gentlemen, one of the most hilarious things that I think happens to afflict the woke side of the world, all the people telling you how to live your lives, is how quickly that they see someone slightly breaking their little rules and then they just jump on them and consume them in every single way possible. And ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly one of those situations that I need to introduce you to right bloody now, ladies. Butterfield, hurry the fuck up and talk about what you're going to talk about. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk about it, so let's talk about it. The super woke society, particularly feminists and even the dreaded male feminists. One of the things they do is when a woman steps out of line with their beliefs, they go on an all-out attack, and it's absolutely fucking disgusting. They try to bring them to their knees, they try to destroy them personally, financially, and unfortunately, professionally as well. They go after them in every single way possible. They tell their employer, they tell their friends, their families. They try to get these people cancelled just because they disagree slightly with what they say is the correct way to believe. All that type of bullshit is what we saw last week when a mother of 4 came out on a Facebook group that talks about mothers and cleaning and housework and shit like that and said that she does housework and cleaning and shit like that. Right? And then all these people came out and attacked this poor woman because she doesn't necessarily follow this feminist logic. In fact, she does the opposite. This young lady, Brooke, her name is, actually follows a more traditional way to live, where the woman stays at home and the father works. Now, I'll get into that, but can I just say, do whatever the fuck you want to do. If you want to do it, fucking do it. As long as you're not hurting anyone else, particularly if you're in a family and everything works together nicely, then fucking do that. But before we delve deep into this fuck up, this video is brought to you by Surfshark VPN. We spend as much time on the internet today as we do sleeping. That's a lot of time. And if you're traveling around the interweb unprotected, you have a lot of things on the line. You have your personal information, your credit card information, or your passwords. All these things that you hold near and dear to your heart are on the line. But people who use Surfshark VPN have these things protected. Surfshark encrypts your personal information through a VPN tunnel and keeps all those dirty soy boys away from knowing what's what when it comes to you. But it's not just that, you can change where you are in the world. What do I mean by that? Your IP address tells the internet basically where you are. You can change that with Surfshark and you can You can be in America, even though you're in Australia, you can be in America and you can watch American Netflix. How fantastic is that? If you feel like your mobile internet is too slow or heavy on your pocket, use Surfshark to quicken the connection and simply block ads that will use up your data plan and clutter the bandwidth. Ladies and gentlemen, get stuck into Surfshark VPN right now. Click the link below in the description or go to surfshark.deals/thebutsman and use my promo code BUTSMAN to get 83% off and 1 month for free. This evil lady, Brooke Smith. You're an evil woman, lady. I tell you what, fucking evil. Oh, it makes me sick uttering this patriarchal maiden's name. Oh, it just makes me ill. This person that hates women, old Brooke, she posted this. I make sure I don't go to bed until everyone's lunches are packed. Ah, how horrific. That's disgusting. What an anti-feminist if ever I've heard one. That's, oh my God. Puts their clothes out for the next day, including my husband's, the patriarchy, and make sure the house is clean, the dishwasher's on, the load of washing. Sometimes I go to bed at 9 and I get up at 12 midnight just to make sure I get everything sorted out, and I get up at 4:30 in the morning to make my husband breakfast and coffee. Now this is an important point right here, because Brooke, you're a slave. You're a slave to your husband. How dare you get up at 4 in the morning and make him coffee and breakfast? This is disgusting. This is exactly what the feminists and the pussy hat wearers are out there fighting against, Brooke. Everything that you stand for. Except, that's not true at all. You see, Brooke actually gets up at 4:30 because her husband works all day and then goes and trains at night. You see, they own a boxing gym as well. So it's difficult for them to see each other. So they hang out for a little bit in the morning, they have a bit of a chat, and then Brooke goes, because she's already up, she thinks, why the fuck not? I'm going to get some meditation done. I'm going to get some exercise done. And then come around 6 o'clock in the morning, the kids start getting up, because she's got 4 fucking kids under the age of like 6 or something. She's been busy. Apparently they didn't have Netflix, so they've just been pumping out kids. Point being, she gets up early to get shit done, not just to slave to her husband. Now this is an interesting point, because this is something the media did not at all report on. In fact, they did the opposite. They came out and said that Brooke is a slave to her husband. She's living in the 50s. He makes her get up and all this fucking bullshit. But then all of that ended up in newspapers all around the world. I think you'll find this really, really interesting, because I found this one thing that all these newspaper reporters had in common. Let's have a look at this. The New Zealand Hub. News Hub New Zealand. That article was written by Laura Grigg. The Daily Mail, that article was written by Sophie Hazlitt. News.com, written by Hannah Payne. Kidspot, written by Faye James. All of these journalists have one thing in common, and that is they are women. I assume maybe they got 12 dicks, I don't fucking know. But I assume they are women. And what they are doing right now, they are seeing this woman and they are seeing her as the enemy, and they're coming out in their hordes and attacking her, and that's fucking shit, ladies. Why would you bring other people down just because they slightly disagree with you? Well, not even disagree, I'm sure Brooke doesn't give a shit. She probably just wants to live her life. Who the fuck are you to tell them how to live their life? You're just some shit journalist. Go and fucking fuck off. Quality writing, Isaac. Go and fucking fuck off. The one report that gave me the shits was the fucking Today Show. Oh, I'm absolutely filthy at this.
I want to take you back to the 1950s, or at least that's what I thought when I read this Brisbane mum's Facebook post. Brooke Smith shared her routine online. Here's what she said. I always make sure I don't go to bed until everyone's lunches are packed, their clothes are set out for the next day, including my husband's, and the house is clean, dishwasher is on, and a load of washing is on. I always get up early, 4:30, with my husband to make his breakfast and coffee. Go, Brooke.
See what they left out? Those fucking cocksuckers. Everything. They left out everything to do with what she does in the morning, her morning routine. They just said that she's a fucking idiot who gets up at 4 in the morning and slaves away to her little husband. Fucking bullshit.
Whatever. I mean, I tell you what though, Chris, I mean, a lot of people online are saying, well done, are praising her.
Who? Who are these people? Oh, has he hypnotised her or something? Who does this stuff?
I'll tell you who does this. Anyone who fucking wants to. This is the overarching theme of this entire video. If you want to be a woman and be a CEO, fucking good on you, love. If you want to be a bloke and be a stay-at-home dad, well, you be the best fucking stay-at-home dad that you can and raise those kids to be great people as well. Who gives a shit? Your fucking morning show host that no one gives a shit about. Do you know who watches your show? Sad fucks. And if you watch that show, you're a sad fuck. And if you watch the highlights of your show, you're a sad fuck like me who does his research. They left out that this husband of Brooks, he works construction, he works 6 days a fucking week, and then they own a gym together. He goes to the gym, he has a boxing, he trains boxing classes and all this type of business. They are fucking flat out. They got 4 young kids under the age of 6 months, I don't know, they're flat out, all right? Stop judging people. Unless you've been in their shoes and you've managed to make this all work, you cannot comment. When her husband gets home from work, he's going to be physically fucking wrecked. Not only has he worked all day, 12 hours, 10 hours, whatever, he's then gone and trained. This is something that feminists will never understand because most female feminists, the real hardcore ones, have never worked a hard day in their life. They might have sat in an office chair and written all day and might be exhausted and fall asleep when they get home to a nice Clementine Ford book and a fucking big old black dildo, but they have not worked out in the sun all day, sweat their fucking hairy cunt out, and then got home and thought to themselves, I'm fucked. All right, they have not done that, and I think because they have not done that, fuck them to the moon.
Making his breakfast and then putting his clothes out of a night? Is he disabled or something? Like, seriously?
Some people have carers because they're disabled. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Get a grip. Get off your bum and do stuff yourself.
My only theory is that she might actually like her husband and she might actually like to get up at 4:30 and spend some time
I
with
mean,
him.
I like my husband, but make your own bloody breakfast and coffee. I mean, you know.
All the credit in the world to this family. I don't know if they're good people or not. They seem like good people. They could be pieces of shit. Who fucking knows? But I'm sure they're lovely people. All credit to them. They're running their family. They're getting out there. They're fit and healthy. All that shit. Fucking good on you, Brooke Smith and your husband, whatever your bloody name is. Good fucking on you, champ. Listen, one other thing that I'd really like to point out, other than today's show can go eat a fat dick, is that they said that this comment from Brooke, or this post from Brooke, went viral. It did not go viral, okay? That is a lie once again. It had like 239 likes, a couple of comments, and 6 shares. That is not fucking viral, okay? My videos right here get 600 comments in the first 5 seconds of being posted. Sure, they're all fucking idiots saying, oh, thirst. But that is not virality. That is a lie from the newspapers because they found a story they know they can sink their teeth into, and dickheads will react to it going, oh my god, I can't believe she does that. She's the fucking enemy to all the feminists everywhere. Fuck, that fell on my toe. Ladies and gentlemen, you may have noticed that this is a new setup here. I've moved house and I've got a brand new studio. I've got another studio setting up just in the other room, actually. So I'm going to this fucking camera that I found at a garage sale just fell on my fucking toe. I've got the fucking shits and now I've got a limp. Although you know what, I'm totally going to claim workers' comp on that. Going to sue my boss, which is me, which is very sad. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's all I've got to say. If you're a good person, be a good person. If you want to cook for your husband, good on you, or cook for your wife, who gives a shit? Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. Me dick stinks, and I'll see you all very soon. Toodaloo of bye!
What is the problem with someone getting up and looking after the other half?
Well, hang on. Here's something I want to. This is personal for me, right? So when I had my op, right, my missus had to take on doing everything around the house, right? Now, since I've started walking again, and she's been going to work at 6:30 in the morning, I'm getting up at 6 to make her a cup of tea to go.
What? How dare you?
And then the kids are up at 7 to get ready for school, right? But if I was to post that on the internet, on Facebook, would I make the Today Show for being the woke bloke that got up to make the cup of tea for the missus? No. And it's also she's pretty gorgeous, right? I think one of the people in the chat wrote, oh, blonde hair, beautiful face, big tits, puts me clothes out. Where can I get one? You know? But as Butterfield said, they didn't mention the 4 kids that they've got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So why would you just put out the clothes and the lunches for just the kids? Why not make daddies as well?
What's the big deal with someone cooking or the breakfast and making coffee for them? What's the big deal with that?
Oh,
Is that
they're not
so
meant to.
wrong? Is it illegal? You know, if the partner enjoys doing it, what's the problem? It's their life, no one else's business. I don't get that. It's yeah. So if the bloke got up and made breakfast for her, if she was going off to work and doing 12, 14 hours a day, and he got up early and made her breakfast and a cup of tea, I bet there'd be nothing said about it.
That or totally praised for being, the woke bloke.
Yeah. Oh, well done, getting up and sort it out. My mum
Yeah.
used to do it every morning because she wanted to.
Hmm.
Dad didn't tell her. Dad never forced her to do it.
No.
My dad was quite happy to get up and do it himself, but she'd always be up looking after my dad.
Am I muted? No. Okay.
And then she'd make our
Are you there,
breakfasts in
Terry?
the morning.
Terry, are you there?
Yeah, I am now. I was muted again.
Because a similar thing happened to you, didn't it, Terry, when your missus broke her ankle?
Yeah, well,
Well, you've
that's the way
had to.
that's the way it's been for years with me in our relationship. There's always been times when I've had to do things, whether it be the housework or cooking dinner and washing and
Yeah, it's
things like
called
that.
a partnership. Yeah, it's called a partnership.
And then I can't wait to get out in the shed and tinker on the car.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Peter.
Hello.
So, can I throw my 2 cents worth into this sandwich?
Yes, please.
Only if you fit any description in way of looking after somebody, doing things like domestic duties, anything like that. Maybe anything like that might fit the description.
So I get up in the morning and I get myself a cup of coffee.
Okay, as you
I get my children up, my 2 wonderful daughters that I do absolutely anything for, and I get one ready to go to TAFE and one ready to go to high school.
Yes.
And I do all of that by myself, and I will give you the tip. If there was a wonderful woman that was prepared to even help me with half of that, I would not look a gift horse in the mouth, and I would be thankful, grateful, and absolutely enjoy the whole partnership type scenario of someone prepared to share their life with me and help me go to work in the morning or whatever. You know, it's these individuals out there that are so caught up in their whole let's burn a bra. I'm sorry, but just it may not be the 1970s anymore, but people do stuff like that because they care, because they love, because, well, that's what a family unit does.
Yeah, work together.
Yeah, my mother used to do exactly that. She would get up an hour before everyone. She would start cooking porridge on a cold winter's morning so that we could get up in the morning and there'd be hot porridge. You know,
Yeah.
what a wonderful way to start your morning than having a nice warm hot porridge or something along those lines that you can eat. And, you know, mum was a stay-at-home mum, and she would then do housework and or chores once we'd left. You know, I don't understand why people have to judge people's lifestyles and how they've decided to live their lives. You know,
But it wasn't. It was about the fact that she was doing it for him.
Well, so
that's what they were. That's what they're pissed at, because apparently you're not supposed to do that sort of thing anymore.
Nah, look.
Who says so?
I'm sorry. These people out there that think that they don't have to, they are living an entitled life where they don't believe that they need to be a part of society and or a part of the relationship. That's it in a nutshell. I'm sorry, but and I hate to be the bearer of bad news to them, but when you're in a partnership, that means 50-50, you know. If someone's earning the money, someone's got to do the other bits behind the scenes.
Yeah,
50-50.
exactly.
They're being a bit biased by not showing an opinion on the opposite side of the coin, like in your situation, Peter, in a sense, where the male could be staying at home looking after the house while the missus went to work.
I would love nothing.
Hi.
I would love well,
yeah.
At least, yeah, Demonic. At least you've got a person that's going to work while you're at home, though. I don't even know that. You know,
you would have heard it as you just before you come in. I was explaining that while I was laid up, she had to do freaking everything. Right? But before that, it was me, the stay-at-home dad, doing the laundry, doing the dishes, getting the kids ready for school, taking the kids to school, getting them home from school, making their lunches, doing all this, right? But like I said, if I planted that on Facebook, there would be nothing.
No. Well, like Isaac said, though, when she posted it on Facebook, let's be honest, there was nothing.
Yeah, they said it was viral. What did he say? 200 and something likes.
That's not viral. Jeez, that's
No.
far from viral.
Viral is when everybody is watching it.
Yeah, that's when you
And
get
it's all
a
across
million
the
hits
news.
in 3 days. That's viral.
And
it's all across the news.
Logical's just hit a very valid point in as far as I'm concerned, and they wonder why divorce rates are so high. You know, if you aren't going to be part of a relationship, if you're not prepared to do those little things for your partner to make your partner's life easier, you know, it might be just the simple fact that you have washed their clothes, you've dried them, and you play them at the end of the bed for tomorrow morning. That makes his life a little bit easier, or hers. It makes your partner's life that little bit easier, and it shows that, you know, it shows you care. You know,
if I may, guys, it's Shady here. Just needed to jump in with something. Never, ever try and put your wife's clothes on the end of the bed for her the next day. My ass looks fat. Do you want me to go to work wearing that? Everyone, you're not going to win. Don't try and do that.
General, the worst thing is when you've done all the washing and you've dried it all and you've folded it all up and then you chuck it on the end of the bed. She gets home from work, she jumps into bed and then kicks it all off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell did you put the clothes on there for? They go in the bloody chest of drawers. Put them in the chest of drawers.
No. Look, I made a compromise.
Not that you've actually done the washing. It's the fact that you've done the washing, done everything, folded them, done your bed, and then not put them away, because if you did do that, they'd be in the wrong place.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, General knows what's up. You
Yeah,
get as
be on
far
the
as
wrong
the bed,
place on the end of
the
the
end
bed as well.
And then you just go, yep, that's it. That's the end of me.
Yep.
But going back to the woman putting this out there for in the social media places to be recognised for what she did, is she looking for praising, opinion? You know, what would you think that she's wanting out of it? Like, even though I know people put all sorts of crap out in social media on some of those sites where she did, but it's what she wanted. What did she think she was going to get out of it? You know, any contradictions?
I don't think anything. I think she's actually she might have seen other comments stating that the men don't do this or don't do that. Or the way I'm reading between the lines, maybe. And she's just stating that she does this and that for the relationship.
Yeah.
I bow down to her if she's stating that, obviously, and being genuine about it. Where do I find one?
I'd like to hear what her husband has to say.
Yeah. He'll give you his opinion when she allows him.
Well, that was but that was the other thing too. Why didn't they ring this woman or get in touch with her?
Yeah.
And ask her?
rather than
Yeah.
berate her.
Yeah.
Well,
And
for
put her down.
starters, it was the Today Show, and they're not notorious for their fact finding. They will go with a, shall we call it, a news item that's somewhat popular at the time. They're not necessarily after the facts.
Third-hand information will do.
Drama is a good thing for news items.
Oh, so Channel 9's Today Show is actually called Rock a Lot.
You're saying that they're looking for things that are popular when it's only when it didn't go viral and it only got a few hundred likes.
Well,
maybe they're scraping the bottom of the barrel for news stories. I think that's what it seemed like.
Well, the English got Mark Sargent on the other day. We won't say any more about that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but it was only the guy who just outed himself as being on the flip side, and then he speaks to Mark Sargent.
Let's
That's
be
the
honest.
angle I take.
Let's be honest, though. You know, like a lot of the news stories at the moment, it's either the coronavirus is going viral, or you know, maybe this woman's post might go viral. You know,
what? Are there more than 300 people watching the coronavirus then?
I think so.
Oh right.
Yeah, no, there'd be more people watching the coronavirus at the moment than some poor woman that's just doing the right thing for her family.
Has it gone
I don't know.
viral,
I'd prefer to watch her picture.
Yeah, I know, but is she a conspiracy? Because that's a conspiracy I could get behind.
Well,
someone got it.
I don't know. I'd rather stay in front of that issue.
Exactly.
No, you guys just say it all wrong. You have to stay abreast of the situation. That's all.
Oh, damn it. I missed that one. Bugger.
So, yeah, but I wanted to get into her black site.
Oh dear. Anywho, look, I think it's more of a case of, once again, the media's making a mountain out of a molehill. And
actually, I think you missed the whole thing. We should stay on top of that situation.
Damn it, I thought I got away with that anymore. No, I just, like, I'm not saying where a woman's place is. You know, there are many jobs out there. Men do women's jobs, women do men's jobs. But if this fine person that happens to be a mother, that happens to be a wife, that happens to be a woman, has decided to do these things for a family, shouldn't we be praising that for being, you know, like part of society, being a decent human being?
Rather than putting her down.
How dare you?
It's a bit sad,
I mean,
really, isn't it?
No, but that's the sort of woman that gets misappropriated because she's doing something that the media don't appreciate anymore. In other words, being fucking nice.
Well, let's be honest, you know, Channel 9 aren't the best channel for when it comes to women's rights / facts in the same topic. You know, it's they really do try to turn that whole gender card out so often. And unfortunately, one of the reasons for that is how many women are on their panel. You know, they've... I'm not going to poke fun at a big TV company or anything like that, but, you know...
I will.
Well, I won't. You know, the ratings say it all, and Channel 9's ratings are the lowest they've been in 5 years. I don't need to poke fun. The community's already made the stance about it. You know, I just can't believe that they're using this story to sensationalise to try and get themselves more views.
Yeah, because isn't it currently Channel 10 and Channel 9 are the two sitting at the bottom?
Yeah, Channel 7.
Stupid.
I wonder why.
Well, Channel
With
10
news
because
articles.
of the project and their their afternoon show starts at like 2:30 or 3 o'clock. I can't remember what it's called, but their Studio 10 show. It's on in the afternoon, just before you pick the kids up. So you come home and you watch it, right? And all it is just Facebook on TV.
Yeah,
I'll mention
all
one
the channels
name
are like
that I hate. Waleed.
Actually, it was funny. I was watching some of the best parts of Hitchens and Dawkins, and seeing them on Q&A, and seeing Waleed sitting across the way from Christopher Hitchens with this look of shock and dismay on his face. It's brilliant.
Oh, nice.
While we're here, Mr. Boller, do you know anything about Starlink satellites and what direction they're going?
I could be a smart ass and just say that there's a whole heap of little satellites and they kind of flew past Australia the other day, but I'll be honest, I don't have a lot of information.
I will say a lot of astronomers are not happy with that because it's actually clouding the sky.
Yeah, they think that's going to block all the sky, and it isn't.
No! God, you conspiracy nutters.
Yeah, it isn't. It isn't happening. They're so small, they're hardly going to cause.
Well, from my understanding, for starters,
by the time they're zoomed in, the telescopes are zoomed in, they'll be a tiny little nothing.
So,
Well, you won't
the standard Starlink satellite, the actual box in the middle is not that much bigger than your standard PC at home.
It's about the size of a football.
It's not very big. It's got a couple of wings that come off it that happen to have reflective solar panels on it that you might get a solar flare off if they happen to be angled right at the right time. But they're so easy to miss. You know, it's
you'd struggle to see them actually.
Well,
if you're focused on the moon, they might bother you. You're looking past that with infinitive focus, and they're not going to be anywhere near it.
So let me.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a picture of the actual satellites.
Well, how many were they looking at deploying? It was
there's
tens of thousands.
They released a whole heap the other day.
The total's supposed to be, I think, 12,000.
Yeah, that's what I thought, 12 or 14,000.
Yeah, I'm just having a looky.
Yeah, I did queue up a video, but I don't know if you can play it or not.
I'm just
give you an idea.
Information.
Yeah, I need Terry to put that woman's photo up again. I was having a looky earlier.
Why? She's not up in space. Oh, yes.
There's a couple of things there that prove curvature.
Yeah.
You think?
Hey,
my mate Bandy, how are you?
I left the door open.
Dude, thanks, Terry.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
So,
how you going?
How you doing, Bandy?
Logical, you can come in Logical if you want, or if it's not too late.
If you can't sleep,
You'd be going to bed soon.
It depends what Babes is up to. He'll get in trouble if he comes in too late.
Actually, been enjoying this conversation you guys have been having. It's been interesting.
About the satellites or about women?
The women. Yeah, the women. Yeah. Something different.
Yeah. Well, it is, isn't it?
Exactly.
So,
exactly, mate.
So we're combining satellites and women.
Oh, that's all right. We can do that, Terry.
But the thing is, millions of women and millions of men do this every single morning, every single day, 7 days a week. Yet nothing's ever said about it. Because a really gorgeous, blonde-haired, big-boob woman states she does it. Oh my God! What are you doing? You're letting down the side.
If it was a Jillaroo cowgirl from the back of Whoop Whoop, they wouldn't be saying anything.
Exactly.
No, because she'd get herself on the nearest foreign doctor's service down to Sydney or Victoria, wherever their studio is, and beat the living shit out of them.
Yeah,
and then have a coffee.
It's pathetic. Absolutely
No,
pathetic.
it's just done for ratings. That's all it's done for. It's just shock and awe.
I think you're right.
Well, as soon as your thumbnail has a blonde with big boobs, you're already higher up on the scale.
All right. So Mad, as we all know, just to your question that you had before.
Yes.
Oh, I can't share while someone else is sharing, so
Oh,
I
I'm
can't
sorry.
share right now.
I'm
No, it's all right,
sorry.
Terry. I can wait.
I'm just trying to find some satellites of these little satellites.
I was going to show the picture of the satellite I did last night, Terry.
Oh, that's right.
Just really quickly.
Yeah, that's okay.
As of just so you know, as of Valentine's Day, 240 of those satellites have been deployed.
So we all know how big the ISS is.
Do we?
Jeez, don't stir.
You mean that balloon up there with the solar panels on it?
Well,
Yeah,
can you see that?
helium balloons?
Can you see that lovely picture that's up on screen at the moment with the cherry tree and that white line that's kind of going through the middle of those power lines?
Oh, Space Ghost.
He's got a fluoro hanging from the power lines.
So last night, I think it was about 11 o'clock last night or something, my phone beeped at me and said, well, the ISS is going over. And in that position where it is there, that's almost, it's just to the left of south as it would be, as I'm looking south, of the celestial South Pole. So right there, it got a whole heap of sun reflection off it. Now, the exposure rate's about 10 seconds, so that's the distance the ISS travelled for 10 seconds. That thing's as big as what is it? 3 school buses or whatever.
Football field.
Well, I meant the actual.
By the time it's
an NFL
spread
football
out.
field.
Yeah, but for me to only see, and let's be honest, it was a pinprick flying through the air, and the only reason it's a line like that is because of the long exposure. For me to even see that, and the size of the ISS, geez, you're going to have some pretty powerful telescopes or whatever to actually even see anything of these little CubeSats and crap that they're putting up for this bloody Skynet bloody stuff anyway.
When was that, Pete? About 11 o'clock last night, did you say?
Yeah, I think about 11 o'clock.
Okay, cool.
I don't know. I was on Discord. My phone went off, and I went outside, took a picture, brought it back inside, and showed the boys.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got
I'll be
about.
back in a minute. I've just got next to the shop. I'll be back.
I got about 5 of them, but that's obviously the best one.
Was that just freehand or on your tripod?
No, on the tripod. I point it in the direction, hit the button, let it go. So that's why none of the stars are moving, because it was a 10-second exposure.
Yeah.
So like it come up all right. Obviously, it could have been better, but
I remember. I think I must have been about 18. I just had my license. We went camping away from the city, drinking, barbecue, and we were laying there looking up. Saw our first satellite being out of the city. Saw our first satellite. So we decided we'd have a drink for the satellite and toast it. About 20-something satellites later, we were falling off the bonnet of the car and crawling to the tents.
So you got about 5 photos, did you say, Pete?
Yeah, various. I can bring them up and do a bit of a slideshow if Terry's got time, but I don't want to.
I've got plenty of time.
Can you stick them all together and paste the line that it tracks with all the photos you took?
That will be the next one that I do. The one that I just took, I moved it around to take different angles while it was happening, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yep. So, instead of just leaving the tripod in the same place and just taking the 5. Yep, I get what you're saying. Yep.
Hi there.
And some of them are zoomed in and others aren't. And, so I don't want to.
It's what also gets me flow of things as well, like face is fake, but you can have an app. Every satellite visible in sunlight is shown to you, where it will be, when you can see it, how long you can see it, what the satellite is, and they think what balloons.
All right, so I'll just explain the imperfections in these photos a little bit. Obviously, this is the trace from the ISS, and you'll notice this first few milliseconds type of area here, how there's the wobble in the line. That's actually just from my shutter opening. So
yeah, shaking the camera.
No, well, it's the minute movement of the camera from the shutter opening and closing.
Closing.
Yeah, it's
So,
like blinking your eye.
Yeah. And that's pretty much in all of them. There's
Yeah, you can see, yeah.
So these ones are all zoomed in. And then I decided to take that one, which is obviously zoomed out further because I wanted to try and get a bit of a perspective shot. And because of the long exposure, the trees became somewhat very lit and it looked pretty awesome, I thought.
Yeah, look, it's the best looking photo out of all of them.
Yeah.
And that streak is because of how quick it moves across the mirror.
Yeah, so that's 10 seconds worth of exposure. So look, if we sat down and did the calculations, you could work out how fast it was going by counting pixels, but I'm not going to bother. You know, like
No, I think Reds and that did that the other day.
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, there's this lovely little app you can get called ISS Tracker, and it shows you exactly how fast it's going.
Yeah, well, yeah, you don't need to count pixels or anything like that. It's the only reason Reds did that was to prove a point that it can be done. And I just took the pictures because I could. You know, I've been wanting to take some of the ISS. I would love to do a lunar transit. I can't do a solar transit at the moment because I've got no solar filters, but I'd love to try to do a lunar transit. But that
try your local toolwork store or something. You can buy lenses for welding marks.
Look, yeah, I know, but I'd like to get the lunar transit bit done first. I can't zoom in much more than what those pictures were. So the thing is,
don't use welding masks for your solar filter.
You're better off using multiple layers of
tint.
Yeah.
Yeah, tint. Yeah.
I'm just saying the MIG mask I've got actually has a dial on the side to adjust your darkness.
Yeah, but it's because it doesn't.
Would that work?
So the thing is, yeah, but
Might not be.
It only
Sorry,
stops
Jim.
one particular type of light, which would be UV.
UV, yeah.
Burn your eyeballs. Yeah.
UVB.
It's not designed for infrared. Yeah.
You've got to remember that your camera lens picks up infrared really, really well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
I was actually watching that when they did a dismantle of the P9s and P1000s, where the layers and layers of filters, because the sensor picks up everything.
Yeah.
And they just layer the filters in front, so it only gives you what you want. You can actually remove the filters and make an infrared camera or whatever you need.
Well, funny enough, most of your cellular phones, if you grab your remote control at home, turn your camera onto video, then point the infrared remote control at the camera, you can see the infrared LED flashing on and off. You know, it's a nice easy way to check that the batteries aren't flat.
Yep.
And that the whole reason that happens is because most of your most of your camera phones don't have a whole heap of lensing in front of them. They don't have a lot of filters or anything like that. It's almost a raw cell with a lens in front of it, you know. And that would be the biggest issue that you'd come across, I think. But
see, there's your meat hat, right? So the reason it's purpley in colour because it reflects the UV, right? That won't reflect infrared because that's what you're trying to see, the redness of the arc. So that won't work as a filter for the sun.
Yeah.
Because that's actually, that's a, would be similar to the one you've got because I've got the switch on the side.
Yeah, very similar.
Yeah, but mine's also got the internal settings like on the actual screen. So
delay and sensitivity and everything. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, and also it's got the switch for oxy because I've got the 5 to 8 range.
Grinding, welding.
Yeah, I've got the grind set, so you just flick it all the way over and it goes to like a shade 4.
Yeah.
Then inside you just flick it over one and it swaps to the bottom half of the shade capability, which is from 5 to 8. Then you flick the switch again and it goes from 9 to 13.
Yeah, yeah. TIG arc.
Yeah, so for the TIG I'd probably run
grazing.
Yeah, for TIG I'd probably run a 12, just because if it's light material it'd be about a 10, just because it's so light and you need to see if you're blowing it out. But stick and MIG, I'll definitely be an 11 or a 12.
Yeah, I actually run on an 8 very often to be able to see what I'm penetrating. I often weld in weird in my little position.
Yeah. If I'm welding,
but it's come a hell of a long way. The old
if you're welding downhand,
start up and then put the mask in front of you and flip it down just to be able to pull the trigger is so nice.
Oh yeah, to be able to see where you're striking that arc with a stick, I'll do it without having to go. Is that it?
Sticking the rod.
Yeah.
I don't mind sticking the rod, but not when I'm welding.
Yeah, wrong rod, mate. Plus, I don't think the welder's going to put your clothes out for you and make your sandwiches.
No, they don't lay them on the end of the bed and have proven curvature.
You got another video, Terry?
Yeah, I've got one here.
You said you got a Wally.
Yeah, I do have a Wally.
Wally's one of my favourites. He's good fun. Very good fun. He's in Brizzy too. He's not far from me. Nice to actually catch up now.
Oh no, I haven't got a Wally. I've got a Wade. I thought I had a Wally.
Oh, but you know they're the same bloke, right?
If you live, no, they're not. If you live close to Wally, what you need to do is you need to go apprehend him one night to make sure that he's on the stream. Because he's been dodging Terry every time Terry asks.
Yeah, last time he had to do laundry.
Search his mail and make sure I can find his national shield check. Woke is actually on the Gold Coast, where I am, and I've asked him quite a few times to meet me down the pub for a beer and have a chat, and I think I'm blocked now. I'll have to hit him up with one of the other 5 accounts. It's amazing how they run away when you actually want to get real with them. I was being nice to him. But Woke sounds like a not very well educated person.
And did you offer to shout him a beer as well? Didn't that help?
Well, I might break the glass over it. No, I didn't say that.
Actually, speaking of derpity derps, I watched Team Skeptic's new target today. Well, what's he? Oh, I can't remember what he's called. He looks like an African American guy, right? Or whatever his name was. Stares at the sun.
Spiritually so.
That's the one.
Hello,
when he
my
turns,
name's Spiritually so.
When he turns around and says, "Do your own research," and Team Skeptic goes, "If I had 20 bingo cards, I'd throw them all out because that would be the winner." They all say it. Do your own research, but not real research, just flat Earth research.
The words before that were, "I meditate," and it just comes to me. So do your own research. Right. So close your eyes, close your ears, think of nothing, and that's research.
Yeah.
That sums up Bluffs perfectly.
Yeah. Terry'd like it.
Yeah, I was just looking for the Team Skeptic one you're talking about.
It was the dumbest thing you've ever heard. Like he literally says, meditate, and it will just come to you. You'll become enlightened.
The only Team Skeptic I've got is the one we did with JM True.
Yeah, he did one. He did one just before that, Terry. He did one like about 3 hours before that. He dropped.
Staring at the sun makes Earth look something.
Yes, that's the one.
Yep. Staring at the sun makes the Earth look flat. That one.
Okay, I got that
It's
one.
beautiful.
Sun gazing.
I don't know if I'd use the word beautiful, but
well, the okay. So it perfectly destroyed.
I think it was Mr. Sensible picked up the spiritual chick that said you can start staring at the sun for 10 seconds, and 10 seconds every day. So in the end, you can safely stare at the sun for 45 minutes.
Oh my God.
So she wants to burn the cones and rods in the back of her eyeball so she'll never see again.
Oh, but there's certain times of the day where it's safe.
Oh, what? You mean when it's gone below the horizon?
Yeah, at night time. Nighttime, you can look at the sun as much as you want.
But I mean, just look at it for 45 minutes and you'll be enlightened. Change your spirituality.
Actually, you'll have a problem seeing light.
You have a problem finding the person to punch you in the face that told you to do it in the first place.
Yeah, well, Shady, you would have had welders burn before? The eyeballs?
Sorry?
Welding flash?
Would you like a handful of sand?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Sand in the eyes. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yes. I was working for a trailer place and doing their repairs, their builds, adjustments and repairs, galvanized trailers. So not only would you get the flash and the smell, because you can't, we're in a massive shed, you can't run a fan or ventilation. So it was weld and try and stay low. But we had a new guy turn up and he put electrical tape on the sensors in my welding mask for a joke. We came back in from lunchtime and got 2 massive big flashes and had to go home because I had a migraine. Stand in the eyes and everything.
Wouldn't have activated.
No.
Yeah.
I fixed him though. I got some balloons, filled them with oxyacetylene and poked them up the chassis rail that he was about to.
It would have been like flames coming out of an exhaust pipe.
Oh, everyone in the factory heard it go off.
Oh yeah.
And just for good measure, I got some molly grease, thick, grey, nasty grease, and wiped it all under the door handles of his car in the car park.
Yeah, don't piss off a tradie.
Don't piss off a shady. I have a pyrotechnics background too, so Not many people actually return my practical jokes, funnily enough.
Had this second grade apprentice who used to think it would be funny to tack weld your hammer or your
Yeah.
chisel or whatever to the table. So what we did,
yeah.
we tapped the side of his toolbox and put a grease nipple on it, right?
Yeah.
Because he'd leave at 4, and we wouldn't leave till 5:30. At the end of the day, we just sat there with the grease gun and filled the bloody thing. Comes in the next day.
You do things by halves. You do things by halves. Filling a toolbox full of grease. AB part foam. Pour foam in, close lid, walk away. Next day, he's there. He's there with a chisel and a hammer, getting his tools out.
Yeah, and it goes hard.
The thing with the grease, though, the problem with the grease, it's the fact that everything got covered in grease the day before, so it's had time to penetrate everything. So anything that was like wood or plastic or anything like that is going to stay either permanently greasy or is just going to get soaked in oil. So if you have anything hot, it catches on fire.
Yeah, that's why the AB foam's good.
We actually had a wooden workbench in one of my shops, and we set up an electric fence and laid spanners and tools all down the bench, all connecting, and left our mate's favourite, I forget what it was now, years ago. We left his favourite tool on the end of the bench, and he went to pick that up and zapped. And I haven't heard a person, a grown man, scream like that in a long time.
Well, actually, if we were to watch this Team Skeptic video, you might actually.
Yeah.
Did you hear him hit those high notes?
Hit it up.
I think we need to hit play before everyone runs away.
Pause. No, I won't do that.
Play.
I have the evidence for you that the star Polaris and all of the northern polar stars are below my feet, and the Earth is not flat. This is a star trail I did from my home in Australia. Yes, it's my own star trail. Here's the first frame right here, and also the whole sequence, showing the anti-clockwise motion of the northern hemisphere sky. I did it right here from the front door of my house facing north. And as you can see, I can't see Polaris. Now, here's the fun part. We take a star trail from the northern hemisphere where we can see Polaris. We then overlay my star trail so that the rings match up as best we can. And look at that. With my horizon shown just here, we can undoubtedly see that Polaris is way down there below my feet. My latitude is about 32 degrees south, a couple of hours drive north of Sydney, Australia.
I love those
and
shots.
Anyone with a basic understanding of the globe Earth model can tell you that your latitude is equal to the angle to Polaris, or in my case, the angle to Polaris is in the negative because I'm in the southern hemisphere. And if we match up another comparison I did with a star map program called Redshift, we can see that Polaris is way down there, about 32 degrees below my horizon, under my feet. Now, you want to see something kind of cool? Let's look around to my south. On the way, I'll show you a star trail I did looking east. If the Earth were flat, I'd expect these star trails to at least be curving around to the south, instead of rising up into my northern sky. And the sun and moon also follow that path into my northern sky. Okay, and here is the view south out my backyard. There's Sigma Octantis, 32 degrees up in the sky above my horizon. Sigma Octantis and the southern celestial pole is always there every night due south at the exact same direction as my friends in South America and South Africa see it, proving that south most definitely converges to a point and not outward like it does on the flat Earth model. So, there we go. Polaris is down there below my feet. The southern celestial pole is due south for everyone in the southern hemisphere because the Earth isn't flat. Flat earthers often use camera tricks to make a boat or a coin disappear out of sight over a pretend horizon, but as I've just shown you, I made the entire northern sky disappear. Beat that, Flat Earth. Haha! I made this video for my regular viewers, to use against flat earthers that won't watch a longer video. I will try and make more of these, so to all of you, thanks heaps for watching, and see ya!
Okay, I'll unmute. I didn't think about the Northern Hemisphere star trials, but we do on the Southern trials, but I didn't think about the North, only because you only just see a little bit of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll only see about a third.
It'd be interesting if we could get Alan to do a star trail, so that it's the, say, from Polaris up, so that we could then do what we see from here, so we could join the two together, Terry.
Do we know anyone on the equator? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, just about to say, if
South
you could do the
Vietnam, maybe.
northern to south, and then over the equator,
I know
and then
someone.
linked up from the southern to the
Edwards?
equator.
No,
Mr.
Carl,
Edwards.
no, Carl doesn't live that far up.
Oh, doesn't he?
How far is Huey from the... Huey's more
Carl,
closer to the
Carl lives
Cancer.
in South Africa.
Oh, does he? Oh, sorry. I thought he lived further up.
And Carl, and
Steaming Cup of Reason lives in Vietnam.
And Huey lives probably closer to Cancer.
No, Huey, he's in Japan. He's way north of the tropics.
Still, South Africa isn't that far from her.
South
Compared to
Africa?
us. Yeah,
It's
compared
as
to
far
us.
south as I am.
No, it isn't.
34.7 degrees south of the equator.
No, you're just CGI. You don't count, Davros.
No, I'm a cardboard cutout.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not good enough to be CGI.
No, I don't know anyone that lives actually on the equator.
Nick? Phuket word?
Yeah.
Oh.
But Nick's actually done some good photography for us along those lines before.
Yeah, no, but we could get into
and then just comes up with his own crap commentary.
Yeah, so I think if we were to contact Nick and say, would we be able to borrow some of your footage because it's really good, and compliment him on his footage.
And then he'd say, would you like chicken salt with that?
Yeah, no, he wouldn't.
He's actually in England again, so it's no good asking him to do it.
Yeah, we'd have to borrow his old footage of stars and all like.
Yeah,
but I don't think he's ever done a star trail.
Davros.
No. Look. I think his 2 bottles of water on a table are absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
Oh, you mean the one where he proved gravity?
Yeah, that's the one. The siphon test.
Oh yeah, amazing. And the scientism involved in that was outstanding.
What was interesting is once the bottles got to an equal amount, that there was still a bit of liquid in the bottom of the tube. It's like, hang on, mate, what's happened there? Why hasn't that gone?
Yeah.
Why didn't that go up and over?
Yeah, water always finds its level, whatever.
But what keeps it down there? That's the problem.
Except for the one in the tube, but whatever.
I don't know.
I don't
Darn, aren't it?
I got a fag in my mouth. I can't say that. I've got my fag.
Is that right, Mark? Is that right, Mark?
Yeah.
Play. Play.
Play.
Please. Play.
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 If someone says
Flat Earth
something
Ozzie
that is
G.
wrong, that doesn't mean
And
they are
again, here's another
lying.
one. He only lives
Lying
far
is
and
when
away
you
down the road.
deliberately use false
An
information
hour's
to
drive.
deceive
I've
others.
offered to meet
Being
him a couple of
wrong is
times
when you
too.
accidentally use false information.
Might be in it.
There's no reason for it because it's
He
an
actually
accident.
does sound
I
like
see
someone
people
you could
accuse others
spend
of
an
lying at
afternoon
the
with,
drop of a hat.
and he's
Flat
a
people, globe
jovial
people,
kind of guy,
conspiracy peeps, religious
he's
peeps,
just lost the
it
plot.
doesn't matter. Without concrete evidence of deception, it's not a great accusation. People are wrong all the time, and their opinions can change. People will confidently claim positions they are tentative on, or will try out ideas to test the
Well,
waters.
he's not a
It's
flirter, he
okay
can
to
tie
be
his
human
shoelaces.
and to be wrong about things. I'm no musician, but I've written a small jingle for you to remember how to go about accusing someone of lying. It goes like this. If you've got receipts of their deceits, they're lying! Otherwise, just be cool.
Was that a flirt doing science? That was a flirt doing science. On his hands, spinning around, upside down.
There we go. We've got to binge watch his videos one day.
What's this? AJ reckons Polaris isn't visible in the southern hemisphere because it is so far away that it's always below the horizon. Okay.
Look,
Yeah, there's
let's.
this whopping great big rock in the way.
Yeah. I think the less people that actually listen to Flat Earth Aussie Jesus and some of his beliefs, the better, because yeah,
I like it. The next time I take a trip, I'll have something to go.
Yeah,
he's off the planet, that one.
There's low hanging fruit, and then there's Flat Earth Aussie Jesus, and I just think he's not even worth the bother. Just
No.
let him do his own thing. Just let him go. He's not going to turn anyone. He's got.
Renee
I think
just
it's
said
4.
he just drinks in excess, and he brews his own.
Nah,
people I know that drink too much homebrew are mentally.
Nah. Flat Earth Aussie Jesus has got a lot of other issues which have been confirmed. I've actually messaged one of his daughters through Facebook, and they have been confirmed. As much as there's people out there that don't necessarily want to acknowledge it or whatever, and I just personally think you're best off just leaving him alone to do his own thing.
Let him go, like the.
Yeah.
Like I said, he'd be a great guy to meet down the pub and have a couple of beers with.
I've had a 2-hour conversation with Ross, and I will tell you now, as a individual to talk to, as long as if you keep it off any of those conspiracies that he believes in, you can have a really good conversation with him.
He'd be great fun.
I think it's best if people just not to acknowledge his beliefs and or any of the issues that they have with his beliefs, just for health reasons and alike.
Yeah.
Sad. There are some absolute bullcrap pose. There is other just gullible people, but he's on a different scale.
I think realistically, it's the people like Ross that we need to protect. Okay, so he's what the resulting issues can be if the rest of these Oakleys and Rileys continue putting out their bullshit. You know, you will have people like Ross.
Did anyone see Dearth the other day? Someone put up a video with Dearth, the retirement home. the aged care home.
Yeah, we see that.
Oh
It's a
yeah,
bit,
what an asshole!
it's
I
a bit
would
cruel, isn't it?
seriously find that guy. That
Do
that was
something.
disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
That was disgusting. You know, you see these guys flat smack down the street, talk garbage, but that really pushed my button.
Yep. It
that's
just
wrong.
shows how low they'll stoop to. Yeah. But what's the next video, Terry?
I was going to watch... Oh.
I was
What have we
thinking
got
Terry
here?
was having a lie down.
No, I'm here.
No, but it sounded like you were trying to get up.
I was trying to get back down again because I was out in the kitchen. I'm just trying to get me dinner sorted in between.
Oh, why didn't you let us know?
Well, you were talking, so I snuck away.
That's what the chat function's for.
We would have given you 10 minutes, 3 to get up from the chair, 3 to get
Yeah.
down from the chair, and 2 to settle in.
We'll watch Team Skeptics because that goes for 23 minutes, but we'll probably jump it forward a bit into there.
Did you want any? I've got this other video queued up if you still wanted to see it about Starlink.
Oh yeah, you got that?
Yeah.
How long does
I
that go
didn't
for?
know if it is 11 minutes something.
Okay, well you can watch that too if you
But
want.
there's a diagram. He's not claiming it's accurate or anything, but it's giving you a rough idea what all the Starlink satellites would look
No, not accurate.
like. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, he's not claiming it to be accurate. It's his own simulation of what
Okay.
that's possibly it's going to look like, which probably isn't far off of what they're trying to achieve.
Yeah, well you can share, but if there's any sound, you wouldn't be able. You can't share the sound.
Yeah, you're better
I'll
off giving Terry the link.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it in the side chat for you.
it was like I think Blue did a Mr. Strive to Deny the other day with his
Lying connive.
conical,
That's in
yeah, Strive to Deny. All of them.
Didn't we do a Thrive and Connive the other day?
I'm pretty sure
But
we did that one, Terry.
His
Yeah,
little,
the one
if we
with Blue.
move it here, it'll be in the focal zone.
Yeah, we did that with
what
Blue.
the-
It's
Yeah,
in the
what
side
the
chat.
I
hell?
watched. But...
1 minute 24. It shows a sort of like a pattern of what it'll look like.
Okay. What sounds have got this
I
one?
wouldn't play any sound.
I'll put up the closed captions for you.
Agreed in the side chat there. Ross isn't a bad player.
No,
Well, we
it
spoke to
has
him
been
for
confirmed.
10, 11 hours there one time on Discord.
Yeah, it has been confirmed. He's not very well.
Don't
his
talk
family.
about pressure, Terry.
What pressure?
Remember that conversation? Trying to explain to him about pressure going up in altitude.
Oh.
I think that went for 3.5 hours.
Okay.
Let's say about 1 minute 24. It shows a pattern.
Okay. I'm just waiting for the P word.
Play.
Positron.
Yeah, positron. Yeah. Perspective.
Ooh. Pirate.
Pina colada.
Getting caught in the rain.
Yeah.
I'll grab me dinner real quick while this. How long's this got? 10 minutes or something?
11 minutes.
Okay. I'll be back in a sec.
space. It's all up from here. 8 kilometers per second in order not to fall back down. It counters gravity with its own inertia like giant centrifuge. Starlink constellation will have a very similar armor, but there'll be many, many, many more. Because SpaceX will launch. It's the highest inclination that they can reach somewhat efficiency. First batch you can see consists of almost 1,600 satellites distributed over 24 orbital planes with 66 satellites each, not counting the envelopes. The space of that's too quick. I'm not going to read that now because I'll just get muddled. But basically, you can see the sort of general pattern you'll have around the world, covering the world for internet. I dare say they'll probably use it more than just internet, but
yeah, it's gonna be in an orbital range between 500 and 1,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
Hey, the satellites aren't going around the North or South Pole. Must be that treaty again.
Yeah.
The penguins will shoot them down with rocket-propelled polar bears.
Rocket-propelled ice.
Well, I think it's because to have any over the pole, there'd have to be sort of a geosynchronous rather than a orbital.
Yeah, no, they'd have to do the same satellite that was it Professor Phil Bell's satellite was doing the other that he was talking about going instead of going
polar.
Yeah, doing the polar route rather than around the middle of the globe. But the whole idea behind it is that the predominant part of the population is in the middle section. You know, there's not a lot of people out up at the poles, particularly the South
I
Pole.
often try. I game online, and we often try finding. I laugh. We often try finding the Antarctic server because it'll be less busy and easier to win.
Yeah. Starnet.
Skynet's going to be active. Arnold.
Yeah, yes.
Oh my God! I have to go and shoot Elon Musk to save the Earth.
Yeah.
Yes, but when you go to get him, you have to stop by a bar and got your claws, your boots, and your motorcycle. Nice night for a walk.
They could bring satellite television to smartphones.
What you mean? Like you can already get, like with Foxtel now. Yeah, is it KO? Apple TV. Google Movies, Google Stream.
Apple TV is via the internet, which is land-based, isn't it?
But you would find that to get things from another country, it would have to be sent via a satellite signal.
They're rerouted via the balloon satellites.
Yeah, no, they go through the cables.
Do they?
Under the water, yeah.
You sure?
Most of them. Yeah.
Why the hell does my Foxtel? Why does my Foxtel have 6 satellites that I have to attach to?
Hang on, Davros. They don't mainly use satellite communications because it's far too expensive and the latency is too slow. That's the whole point of all of these satellites being put up.
Fiber optic undersea.
Yeah. All of our internet links and everything of our cables under the sea network. We don't use satellite here. It'd be too slow. The ping is desperately slow.
Yeah, fiber optic.
Yeah.
But I get
There's actually a little building on the spit here.
I get my live football via the satellite.
Oh, and place your bets via it too. You can get your bet in before they kick a goal.
Yeah.
There's actually a little shack here. It looks like a slightly overdone outdoor lavatory made out of brick, and it's where the first undersea cable to Australia was, just off the Gold Coast.
What are you
It's
doing
this
laying
little
cables?
tiny shack. Brick. It's a large brick outdoor lavatory, for lack of a better word. But that was where the first cable ran ashore, Australia.
Yeah, that was the Pacific route.
Yeah.
From the
Yeah,
US
right
to
off
the
Southport,
East Coast.
on the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Going on, fellas?
Oh, who's that now? Is that
It's
Finchie?
Rig.
Oh, it's Rig.
Rig. Hello, Rig.
Hey, can we get an F in the chat for Holden today, guys?
Yeah.
Poor Holden.
Thank you.
Well, sorry, it died for me in 2017, mate.
Well, as a Ford person, I can't say I'm sad, but I am sad.
But you know what it means is. Hang on. Oh, just between my my coronavirus coughs. You do realise that
Where do you live?
Melbourne. You do realise
right.
that the next step from GM pulling Holden out of Australia, well, the next step from that will be Ford for the same reasons. Because
You think?
because it's not financially viable.
No, it's not.
All right.
So the only cars that we'll have here in Australia will be things like your Hyundais, your Toyotas, the ones that have got the market value, as in either the ones that, shall we say, professionals use and trades. So all of your mines generally use your Toyotas, your trades use your Hiluxes and your Toyotas and stuff like
Nissan.
that. Yep, and then there'll be the family cars, which will become all of your cheap, nasty Korean, Indian, Chinese built
Your Great Walls and
and all of that. That's right,
But
because no one wants an expensive car.
Did you see when they canned the Commodore itself that the next version was going to be a turbo diesel front wheel drive?
Yep.
That would have sold like hotcakes.
Yeah. And what happened? And what happened? They realised that no one was going to buy it, so they didn't do it. If they
Let's all
wanted
go
a
from
turbo,
supercharged V6s, V6, supercharged V6 and V8s, and produce a 4-cylinder turbo diesel 2-litre front-wheel drive. Yeah, that'll just follow straight on in there behind them. No.
Yeah, well, here's the funny thing, right? We own 3 Holdens. We've got a 2012 2.2 litre Captiva turbo diesel, beautiful car, great mileage on it, but it's 4-wheel drive. Right? Well, it's all-wheel drive because it's not designed for going over rocks. Right? I've got my 2003 Commodore SS V8, right? And we've got the little buzz box that the missus used to get to and from work. It cost us $800, which is the 2003 Barina with a 1.3 litre motor in it. Right?
I've got to jump in and just say modern 4-wheel drives are like when you go to Kmart and buy a mountain bike. If you look at the sticker on the bike, it says not for off-road use.
Yeah, that's gold.
Yeah, well, ours is only classified as an SUV. It's not classified as a 4-wheel drive. So
yeah.
Well, if it's all 4 wheels driven, it's 4-wheel drive.
So
But
car,
you take it off road and it's going to fall apart in about 5 kilometres down the track.
The thing is that engine, that 2-litre turbocharged diesel engine that they were talking about for the Commodore, for starters, horribly undersized as far as a tow vehicle. It would be no good.
Yeah, well,
However,
that's why the
thing
guys
is,
bought them here for like the tradies, utes.
Yeah, but the thing's based on the Peugeot.
Peugeot.
whatever, the Peugeot, yeah, the Peugeot, the French piece of crap that they've got a
Hang on, I'm just
half-life.
throwing up in my mouth. I'm just throwing up in my
It's half
mouth.
the
Hang on.
size.
I'm sorry, don't just spit it out. Don't swallow it. It's horrible.
Oh, he was pugetting.
Now, my sister, I hate to admit this, but she actually had one, and when it was running well, I tell you now, that thing had some stick. But the moment it had problems, just for a set of fuel injectors for it, because you can't change one because of the way they're set up. You had to change all of them, and then you had to reprogram them at the computer. And just for the injectors alone, it was a $2,000 injector.
What?
A $2,000 injector. You had to import it, $2,000. It's a Bosch injector, but the thing is they've got a different end on them to go into the Peugeot motor.
Is that it?
Have you seen some of the new
$12.
diesels that have a pre-combustion chamber in the head?
My
You
LS1,
can't machine the head.
a basic.
You buy a new one.
A basic injector for my Commodore,
That's
my
petrol.
SS.
That's petrol. It's different.
Yeah, but $12 for an injector.
But that's petrol.
Yeah.
It's very different. A petrol injector's got a bigger. It's got a bigger orifice on it.
Oh, wow,
Yeah, the
it's got
old
a bigger hole,
diesels.
but it has to cost thousands of dollars.
Yeah, no,
Most older diesels had a
I've heard Terry's got a big orifice.
pre-combustion chamber. Yeah, the new ones are direct injection, aren't they?
Yeah, they don't run the glow plugs anymore.
Yeah, some of the heads, the diesel heads run a pre-combustion chamber, and you can't machine the head because you change the combustion chamber and everything else. And they've got a hardened insert, etc. It's a nightmare.
Oh yeah.
Much rather build older cars. Simple, easy, open the bonnet, crawl in the bonnet and work on the motor. Not fight for half an hour to pull stuff off so you can see where you want to work.
So this is the day, guys. This is the PSA saying go and buy a Falcon or a Commodore and save it, man, because they're going to be worth some money down the track now.
I got a VS that's done just over 200k. I reckon another 10 years it'll be worth $1 squillion. It's the most popular Commodore there.
Well, I put a thingo in car pics in Terry's server the other day. There was a VN Group ASS going for $195,000.
Oh, Jesus.
What the hell?
Terry, worth more now.
Terry knows, but I've had 3 XA coupes. I've shown him pics. 3 XA coupes, and I sold my last body for $3,200. And if I put it together with all the stuff I had, I'd be about $200,000 richer.
My uncle got rid of his XB last year, and he got $85,000 for it, which wasn't too bad. I mean, he drove it.
My half brother, he's got. I'm not sure if it's an XA or XB 2-door coupe, right? He's painted it red and black, GT colours. It was a 6. It was a 6. He put a 3.0 in it, right? The 3.0 was a bit shitty. He rebuilt a 351 that he found in a garage sale for $500, blue one. Rebuilt that, put it in there, 4-speed. The thing goes like a bat out of hell.
Peter, John's asked you a question in the side chat.
And I just answered. I was busy typing.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
We got another video.
He's eating and listening at the moment.
All right, so rightio.
He's eating and discerning.
Listening. I'll see what I can find.
If you want to laugh, just look up woke.
Yeah, it's going to be sad the day they stop producing.
Put that on, Terry.
Internal combustion.
Yeah, hit that play button, Terry, please. That was good. I didn't mind that.
idiot count.
Hey, well, that's not far around the
Of
corner
idiots
either. I
that
believe
thinks we live in the Matrix,
BMW
space
stopped
is fake,
developing
and the
any
Earth is
combustion.
flat.
Now, first thing first, I'm gonna get straight
Well,
to the point. I don't come on these videos to argue. I'm not
I
gonna
think
argue with you,
Mercedes are
reply
headed
to your
down the same
comment,
track.
nothing. You can say what you
They're all
want in the comments, and I'm pretty sure it's
developing
people that'll give you some knowledge on what you think.
So if I have a
I was
question or
actually looking the
comment
other
about
day
your
on
video,
eBay
I should just
to
direct
buy
it to your
a
ignorant peanut gallery?
about a 70
The last thing I
horsepower
want to hear is a
electric
bunch
motor
of dumbass flat earth
for
idiots trying to explain your bullshit.
$1,500, $2,000.
Now, check this out, bro. Like I said, it took me 20-something plus years to learn how to meditate. As soon as I did, it changed my life. Started sun gazing a month ago. As soon as I started sun gazing, I started getting more answers to my life.
I wonder if these answers he gets from staring at the sun come in the form of little black dots when he closes his eyes. Staring at the sun is not good for your eyesight. It won't help you find any answers, and is absolute proof that you're a fucking idiot.
Now, everything we was taught was a lie, right? Everything we learned in school was a lie, right? Everything
We're
we
not
learned.
seeing the video
Jesus
out
fuck,
in
man.
YouTube.
Can you please not complain
Okay,
about
we're just
everything
listening.
you learnt being a lie when you can't even properly pronounce the words you should have learned in grammar school?
Okay, I'm back
You're
to
an
cooking.
idiot.
From TV,
Oh, this,
movies,
yeah. Any
everything
count
was
ends
a
up
lie.
at 30
Science
something, doesn't
is a
it?
lie.
Why is it that these idiots say science is a lie when they have no idea what science is? Science is our attempt at discovering and understanding the natural world around us. It's a methodology, not a lie.
Science is man-made. It's a distraction. It's just to keep us paying taxes, etc.
So science is a man-made lie to keep us paying taxes. Are you under the impression that we had cell phones during the Bronze Age? I mean, if not, then you would have to explain how all those technological innovations are discovered without funding. Until then, you should probably turn off all those machines you use daily since they're all based on man-made science lies. Fucking idiot.
It's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna be. This is my thing, bro. If you come on here, on here trying to give me some knowledge that you got out of books and off like TVs and movies or somebody told you, how can I relate to you when everybody that meditate and go within, they get the answers from themselves?
I hate when people try to bring up meditation as a way of scientific discovery. Science is based on empiricism and objective facts. Meditation is purely subjective. Two people with the exact same meditation experience and practices will have two completely different experiences. That is the definition of subjectivity and pseudoscience. Spiritual soul, you're an idiot.
This is not people telling us this shit. This is us getting our intuition and doing the research ourselves.
You didn't do any research yourself. Don't lie. You need to face the facts. You're an almost functional flat earth idiot.
Because I know you don't know as much as me. I know what you know is what we was taught on this matrix.
There's no fucking way that you're more intelligent than a pile of sun-dried camel shit. You're an idiot.
You didn't go out of the matrix and go within. You didn't mute what you was taught and go within and get the real answers.
Taking an introspective look for answers to science is like metaphorically sticking your head up your ass to learn about colon cancer. That's not how science works. We take in empirical data from observations and form predictive models based on our understanding of the data. One discovery leads to another, and better understandings come with time and practice. We start by drawing pictures on cave walls, and eventually we get to the point where we can post videos on YouTube.
So check this out. I'm not gonna come on here and try to change your beliefs. Remember, get the information, do your own research.
I swear, if I were playing Flat Earth Bingo, I would just throw away every card that didn't have do your own research on it. That is the absolute most frequent and ironic thing that all Flat Earthers say. Because when they say do your own research, what they really mean is disregard all non-Flat Earth research and learn the talking points by heart. But Flat Earthers are fucking idiots.
Bro, I've been doing YouTube for like 4 years, bro. I know how the algorithm works. So if it's some truth, if you search up Flat Earth, you're going to have majority of videos that's debunking the real truth. You're going to have to dig a little deeper. That's how it is. The real videos get censored. You're not going to find it.
You're such a dumbass. And so are all Flat Earthers. They can't understand why things fall down to the ground, but you expect them to understand search engine optimization and search filters on YouTube. Flat earthers are fucking idiots.
You start, like, you know how you find out new shit and you just get this, like, energy flow, like, oh my, like, you know it's real. That's your higher self.
How much weed do you smoke to find your higher self? And where can I get some? Because I'm ready to learn some of that new shit.
So the first questions that I have, I now found out that most of the footage that they have from space is fake, right?
Wrong. You're an idiot. Next question.
Now, y'all remember I said, why can't they just put GoPros on the astronauts, all of the astronauts' head, and live stream it?
Are you fucking kidding me right now? There are tons of videos online of astronauts with GoPros in space. Do your own research. Fucking idiot.
People were sending GoPros to space, bro, like from a fucking balloon. They putting GoPros on balloons now.
I searched the internet to find out if anyone has ever sent a GoPro to the Kármán line on a balloon, and the best I could find were individuals sending balloons up to about 20 miles in elevation. That's not space, you idiot. The Kármán line starts at around 100 kilometers or 62 miles above sea level. It's where the atmosphere is so thin that aeronautics are no longer functionable and astronautics must be used.
Say for instance, we on the water, right? This shit is so crazy. So say for instance, we on the boat. Now, if it's a boat that's like miles and miles and miles and miles and miles away, right? That motherfucker disappear from our eyes. We can't see it no more. Do you know they have lenses that make the earth look round, bruh?
What the fuck? Do you ever finish a thought? You started off talking about boats getting smaller and smaller as they got further away, and then you just changed the subject and said, do you know they have lenses to make the earth look round? First off, that's a non sequitur, and second, it's not the lenses that make the earth look round, it's the roundness of the earth that makes the earth look round, you idiot.
So say for instance, you typed in proof that the earth isn't flat, and then you typed in a GoPro video, and then a GoPro is showing that the earth is round. Little do you know, they are using a fish lens.
Oh my god, it's not a fish lens, you idiot. And that's with a GoPro. What about the thousands of pictures posted online that show Earth's beautiful curve with no fish lens?
Look up fish lens, fish eye lens. It's a curved lens that NASA, everybody used to make the earth look flat when they go into space.
Are you sure you're not a globe earther? You just admitted that they go into space and that they use a fisheye lens to make the earth look flat. You're such an idiot.
Second of all, it's 1 million fucking pictures of the earth globe. What do the earth really look like? If you type in the earth, it's 1 million pictures. Which one is the earth?
Well, most pictures of the earth from space are taken from satellites that are in low Earth orbit and not far enough away to grab a full picture of the earth. However, the blue marble photo from 1972 was taken from 29,000 kilometers away and captures the entire earth in all of her beauty.
Third of all, science don't even believe in your Bible.
Really? Well, why don't you remind all of us which books of the Bible talk about biology, chemistry, or physics? Because that's what science is, the study of the natural world. The Bible is just a guide for a certain sect of humanity to design their own morals around. It's completely different.
In the Bible, in majority of the Bibles all around the world, it says God created, it's a firmament, a dome. Y'all know that? It's in Bible. It's in your Bible.
Not my Bible. My Bible says flat earthers who believe in a dome are by definition fucking idiots.
Everything we was taught on movies, bro, everything is programming. Like they said, they went to the moon in the 1970s, but they can't go back to the moon right now because they don't have the technology to.
When are flat earthers ever gonna leave this alone? They didn't say that we can't go back because we went backwards in technology, you idiot. We can't go back because 1, we trashed the technology we had, and to recreate that technology would be a pain in the ass, especially since we have new technologies being invented and tested today. And 2, everything about the electronics involved in sending man to the moon in the late 60s and 70s has completely changed. It's become much smaller, and it requires better protection from cosmic rays in order to function properly, because any malfunction in space could easily become deadly for everyone involved.
Y'all had better technology in the motherfucking 70s. Y'all didn't even have cell phones, motherfucker. Y'all didn't even have Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi?
Wi-Fi.
You're an idiot.
Y'all didn't even have Wi-Fi, but y'all can't go now. Y'all got flying cars. Y'all showing all type of advanced technology in California. You know, so y'all got all type of shit, but y'all can't go back to the moon? It's right there.
Yeah, only about 240,000 miles away. No big deal. And NASA has a planned manned mission back to the moon scheduled for 2024. I can only imagine the levels of butthurt that is sure to come from the flat earth and moon denying idiots on the internet.
Y'all can't go back to the moon.
In California.
Yet y'all went to the moon in the 1970s, yet y'all motherfuckers still haven't been to the bottom of the ocean. What's at the bottom of the ocean?
Water.
Why y'all ain't went down there?
We have been to the bottom of the ocean, you idiot. In fact, James Cameron visited the bottom of the Mariana Trench in March of 2012. But the problem with exploring the bottom of the ocean versus outer space is the immense pressure increase as you go deeper and deeper in the ocean. In fact, water pressure doubles about every 10 meters in depth. So at 11 kilometers deep, the Mariana Trench experiences over 1,000 bars of pressure, going from 14.7 psi at the surface to over 15,000 psi. On the other hand, going from the surface of Earth to space is going from 14.7 psi to 0 psi. It's actually not that hard for us to manage.
All these made up planets. Planets is falling stars, bro. You gotta dig a little deeper, look into these Bibles about planets.
There's a few references to planets in the Bible, but only as stars that move throughout the night against the fixed stars that move together. So don't go looking to the Bible for scientific answers about planets unless you're a flat earth idiot. So what's the next dumb you got for us?
Bro, they sitting on advanced robots. They show y'all these retarded looking robots, but they have the ones that y'all be seeing on movies. Cyborgs, all that shit.
Cyborgs aren't robots, you idiot. Cyborgs are a mix of organic and biomechanic parts, while robots are purely mechanical. But yeah, advanced robotics is a thing, and no, I'm not talking about sex dolls.
Bro, I know for a fact, it's a reason why y'all can't go to certain edges of the earth. Like Antarctica, South Pole, all this shit. Bro, why can't we, you don't never question like, bro, why can't we just go there? Why can't we go?
Let me ask you something. Do you also think that the summit of Mount Everest is a secret government installation? Because you can't go there on your own either. Antarctica's average elevation is over 2 kilometers above sea level. It's cold as fuck,
He knows for a fact.
and unless you're a survivalist, good luck surviving. But by all means, take the Darwin challenge and do your own research. I'm sure the gene pool won't miss one less idiot.
You can go to the visiting part. Yeah, you can go and visit certain areas, but you can't just explore.
Yeah, because idiots like you would die.
You don't never ask that, like, bro, why can't we go to certain places? Why is like we just boxed in and we got to do the same shit every day, work and die?
I don't know what flat earth you live on, but I don't die every day on mine. And aren't you being a bit hypocritical? Being that on a flat earth we're literally contained in a human ant farm? At least with the globe earth model and the backing of science, we have the opportunity to go to space and extend the human civilization to other worlds.
Did y'all know when you meditate and you up your level of consciousness, you could travel in space and shit? You could astro project and do all the shit that they say you can do in science?
So you can travel in space, which on a flat earth doesn't exist. You even say later in this video that space isn't real. How does it feel to be a walking contradiction? You are an idiot.
Man, it's so many. You gotta question everything. You gotta really get, like, it's so much stuff that I know, but I'm not saying, right? For the simple fact, people ain't gonna believe me anyway.
Yeah, the nonsense
She gave
you
up
keep
years
saying,
ago.
which is both disingenuous and not backed by anything empirical, will probably keep rational people from believing anything that comes out of your mouth. But don't stop doing what you do, because flat earthers aren't rational people. Flat earthers are fucking idiots.
I'm not gonna force you to believe me. You have to really do your own research. You gotta ask certain questions. Why they don't give all astronauts GoPros so we can see what's popping?
They do, and you still don't believe it. People have been sending cameras into space for decades now, and not all of them have a fish lens. Didn't you say that you did your own research? Did you just skip over the satellites because that word was too big for you? You're a fucking idiot.
Why do they censor all real flat earth vids that's real, but they give millions and put all the ones that's debunking it on the front page?
Because the flat earth is not real. Flat Earth videos are boring, debunking videos make them entertaining, and quite frankly, because flat earthers are fucking idiots.
The sun and the moon is under the firmament. We can't leave this shit. Dead ass. We can't leave this shit. We can't go nowhere. When they go into space, they go out. They go up and then they go They go up and then they keep it going. They probably go to the edge of the earth like the North Pole, somewhere we can't go and let the motherfucking rockets go. We can't go to space, bro.
Oh, is that where they go? Well, that's funny because I always
Right,
thought we
30.
sent rockets up to God's glory hole in the firmament for a little bit of angelic bum fun. But if the rockets aren't going there, then they must be going to space, you idiot.
Before I end this video, I want y'all to look up Operation
Go up
Fishbowl.
and go
Did y'all know
up.
they sent the nuke in the air trying to blow open the firmament? Look up Operation Fishbowl. They tried to blow open the dome, bruh.
The only Operation Fishbowl that I'm interested in is a fishbowl full of whiskey and flat earth tears. But back to science. If Starfish Prime was designed to punch a hole in God's the firmament, then that would put the firmament at about 400 kilometers up, or below the ISS. In other words, flat earthers are idiots.
You can't leave this earth, bro. You can't unless you go within. Do your own research. I don't give a fuck if you don't believe me or not. I don't care.
What the fuck? I used to only think that grown men could hit those high notes when getting their nuts crushed back up into their bodies. But now I know that being butthurt about the shape of the earth will do it too. You're an idiot.
It took me 20-something plus years, man. When I finally started meditating, I connected with my higher self. Now I think the earth is flat. I know it's flat.
And I know that you're an idiot.
I don't believe in gravity. I don't believe in none of that shit. The gravity, all the shit that they tell us, you got to dig a little deeper and know what gravity is.
Gravity can be described as either Newtonian, which is the attractive force between two objects with mass, or Einsteinian, which is an emergent property due to the curvature of spacetime. Either way you want to look at it though, gravity is fucking gravity, and flat earthers are fucking idiots.
These people that teach science, all these scientists and people you think smart, of course they gonna be smart at some shit that they created. Duh. It's created by men.
Yeah, no shit. But it's also testable by men, and before it can be accepted as fact, it must also be falsifiable by men. And when I say men, I mean men and women who are smarter than a bunch of science-denying flat earth idiots.
You are a man. You questioning what people believe in, or what is the Bible not real? Or something? The Bible was changed or something?
Yeah, a bunch of times.
Because if the earth is not flat, why y'all say it's flat in the Bible? I mean,
nowhere in the Bible does it say that the earth is flat. It's implied by ignorant flat earth idiots, but if you ask an actual biblical scholar, what does the Bible say about the flat earth? They'll all tell you the same thing. It doesn't. But I'm sure a bunch of third grade dropouts know science and religion better than those that spend their lifetime studying it. Makes sense to me.
Who do we believe? That's why I just go within. I get the answers from myself.
Look inside yourself. What do you mean? Like, next time I have a stomach ache, I should cut myself open and look inside of myself instead of going to the doctor? Yeah, no thank you. I'll just continue trusting science and medicine over my own intuition. But what do I know? I'm just a vaccinated baltard who's probably gonna live until he's 100.
Stop believing these TVs. Stop believing the shit y'all see on movies.
Stop believing these dumbass YouTube videos that say the earth is flat. And never, ever, ever believe a flat earth idiot.
The more y'all watch movies, the more you gonna think it's some UFOs and shit that's gonna come here. But it's already here.
Again, I'm gonna need something more than just you saying that UFO alien technology is already here. And before you say do your own research, keep in mind, everything you've said so far was demonstrably wrong. So you haven't even done your own research, you idiot.
And you ask, well, how do they have this certain technology already? Because they are getting the answers from higher level beings, bro. Like, you have to really know, bro. Once you up your frequency, my nigga.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Frequency is simply how many times an event occurs over a particular amount of time. For instance, when you increase a sound wave's frequency, you are simply increasing the number of wave peaks over a similar amount of time. If we're talking about your woo vibrations, then the only way to increase your frequency is to start shaking more. And if you think being a flat earther makes you look bad, try being a flat earther who shakes twice as much and at a higher frequency. Those are the real idiots.
You can start communicating with these quote unquote ETs and these fucking aliens or whatever the fuck y'all call them. But they not aliens. They are higher level frequencies of us.
Oh wow, you're an idiot. What does that even mean? Are aliens just humans who gyrate uncontrollably? As has already been said, I don't think frequency means what you think it means.
It's all here. Your ass you gotta go within. That shit hard as fuck because we are programmed. That's why we think space is real.
Oh, the stupid. Didn't you say earlier in the video that you can astral project into space? How is that possible if space isn't real?
Is this a record
You're a
ding
fucking
counter?
idiot.
I got the answers, bro. Dude, get the answers. Don't look at these videos. If you search it up, do not watch these vids that got millions of views debunking it. They are debunking it for a reason, to keep us distracted.
Yeah, don't watch the debunk videos that prove the flat earth is wrong. Just watch the pro flat earth videos and you'll learn everything you need to know, including how to dress, talk, and act like a flat earth idiot.
Anyway, that's what I
He's
think,
got
bro. That's
the
what I
answers.
think about the earth, bro. I think the earth is flat. I know now. I know.
I'm sure you know you're smart too. The only problem is, you're not. Because the earth isn't flat, and flat earthers like you are some fucking idiots. Okay, well I think this is going to be where we end the video today. Spiritual So is a moron who might be in touch with his spiritual side, but is completely out of touch with reality. But Spiritual So, like all flat earthers, is a fucking idiot. Alright guys, thanks for sticking around until the end. If you found this video entertaining, then hit the thumbs up button, leave a comment, and don't forget to subscribe on your way to watching the other YouTube Idiots videos in this playlist. A massive shout out to all of my channel members and patrons. It's with your continued support that I'm able to continue to do what I love to do, calling out idiots on the internet. I'm Team Skeptic, and I'm out.
What are you doing, Terry?
I mean, what am I doing? I know what I'm doing.
I know the other's flat.
Where can I get these fish lenses from? Do I have to go down to the local fishmonger?
Yes, you do. Yes.
No, what I want to know is why it took him 20 years to learn how to meditate.
He fell over and hit his head a couple of times while he was meditating.
I think he's been
Jesus.
meditating for a long time. It seems like his head was completely empty.
Yeah.
I want some of his weed what he's on, man. That's
I was
some
about
good
to
shit
put
he's
this
got
question
there.
to Rig. You could start meditating in about, 3 puffs of a pipe?
Yeah, something like that. I still won't end up as fucked up as he is, I tell you. God damn. I thought that video was a bit harsh to start off with, but then the shit he just kept saying, he deserved that. He deserved every single bit of that.
Man, you've got to do your own research. I have, and I know. I know the other's flat, man.
Yeah, but I meditated and found it inside
It will all come to you.
Yeah, you can
do
vibrate
your own
into
research,
space, man.
but
Do
you
some
have to meditate
research.
and get it to come.
Yeah, vibrate into space, man.
Contradiction much.
Yeah, go and
You
watch
don't- you don't-
Nathan, whatever his name is, the wee guy. Go and watch his videos, you'll learn something.
Yeah, we
Man,
don't need
Oakley,
rockets
that's
anymore. Terry, we don't need rockets anymore. We can just meditate into space.
Okay.
Yeah, we can astral
Apparently.
plane into space that doesn't
Well, it
exist.
wouldn't be astral planing, it'd be astral rocketing, wouldn't it?
Well,
No,
actually,
See, there's a
Can we
proof
for-
of flat Earth. That's an astral plane.
Yeah, astral plane. Oh my god, they're getting
Which
worse.
actually means that you only think of flat Earth when you're dreaming.
This.
because you're on a shitty plane of existence.
Man, I don't mind the uneducated. They can be educated if they're smart enough to realise that they need education. But it's the Dunning-Kruger little morons that, like that guy, that think they're smart. That guy.
They're not.
That just think they're smart, and they are so ridiculously dumb that the arrogance just overrides everything else.
Well, you
It's
heard himself
bewildering.
admit that he only Googles YouTube videos to watch things.
Yeah, and don't listen to movies because they're not real. Apparently, I never knew that.
Oh no, no!
No, tell me it isn't so.
Fuck me!
Yeah.
I was
Star
about
Trek's
9
not
when
real,
I saw.
guys.
I was 9 when I saw Star Wars. You're telling me my whole life's been a lie?
Yes,
Damn.
I'm afraid so. They're not real.
Tell-
Star
what
Trek
is
is not real, guys. Oops.
I was going to
Walking
marry
Dead actually
Princess
a
Leia. Now you've just fucked up my life.
No,
Yeah,
The
I'm
Walking
sorry.
Dead's a documentary series.
Yeah.
Damn it!
I never knew.
Princess Leia was my crush. I'm broken.
I
I'm
didn't
sorry.
know the Book of Eli is what actually happened in central United States, where a
Didn't
blind
Han
man
Solo?
with a blind version of the worstly interpreted form of the Bible had to bring it to some idiots that were running the government of the time. I didn't know it was real.
Yeah. Sorry, Nana. Yeah, Star Trek is fake. It's all done in the studio. It's not real.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You lie.
I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but that is.
Damn.
Yeah.
But what about Red Dwarf?
No, that's real.
Hey,
Oh,
look.
okay.
Carrie Fisher can go away. 7 and 9 hot.
Oh,
And you can't marry.
Jerry
You can't
Ryan.
marry. You can't marry her because she married Han Solo, didn't she?
Actually, I watched a YouTube clip that someone had done of the best bits of 7 of 9 from season 7. Right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw the same thing.
And when the doctor takes over her body and he starts sniffing her.
Well, who wouldn't?
Yeah.
Come on, be real.
Yeah. Yeah, if you ever watched Lost in Space and you're old enough to watch it, I'm afraid Robbie the Robot wasn't real either. Well, he was real, but he wasn't. Yeah.
Sam Cam on the side chat. I thought Star Trek Voyager was a documentary.
Oh, those poor people.
All
I'm
these
sorry to
lies
disappoint you guys.
they are telling
Yeah.
me.
You've got to meditate to get your inner self out, and then you'll be able to see through all the lies of the movies. I'm afraid they're not real. Damn.
Bugger.
And I always thought Back to the Future was true.
Oh, and Chris, yes,
Yeah.
I do. Lex, that was a good show. A lot of the old sci-fi stuff and
Flat Earth Flyers.
Star Trek was very good in its scientific background on things. Like, it was borderline real in the days. But a lot of their stuff has come to pass.
When was that?
Blade Runner was a period piece, right?
When was Lex?
Yeah, Lex was good. Lex is very good.
I've not
Sci-fi
heard of
show.
this.
Yeah, awesome.
Was this
I think-
Australian then?
I
or
think it was the
worldwide?
one where it was the spaceship was organic. Was actually grown.
Farscape. Farscape, the TV series. It had an organic ship.
Oh, Bob, how do I get that, man? Share it to me. I don't know how. That's a good show. If you're in Discord, find me and share it. But Lex is a good show. Anyway, off the subject. Let's get back.
Yeah, wasn't Robbie the Robot in Lost in Space then?
No, Robbie the Robot was from the Forbidden Planet.
What was the robot called in Lost
Forbidden
in Space?
Planet.
Leslie
original
Nielsen.
Lost in Space.
It was just called Robot.
Oh, was it? Ah,
What
my
was the
mistake.
Forbidden
Sorry,
Planet?
guys.
That was made back in the 50s.
Yeah, who was the robot of that? Was that Was that Robbie?
It looked like Robbie, but it wasn't Robbie.
Yeah, it looked the same, didn't he?
Yeah,
it
it looks similar. It looks similar.
No, they didn't. No. Robbie the Robot looked like the Michelin Man.
Yeah.
He had these. He was dark grey with a clear domed head with one antenna going out and up, and the other one going directly out.
Yeah.
And he sat in the front of the buggy with no seat belts and drove them around.
Who here is from the UK? Terry, you're
Yes. I am.
Mechanical Mickey.
Oh, Mechanical. Yeah, I remember.
That was a funny show. Someone mentioned
Oh
that
my
a couple
God.
of years ago to me, and I went, "My God, I haven't thought about that in years." That was a good
No,
show.
I haven't. That was funny. I'm afraid it wasn't real, though, guys.
It was. God damn it! You just keep. Oh Jesus! I'm going to go neck myself. Next thing you'll be saying the TARDIS isn't possible. I mean, really.
And no, they stopped using them years ago, back in the 50s, I'm afraid. There he be. Yeah, that's the one. Ah, the black one is Robbie
The black
the
one
Robot.
is Robbie, and the other
Yeah.
one is the Class M3 Model B9 General Utility Non-Theorizing Environmental Control Robot, also simply known as the M3 B9 Gunter.
Ah.
Error!
And
Error!
B9,
Exterminate! Exterminate!
B9. That's what I remember, because someone put in the side chat said he was a guest in one of the.
Yeah, I just showed the image for that.
Yeah. Lost in space.
John Rapp's a crybaby. Just had to call it.
Why?
Side chat.
What? I'm sorry, I was doing my own research.
You had your eyes closed, thinking of shit all.
I was looking inside with my bum up my ass to see if I had colon cancer.
Just remember to wash your ears well.
Beep beep. Twiggy. Yeah.
Twiggy.
Twiggy.
That was real.
Buck Rogers.
Buck Rogers. Yeah, that's definitely
Well,
real.
that's the thing, right? So, as it goes, Buck Rogers and Star Trek are the only things we've got now that aren't period pieces. Because 2001: A Space Odyssey, period piece. Space 1999, period piece. Back to the Future,
Smith.
period
Smith.
piece.
Yeah. Period
What else was period piece? Blade Runner, period piece.
Let's all be honest for a minute. Buck Rogers is only about watching the blonde.
Yes.
Yeah, it's funny about the irony of that show. They spent very little time in space.
It should have been called Lost on Other Planets. Well, the planets were in space.
Hey, look, it's very hard to land on a planet when they're flat. You can miss it easy.
Yeah.
No, what
I did bring
get,
them up. I met him.
Unless you're dense enough, you're never going to fall to the surface.
But what I don't get, right, so they got lost in space, landed on a planet, and then they went planet hopping. How did they not do a gravitational acceleration?
Because gravity isn't real.
Gravity's not real. They would have had to put rocks on board the spacecraft so they could fall. But then again, the spacecraft would have fallen to its home, Earth. So they wouldn't have been lost in space, would they?
Yeah.
You've heard that one from the boys? Things just naturally find their home. That's why they fall. So it would have just fallen back to Earth.
That's the Slick James edict. it goes back to where it came from. So that's the reason things have gravity, except for a rock that was born on top of a mountain.
I actually asked one of them at that point when they said that on chat. I was there, and I said, "So, if I dig a hole under a rock, the rock will float because it was born there."
Yeah.
So it should just stay suspended in air because it was born there. So I'll just dig a hole under it and it'll float. It's home already.
That's where that rock originally came. And that's the other thing too, right? Shouldn't meteorites go back up?
Upward, yeah. Yeah. Oh, good God.
I find it funny when they say it's just part of the dome falling down. I think, well, if it's part of the dome falling down, how come they're not clear meteorites?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
they
also, how
are.
come they're not going back?
Have you seen the blue stone? It's made of pure oxygen.
It's made of oxygen.
Haven't you seen that one?
Blue eyes from a plane.
It's a blue. Is a blue stone. Research it. The blue stone, whatever, under YouTube. But they reckon it's part of the firmament because apparently they researched it, studied it. It was made of pure oxygen.
Pure
A rock.
oxygen, eh? Oh, right. A rock made of pure oxygen.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because it's the same colour as the sky, and there's only been like 5 found. So it's part of the firmament.
That's the fact. The sky actually isn't blue.
Oh, look. Pure oxygen.
If I just suck on this rock, I can swim to the bottom of the Mariana Trench.
Exactly. Yeah. What's that about Yosemite?
I'm still waiting to see this oxygen rock.
Yosemite half-dome.
There you go.
Ancient
There you go. Yep,
accident.
that's it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it was on the screen, demonic.
There's only like 5
I
or
wanna-
something
I
in the
wanna
world
see-
that they've found.
Yeah, but I want to see the spectroscopy and the actual location where it was found.
I'll keep digging. Search the flat Earth side. You'll soon see that where it came from.
Oh, hang on. I'll just go meditate for 20 years.
Oh, don't forget the weed. At least 10 bongs an hour and you'll be all right. Research will just come to you and you'll know it because you get a warm, fuzzy feeling.
So hang on a minute. How do all the astronauts have smoke weed if they're not allowed to smoke in space on the space station?
Well, Rig's been doing some research for the last 2 months, and he still hasn't.
Don't be silly. They're not on the space station, all right? They can smoke weed.
You mean the balloon?
Yeah, but Rig's been doing some research to see whether or not you can OD from weed smoke, and like he's given it the college try, but he's still alive.
Yeah, have been for over a decade, just still giving it the push. Hasn't happened, guys. So I'll let you know, but or I won't let you know, I guess.
Sam Cam says it's urinal deodorant that blue stuff.
I'll be back in 1 minute, guys.
but the thing is, Rig, like you could smoke it for the rest of your life, right? And die of natural causes, and then there'll be some conspiracy nut and go, look, he died from all the weed he smoked.
Yeah, not because he's old and his heart give up. No.
Yeah.
I reckon flat earthers should start a new saying: you can't squeeze oxygen out of a rock instead of blood.
Oh, look, there's Riley with 2 eggs. You got a picture of Riley with 2 eggs, look. Is he doing a double experiment, or is he making scrambled eggs?
What's this rock saying? Yeah, it's turquoise.
Patoni.
I didn't want to play the video, I'm just showing it.
Very pure
Where does it
turquoise,
say
but it is known that
oxygenated?
there are always some sort of impurities, while this blue, mysterious stone was pure. After returning to Europe, Patoni took the blue stone, to the Institute of National Science of Geneva and the University. Oh, well, I was reading that, but that's gone now.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's hard
What
to
back-
do your own
blue?
research.
That's
back-
not blue either.
What on the video?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to Google something that might have had something about it.
Peep show tank mode. All the new stuff. And I own them all on DVD.
Oh, there you go. Flat Earth, physical proof of the firmament.
Physical proof. Yeah.
But how come it's not transparent?
Yeah. Would find an unusual stone while visiting Sierra Leone.
And I've never seen the sky that dark blue before.
Sorry, I had to go and sharpen a knife. Wasn't for anyone in particular, but dinner.
It was even heated to over 3,000 degrees Celsius, yet its composition wasn't altered. Really?
Bloody blah blah. Like the amount of crap
When
these guys come up with.
Yeah. When the small stone was pulsified and viewed under the microscope, it curiously lost its color. Oh, what a surprise. Now known as the Sky Stone, according to an analyst, an amazing 77.17% of the stone is somehow made of pure oxygen. The remaining percentage was divided between carbon, calcium, and other unknown element.
Unknown elements. I love that one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Researchers crushed a piece of sky rock and mixed it with acetone, hexane, thank you.
Yeah,
and methane,
and methylene.
methylene, and then enhanced extractions with ultrasound.
No, what's funny is there's a Teespring.
I mean, they didn't do it like an Aussie would. Just crush it up, drop it in your drink, and have a swig and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is obviously a biased article.
Yeah.
Because where's the link to the ultrasound?
You think?
Yeah.
You think?
Where's the links to the ultrasounds that were done?
Conveniently
with
forgotten.
ultrasound.
No citations. Sorry.
Yeah.
Conveniently forgotten, neglected, gone, deleted.
We just got http teespring.com.
No, we will not go. Time to stand up.
Yeah.
Is that Red Pill Philosophy? Who's the name? Oh, Red Pill Gen 2020.
Physical proof of the firmament. Dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
I think Sam Cam's got it right. It's a toilet lolly.
Yeah.
Blue Lou.
Jay's blue.
Someone dropped the blue Lou. Jay's blue Lou.
Chemical toilet view.
Some explorers in the frickin' African jungle at some point drop some toilet frickin' cleansing tablets. Dun, dun, dun.
Hello, they and them. Hello,
Hey, they and them.
Hello, Triple Fuel.
The thing is, if that rock had 77% pure oxygen in it.
But don't forget the 0.17.
No, but if they had struck a spark next to that, it would have flashed.
Can you imagine if they mixed it with acetone, pure oxygen and acetone?
I know.
That's why we haven't got the technical data from that. Boom.
Boom.
Yeah, also the other thing too, if that was 70,
unfortunately, we have lost the technical data for that experiment.
Yeah, and if they had have heated it to 3,000 degrees, it would have gone pop.
Yes. Well, they wouldn't have even got to 3,000 if that was pure oxygen.
No, it would have exploded. the oxygen would have expanded and gone boom.
The only oxygen won't ignite. Inert oxygen. Something wrong there, I think.
Inert? How is oxygen inert? You add oxygen
Exactly.
to a fire, it gets hotter.
Yeah, but if they said they've heated up to 3,000 degrees, oxygen must be inert.
Celsius.
Yeah.
Celsius.
Oh,
That's half the temperature of the sun.
Trip and Fool just come up with a good one in side chat. New recipe for crystal meth.
Meth.
And I think that's exactly what the flirs are on. To think that's part of the firm.
I reckon so.
I'm going to have to go and do my own research on this one.
It doesn't
What's
matter,
going to
Dora.
sleep? I'm going to go dream of flat Earth and a blue dome and non-exploding lab.
I'll tell you what, I'm not going to the toilet and have a cigarette anymore while I'm peeing. I don't want to blow up. Them pure blue stones they stick in the latrines. Oh my God, I didn't realise they're so dangerous.
I'm getting worried now. They mine them from Africa.
Oh, how's this for interesting, right? So I've gone into related images for this stone. Listen to some of the websites it's on. UFO sightings newsblog.blogspot.com, forthewoke.com, ancientcode.com, ancient alien stones, many a YouTube, indianmart.com.
The guy who read that really can't know anything about chemistry.
If you scroll down a little more, it'll go to NigerianScams.com.
NigerianScams.com. Yes.
I'll sell you. I sell you a piece of the firmament, $50,000. Shipped to you
and
for
your
free.
computer's
Just pay
got a virus.
$5,000 up front.
Yeah, and your computer's got a virus. I'm from Microsoft, and it'll cost you $2,000 to get it removed. But we can send you a bluestone made of pure oxygen.
Yeah. But we have your package waiting. Just send us $4,000 and you can receive your $500,000.
Oh yeah. Don't like your farts on fire while you're waiting. And they had them all piss themselves playing your stuff. Have you played any of Pip's stories yet?
No, not yet. I'm going to wait till later to do them.
Oh no, not a picture of the round-headed guy.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Pip.
I have the
Morning.
guest too.
Oh no, you haven't.
Oh no.
Yes.
Well, blame casual.
Pip,
Yeah.
where's Turquoise Laura? Roughly.
South of England, Plymouth or somewhere like that.
Oh, they got floods down there, have they?
Mm.
That's bad, wasn't it?
Oh
I'm
my
not
God, I
entirely
see
sure, but
Ranty, I'm
Declan.
scared.
Yeah, he's got blue stones. Look at the picture behind him.
I was going to say, you might just prove the globe again. I don't want that, do we?
No. Well, he's proven it there, isn't he?
Well, there seems to be somebody that has an experiment. Physical test for curvature.
Random toy.
I've just breezed through it. There seems to be some presentation to do with an experiment. So.
Yeah, you just went past it.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah.
So this will be interesting. I'll leave the mic open because people might hear what you might say, and then you might say pause or something.
Yeah. Night, Chris. Night, Chris.
Chris, off to bed. Have fun. Okay, Chris.
Good on,
Oh,
mate.
cheerio, Chris.
No, we won't be having fun now because you're going to bed, so we'll be all serious now.
Yeah. No, I won't buy a used car off these guys now.
We'll buy any car off you.
Yeah.
Whether it's used or not.
I won't buy a scrap car from them.
Who off Ranty?
Yeah. I don't know who they're referring to.
I think they're talking about Randy.
Oh.
least we know the tyres are all round. He's proved that many times.
Live Scottish poetry hour.
Not this morning. Not with
Hey, the best
Not
thing
with
with
the
buying a used car off Ranty, if you drove east to west, you'll get there faster.
I do have Piddles the penguin, and also got this as well. I don't. There's no title to that one.
Just don't trust your GPS or sat-nav because it won't work.
Yeah, we should have Pip read the Viz magazine as well.
If there's any opportunity, just send me. Let me know. I'll give it a go. Won't be for a couple of days, I don't think.
No.
Yeah,
You
just
can blame
before you
Kaz,
play,
man.
this Ranty. So that blue sky stone, right? They
debunked about 50 times.
Yeah, it's fake.
What's fake?
That's not the point. You're ruining the narrative.
The fact that it's 93% microsilica.
Yeah, that's got nothing to do with it, and it's got no oxygen in it either. But that's not the point.
It does. It does. Microsilica is SiO2, right? It's got oxygen in the silica. That's where they've got the numbers freaking
But
wrong.
it's got no free oxygen in it, should I say?
Hang on a minute, Peter. Did I read your internal message wrong? Did it say barbecue must cook the kids?
Yeah, they were delicious.
It's like lamb. It's like lamb, not mutton.
So it said be back soon.
Ah.
Must cook 4 kids.
Oh, sorry, I read it wrong. Sorry, my mistake. My mistake.
You sound a bit greedy there. I think 2 would have done you.
Yeah, I thought you only had 2 kids.
I had one, but I've left the other one in the oven for tomorrow.
Okay, leftovers. They always taste better the
What
second
about
time round.
What about the other 2?
I've only got
You
2.
had 4. You said you had 4. You had cooked 4 kids.
It depends how you split them in the oven.
Were they the neighbours' kids?
Anyway, why are we watching Panty Blood Earth?
If you were listening, I already explained.
Play.
Well, no one listens, so explain again.
Yeah.
Well, I can mute. I can mute while I talk. Did you say press play?
Yes, press play.
Yeah, I'm ready to. Can you see my screen? Can you see the?
Why?
Oh, I'm just being a smart ass.
Play.
Anyone that does a false pause, look out.
The first slide of your presentation.
Yeah, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you now. That's great. So what will happen is I'll put myself on mute. You want to start talking? That's great. As soon as you want the slide moving along to the next one, just let me know. Just say next slide, and I'll just pop it down, and we'll take it from there.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks, Randy.
Awesome, right. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'll put myself on mute, and we'll get this show on the road. So this is Brandon Toy with the physical test for curvature. I hope you enjoy it. Here we go.
All right. Hello, everyone. So I want to present to you an idea that I thought of about 6 months ago, and I've been kicking around in my head for a while. And, it might not be the greatest idea in the world. It might work. It might be something that we can build upon. And so we're really looking for feedback and to share what I've been thinking about with the community. Maybe we can move this forward. If you go to the next slide, please, Randy. All right. As we all know, who have been witness to the, last 5 years or so of arguments back and forth with the ballers and all the tests, the laser, the mirrors, the photography evidence, none of it seems to be good enough. And with this black swan, kind of highlights the point that no matter what you show people, or at least the people that we talk to, you're not going to convince them with optical evidence that they're not living on a sphere. There's always an argument that they can make, and like gravity, refraction is the magical property that they can pull out of their bag at any time they want and say that whatever we see that disagrees with the sphere is due to super refraction or aggressive refraction or whatever the hell they come up with. So let's go to the next slide here. And you can see I've just got the Pontchartrain video, or not. I don't think that's Pontchartrain. Anyway, that famous picture from the ballers there that they always pull out whenever we talk about curvature. So the challenges with physical methodologies, and I'm going towards physical as opposed to using some kind of device. For one, because I don't think that there's a device that we can agree with anybody else on, or at least agree with those who think we live on a ball, that measures curvature. You know, we've talked about gyros, we've talked about the gadgets that are in our phones. I think they're called accelerometers. And obviously we see no curvature when we measure using those, but that doesn't seem to carry any weight with anything. So I'm thinking what we need is some hard concrete proof, something that people can see with their eyes, touch and feel. And then we'll see what new ways they come up with to deny the evidence we put in front of them. So I don't have any great hopes that one day there's going to be a eureka moment, but it should move the ball forward, and maybe we can convince some of the normies and some people. Yeah.
Yeah, pause. He said accelerometer measuring curve. It doesn't measure curve, it measures acceleration.
Yeah, it measures the gravitational state that your phone is in. Is it sideways? Is it upright? Is it flat? Or is it upside down?
Yeah, it measures acceleration. It doesn't measure curve. What the hell? Yeah, oh, sorry.
My phone, 6 inches long. I'll put it on the ground. Oh, look, no curve.
Yeah, but
Bit
in
like
its
Gleam with
defense,
his-
it wasn't quite solid level at the time.
Yeah, that's a bit like Gleam measuring the Earth with a
no,
1 foot
the funny
ruler.
thing was, funny thing is, I've got a pop socket on the back of my phone, so it sits up.
Yeah, survey equipment would be handy. Yes, strip and feel.
Oh, that equipment! I was thinking of other equipment.
Yeah.
Oh, it was like listening to Gleam earlier today, talking with George, and how George talks about how he's measuring with a theodolite and that, and then Gleam goes, "Oh well, how many pixels difference?" And he goes, "You don't see pixels with a theodolite."
No.
A surveyor doesn't use pixels to make a fucking measurement. They use a stick with lines on it, and then they check it through a lens to see if they're at that right height.
What's he putting it? No way to verify level for the entire distance. Excuse me.
No, hang on.
It requires a level surface or straight line for great distances. Cost prohibitive.
Face desk.
Desk. Yeah, my head hurts. My head hurts.
Yeah,
Ow,
I'm
my
not
head
going
hurts.
to.
Ow.
My glass table at my kitchen's not going to allow me to do that.
No, I've got too many.
There is the floor.
Yeah.
Well,
and the floor's flat and level.
Yeah, but my floor's vinyl, top of concrete. So no. Well,
I wish my gyroscope. I wish my gyroscope measured curve. That'd be such a useful instrument, wouldn't it?
We are muted off the channel at the moment, aren't we?
No, not while we're paused.
Heard a funny thing today was someone saying, what does a sextant have to do with the Earth being a globe? Well, if it wasn't a globe, a boat wouldn't have got to its destination.
Yeah,
using
Trip and Fool is put in there. MC Toon asked the flurfer from Costa Rica if he knew why levels come in different lengths. He had no clue and changed the topic as fast as he could. Right. Sorry. I just thought I'd put that in there. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Using instruments for what they're not intended for is why you get false readings.
That's what I find funny. Has anyone seen a string bubble?
A string bubble.
So you get them with washing machines and stuff for when you go to level them, right? And all it is the spirit bubble in a little piece of plastic, but it's got two hooks on it, right? And you can do a string level with it.
You mean a concrete level, brickies?
A brickies level.
Yes.
No.
Level.
It's just
Yes.
the little bubble.
Yes.
Yes. That you hang on a piece of string.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a brickies level.
Brickies level. Yeah.
You put it on the. You put it on the line when you want to run.
But that's only meant for like a foot, 2 foot length.
No, you can get away with up to 5 to 6 meters with one of them, which you use a proper string line.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on. No. But where you put the bubble, you'll do it for half a dozen bricks, right? And then you'll move along and do the next half a dozen bricks.
No, you can do the whole. You can do a whole wall with them.
Yeah.
So
if you only do 5 or
attach
6 bricks.
You attach the string line. You attach the string line at one
Go
end.
for it, Peter, because I would have said the same thing.
You attach the string line at one end. You pull said string line tight.
Tight.
Tight. Place level on. Adjust level until bubble is sitting in middle.
Or just
take
string.
level off.
Just string height.
Just string. So you adjust the string so it's level.
Yeah.
Then you take the level off.
Yeah, you don't need the level after that.
Yeah, you don't leave it on. No. But you use a tingle anyways. What they call a tingle halfway across. Yeah.
Yes.
But anyways.
Anyway, where I was going to get to. I don't know if any of you remember a certain Ali B.
Oh, they do have a flat bit on the bottom that you can actually sit on something flat and use it if you want to cheat.
Yeah, because they've got that little triangular.
Some
piece. Do. Yeah, but a certain Ali.
You got to remember the density of the level.
Yeah, that's true too.
Ali B reckons you can get a piece of fishing line to be dead straight over a mile.
I'd agree with him to a point. So if he went and got that, if he went and got that fishing line, and he took it to what's that big laser bloody what's he call it that, where they pour. Oh yeah, LIGO, and you pulled it really tight and put it down on the concrete on the floor of LIGO. There you go. There's your mile-long fishing line that's straight and level.
No. He reckons he can have it tied to a tree and pull it. Flat.
It won't work. You'll get dip in the middle. Even over 10 meters, you'll get like 2 mil worth of dip in the middle.
You'd need braid at like 1,500 pounds.
But he said 5 pounds.
You might make 10 meters straight.
You couldn't even do it then. The amount of force that you'd have to put on that to pull it tight.
Within a couple of millimeters, 1,500 pound at a 10 meter, you might get it. But other than
okay.
I used to be a brickie. And even over a 10-foot length, that will sag in the middle.
Yeah,
you need a tingle.
So I want to know how many of you have seen a mile-long roll of fishing line.
Well,
that's a big reel. That is, Davros.
Hang on. Meters of fishing line.
Wait a minute, Ty, not in it.
Funny. Well,
I know. I have researched this one. The longest I could find a braided.
Oh well, okay. I can't think of everything.
The longest braided 30-pound line I could find is 1,500 meters.
So you're looking for stuff on rolls, though, aren't you?
Yeah.
Hey.
You're looking for stuff on rolls, aren't you?
I'm looking for easily accessible fishing lines.
Yeah, no, so you're only looking for stuff on rolls, though.
Yeah, I'm not going to
1,500
because you can get, you can get 2K, so that's your just over your mile. You can get 2K worth of long line, but it's not on a roll. It's actually in a bundle. So you pull it out from the center.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you can get 2 kilometres, which is just over your mile worth of long line that way.
You Aussies
I wouldn't
here,
want to
you've
pull
heard
that
of
in.
Cubby Station, right?
Oh, shut up.
Cubby Station. I actually got in contact with them and asked them to do an irrigation test over the length of the dam that they have, which is about 30 kilometres long. They didn't want to get involved.
Well, maybe because you might find out how much water they're stealing.
Anyway.
Which was half of what I thought the same thing. Conspiracy! Yeah.
Oh, press play.
Yeah, back.
Press
play. Yeah,
Press play.
my finger's been hovering over it.
Like our family members or whoever else. Or maybe it turns out that we're all, the biggest idiots in the world and all this.
Over 40 kilometres long, their base irrigation system. So it was.
Does somebody
Select
want to tell
levels
somebody
on the water
something?
tube.
Did you want me to pause it?
Press play. No, press play.
Play.
Yeah, well, if you
Play,
want to comment, I'll pause it.
Evidence that we've been seeing and all the contradictions somehow all make sense. Now, obviously, I don't think that's going to be the case, but I don't see how anyone could disagree, whether you're on the ball or the flat side, that coming up with a better test would be a benefit for everyone. Certainly would be a benefit for us. So anyway, there's some challenges with the physical methodologies in that you require a level surface to say a straight surface with no curve. In order to measure for great distances, it's difficult to find something that you can use. You can build something or use pipes, or we talked about the force the line, we're using fish line in the water.
With physical methodologies. First eye.
You haven't got a hand you can put up, have you, where you are?
Water.
Hey?
Different people have come up.
Oh, well, if you're in here in Zoom, you can put your hand up as well as say pause.
No, I'm just on Discord.
Yeah.
I'm only on a tablet, so.
If you want me to pause, just say pause and I'll pause.
With different things that
Horse
sound like great ideas.
feet.
You're going to cop it worse when you come in. When you come in here on Zoom, you're going to cop it worse than you are on Discord. You're lucky you're over on Discord.
I'm a smart ass.
You come in Zoom in the tablet.
This is the longest time I've been in chat.
Yeah, I know you have. You could. Go on. What were you going to say?
Can you hear the crickets outside?
Yeah. No, press play or not?
Yes.
Play.
On paper, but when you get out there and scale it in the real world, there's a lot of challenges with doing something like that. I thought Brian Mullen's idea
But I'm in the
of
right
force
mood
the
on
line.
chat because I like having a laugh. When I'm not, it's all bad and I tend to threaten people like Gaffica or something.
JD? JD, can you hear me?
Yo.
Good.
It was fantastic, but it requires you to build a structure that would be miles and miles long, really, to get outside of the error window. So obviously, there's just a picture on the right that shows what we're talking about. On a flat surface, the line would be even across the entire.
About non-sequitur, yeah, agreed.
What?
Ivan posted, I'm getting it off my chest. I'm allowed to mourn. It's a great endeavour. Sequitur actually ruled. Agreed.
Oh, they're having their own conversation out there in the peanut gallery.
I have been
Oh.
not getting involved or even listening to any of that because that's just divas as far as I'm concerned. But I feel sorry for those involved.
A bit off topic.
Entire ground or water. And on a curved surface, there'd be that famous hump in the window that we're always talking about, or hump in the middle. Next slide, please, Randy. Okay. And I talked about some of these already, so we probably
Ivan, no.
get through this one pretty quick.
Down the
Stretching
fuck down. Petal. No. You're right.
It's a bit random, is it not?
Yeah, it's very random.
I'm going to have to pause the panel in a minute.
A line or a wire, at first I thought, just like everyone did, why don't we take a piece of fishing line and we'll stretch it for 3 miles or however long, and we'll see it. And I, like other people, long ago, depending on how long you've been in flat Earth, you probably went through this same thing. Looked into fishing line, how much it costs and what weights they are, and even bought some and tried to test it and stuff. The problem is after a certain amount of time, you get slack in the line due to the weight of the line itself trying to go into the less dense medium beneath it. So to overcome that, I kind of brainstormed and I thought, well, maybe we can tie balloons to the line and that'll lift the middle of the line off and counteract the buoyancy issue or density.
What? What?
What?
Tie balloons to hold the string up or whatever.
Hang on. So he has to negate density by using buoyancy.
See. Oh my God.
But hang on, you obviously all missed one bit where he said that the fishing line wanted to go down into the less dense material below it.
But it's denser towards the ground.
What less dense material?
The reason why the fishing line was bending downwards is because it wanted to go into the less dense material below it.
Oh, not because gravity was pulling it down. Then.
The problem is with that the fishing line was made in China at an altitude of 500 meters above sea level, and it didn't go home. It never went home.
Oh dear.
Hang on, but so here's the question, right? So how is he going to measure? How is he going to weigh the balloon so he knows how much helium's in it, so he can get the right buoyancy measurement along the piece of fishing line?
That's technical details. That's not included.
You and your scientism.
Oh no! Now I know why
go and ask Red.
Get it
go
so
and ask
wrong.
Go and ask Orphan Red. I mean, Mensa Girl. She'll tell you the truth.
That's the fishing line. Hello, farmer's boy.
Hey, farmer.
I think you need to press play, Terry.
I think we do. Yeah. And I'm going to mute somebody in a minute.
It's all right. I'm looking after that.
But that didn't seem like too good of an idea. So what I've come up with is kind of simple, and maybe it's too simple. Maybe it isn't a step forward at all, or other people have thought of it. But, well, let me back up a minute. So the bottom picture here shows incremental lines. So what if you took a line of fishing wire that was 3 miles long, or steel cable or whatever, and tied it between each post? The problem with that is you have to make sure that each line goes off on the exact same tangent as the one before it, so that it truly is a straight line all the way across the length. Now that's essentially what we're trying to do, is draw a line on the earth one way or the other.
Can you see a problem with that? If he
Yeah.
tried to secure it at intervals as he went and kept it straight.
Well,
how
actually-
tall would these posts have to be by the time he got to the other end?
No, but
what's the distance he's doing it at?
3 miles, right?
3
So at
miles.
3
How wide he
miles,
wants it.
and how much drops in, or whatever they call it, in 3 miles?
But Terry, more to the point, I want to see the straight edge that he's using to make sure that each section of that string is
straight.
perfectly straight with the one that was before it.
Before it, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
a long.
but as
That's a long
he
level.
gets each mile, and like depending how far, like if it was at ground level, right, it would be 8 inches every mile, right? So if you're looking at 2 feet, almost 3 feet by 3 miles, right? But if he's up at 6 feet, it's going to drop even further.
So just a quick one, like with most carpenters straight edges that a carpenter uses to say put up your house or make sure that the plaster wall in your house is flat and level.
Like woke.
What ends up happening is they'll use an aluminium section. Now these aluminium sections are drawn aluminium, right? So what happens is they heat up aluminium in a an ingot, and they extrude it out of a mold. They pull that out, and they heat it up to about 500 degrees. So the aluminium's a bit like Play-Doh, if you want to imagine that.
Yeah,
and what they do is they grab both ends of this piece of this red hot aluminium and they pull it outwards. Then they cool it down, and then they do a process that's called aging, which is they heat it up to about 200 degrees whilst it's being pulled straight, and they cook it at about 200 degrees for a couple of days, and then they that's your aluminium straight edge ready. Now the problem with this process, it's aging, but anyway, the problem with this process, and if you ask anyone that does machining, the aluminium is not straight. It is not even close to being perfect. It can have anything up to a 3 to 5 mil difference from one end to another without a problem. And to get a straight edge even longer, now most of the longer lengths of annealed aluminium that you would use, the longest length you could probably purchase would be about 5 to 6 meters long. And there is no way over that length that it would be perfectly straight. No way. The length that they would need would probably be closer to 12 to 20 meters long. There is no way they could have a straight edge that was straight over that length.
But there is. You just lay it on the ground because flat Earth will make it flat and level.
When I went and bought my straight edge spirit level that I got from Super Cheap, they had about 8 or 9 of them in the rack standing up. They're those solid ones, they're magnetic that you can stick to a wall. They've got rubber ends on them, a little handle clips in them as well. I grabbed every one of them and sat it on near the shelf there, and I sat all of them.
All different.
And I sat one on top of the other and seen if there was any daylight through the gaps. And 7 out of 8 of them, I think there was about 8, were fairly good. So they weren't too bad.
But you'll notice with a spirit level like that though, Terry, that the two ends that are the actual, shall we say, the ends that are used for the straight edge are actually being machined. You machine them.
The surface you are leveling. They are machined.
Yeah, they're machined. Yeah. You can't, and to have a, let's be honest, a 20-meter length of aluminium machined, it's not going to happen. There is no way that you can afford to have a 20-meter length of aluminium machined.
I bought a little level, which is only about 350 long. Used it in my job to put up painting, pictures, and everything in it. The house she wanted about 20 pictures put up, all within gaps. not one of those pictures came out straight on that level. And when I actually went and checked it, turned it round on a table, tilted the table and did it, the bubble actually got stuck. If it was in about 4 or 5 degrees, the bubble actually got stuck at one end. You actually had to smack it on the top of the surface to get the bubble to go to center.
I
It was
bet
that
you that
bad.
was an oil. It was an oil-based liquid,
No,
not an alcohol.
it'll be water. It won't even be oil. It will be water.
It was a shit level. Not fucking
the good ones have
oil or water.
like
it was a
cutting
shit
oil.
level. It was the worst thing I've ever bought.
Yeah, the liquid inside the spirit level, it wouldn't have been a spirit. It would have been water, because there's
Absolute garbage. I put a picture up on this woman's wall and stood back and looked at it above her bedhead. She wanted a picture of the family above her bedhead. I leveled it, turned the level round, the bottom, the top, everything. Picture, hung it, walked back, off level.
The
I ended
room
up
was
doing
crooked.
it by eyesight.
The room was crooked.
Yeah, the room was crooked. If you want to buy
Well-
a level, you want a rectangle one. Don't buy one of those H-shaped ones. Buy a rectangle shaped.
It was only a
solid
Wednesday. If it was a Friday, I would have said it was my eyes. But it wasn't.
Yeah,
Just that
Stabila
far out.
make a good level. Oh, cool. Yay, good old
play.
Yep.
Play.
That is perfectly straight for some distance that'll allow us to measure whether or not we're living on a spinning ball or what shape the earth is local to us. And you know, as I'm going through this, I'm talking about outside of topographical features. So let's just assume that everything I'm saying, we're at sea level. It's all the same level everywhere. If we could draw a straight line for 6 miles along sea level, we would be able to see with our eyes that, you know, the earth is not curved. That's the idea. Next slide, please, Randy.
Yeah, just to pause. Just pause. Okay, so I understand what he's trying to propose, but where the hell is he going to find a 6-mile stretch of land, right? So he can place his 3 miles in the middle of it that he knows is flat and level to put his sticks, and then how many sticks is he going to need to keep that length of string dead straight taut to the next one?
Demonic, we both know a place he could do it.
Yeah.
Right
several
in the
places.
middle, in between Adelaide and Perth. There, he could do it.
Oh, you mean just the other side of the border?
Yeah.
Just down the hill a bit and then
Yeah.
back up again.
And then
the
you've
Great
got
Australian Bite. I reckon.
yeah, where there's that what is it? It's
big long
10 kilometres worth of road where it's there's only what is it 5 mil difference from one end to the other.
Yeah, and it goes up, by the way. But yeah, he could. But what's he going to use as his reference point? Because on one side there's nothing, and on the other side there's like a tree. There'll be no physical object for him to sight his line to. And like you said, if he can't get a straight edge long enough to make each next one, so he'd have to have at least a 5 meter straight edge, at least, to make it next to
Yeah,
next
but all
to
he's
next.
doing is making a straight and level edge. It's not measuring the curve of the earth.
No, but that's where he's going to have the problem.
Of course it is. Haven't you been woke yet?
When he gets to the end of the first mile, he's going to have an 8 to 12 inch drop.
Okay, let's see what his idea is then, Terry. Go on, press play.
Go on, press play.
I was thinking was kind of a simple idea, and there may be a better way to improve this, but What you've got in this slide is kind of difficult to explain, but you'll see in the center, I'll just start off by describing the picture. You've got post 1, that's your center post. This is kind of a top-down view, right? So you're looking down at the top of the fence like you're on top of it. And you see those green and blue things with the hoops at the end. Those are what I'm calling hoops. You got these hoops. That'd be like a, what are they called, where you hang a plant from them, you know, those little screw-in things.
Plant hanger.
I can't remember the name,
Eyes.
but I think you guys know what I'm talking about.
Eyelets, yeah.
They're
Eyelets.
straight, and then they've got a
It's an
hoop at
eyelet.
the end.
It's an eyelet.
So that's coming off of the post in such a way that you
I
can
got a head. I'll be
tie
back in a minute, guys.
Okay.
Okay.
a piece of a string or metal wire or whatever. We'll talk about material in a minute. You can tie your line to number 1, and that'd be the top blue line on coming off of post 1 to post 2, which is 2 posts over. You're bypassing that post 3 in the middle. So you're going from 1 to 2, about 300 feet. In the middle of that, you're going through post 3. There's also the hoop on there. You're taking the line, drawing it through the hoop of post 3 so that it's not touching the sides of the ring. So if I were to look down the line from post 1 to post 2, you'd see the fishing line is tied to post 1. It's going through the hoop on post 3, and it's tied to post 2. If you do that, then you know that you've got a straight line because it's not sagging in the middle, or it's not touching anything in the middle. So the trick is to get the next line to come off of that one. So you take from post 3.
Is this guy
and you
moron?
tie it,
Oh,
that
no,
one, that'd be
yes.
the green one that's underneath on post 1, over to post 5, going through the middle of post 1. So that one kind of leapfrogs post 1. And you take another blue line, tie that to post 1,
I think this
go
needs
through the
drawn out a
hoop on
bit better
post
to
5,
see. So I've got an
over
idea.
to
I've got an
post
idea what's
6.
going to happen, but
Again, going through the centers of the hoops. So when you look down this line, it's tied to the posts on the hoop, and it's going through a hoop on the post before it gets to the next one. And on that post where it's going through the hoop, there's another line coming off of that one, following that line, overlapping it, going through the post and the hoop where that one's tied to, and going down to the next one, on and on and on, in each direction. So, in a perfect...
I've got a question. How many lines has he got? And how is he going through post 1 to post 2, yet you're looking through post 3 and then going to post 5? What about post 4?
But yeah, we're all lost, Mr. Bob Senior. We ain't got the
Completely.
faintest idea what he's trying to do.
But he's got
Sam says he lost it post 6. Did he get there?
He's got 6 different lines. So there's a
Why
line
doesn't
going
he
from
just
post
use
1
a
to post...
laser level?
Yeah, I know. You can get for a couple
They're
of
quite
$100
cheap.
120 quid, I think. I reckon.
You can get one cheaper than that.
No, I'm talking about a 300 meter laser level. You get one for about 120 quid, 250 Australian dollars, right?
You could buy a cheap one from China for about £5 and use a spirit level, stick the
No, but we
laser
want one,
on top of the
one
level.
that works.
So
That works.
That would work, and
So-
then stick
Which
on
is not
top
the
of the
best.
level, and
So-
that'll give you a straight edge, a straight line.
what in essence what he really needs is a laser at one end and a photodiode at the other end, so that way he could actually make sure that they were lined up on each other, because the photodiode wouldn't actually need to be able to see the laser anymore. It would be able to see a photon or two. It wouldn't
From the
need the
dot.
full strength of the laser. There's no way that he'd be able to do this any other way over that distance.
Oh, you
I
mean
know what
almost
he's
like a
doing.
geodesic measurement?
Yeah.
Yeah, but all he's doing is producing a straight level.
Straight line.
Yeah, he's
It's
not
producing a
measuring any
series of straight
curve.
lines, though. And those straight lines are going to, if you did it for long enough, would follow the curve. He's doing like a wireframe model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what he's also doing, quite deliberately, he's building in doubt and uncertainty.
Yes.
Well, I'm uncertain about his doubt. The thing was, he said if he used the cable, has he looked at the power lines out the front of his house and how far they go, and then they tag for a reason?
There's this wonderful saying that says KISS, keep it simple, stupid.
Stupid.
Yeah.
Right? And
no.
the problem is that because he's adding so much extra crap into it, it adds in all of the extra uncertainties, all the extra inaccuracies and imprecisions into the whole model. That by the time he gets to the end, any measurement that he's going to get is going to be so grossly inaccurate, it's not funny.
He'd be
It's
better
exactly
off
the same.
galvanized fence posts.
But what the hell is he? All he doing is because it's height from the ground. He's just doing a level. He's not measuring a curve.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's measuring the length of his objects, not the height from the ground.
It's oh my god, this guy's
So he's not accounting for any undulation or whatever, right? So you need to do the right angle measurement as well. So you go up the stick, and then you have to measure it across to the other one to make sure they're at that level height before you even put the string through it. I mean, like.
Oh, you see, he's going to buy all the same length posts from Bunnings or the local hardware shop. So they're all going to be the same, demonic. It's all good. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's not the posts that I'm worried about. It's the fact he's an idiot.
I can imagine him going to the salt flats in Utah and doing this experiment.
No, because then he'd be abandoned.
Yeah, he'd be abandoned.
And nobody likes to be abandoned.
Dear. This is painful to listen to.
Hey, Bob, when you finish with that spliff, chuck it over here. I'll take a toke or two. See if
Yeah,
bit
I'll
of
have it.
politics, mate.
I need a few actually. Listen
Yeah,
to this
pass it
crap.
round, please.
Well, I actually had to. I've only got one beer in the fridge, but this made me open it.
Well, obviously I have alcohol to hand, but given it's only coming up to 9:30 in the morning, I feel it might be a bit too early to start.
Just a tad.
Listen to this.
It's
I
8
need a
p.m.
bottle of
Mike.
whiskey.
It's 8 o'clock, my friend. It's 8 p.m. You quite have
I know it's always 5 o'clock somewhere, but honestly, the sun is not over the yardarm here just yet.
Yeah, I don't think the sun's rising for this guy.
Well,
the lights
sun's
are
below
flashing.
the yardarm here.
Yeah, the lights are flashing. The barrier's come down, but the train still isn't coming, is it?
Anyway, as Mippet says, press play. Let's have some more stupidity.
Yes.
Yes. Bring on the stupid.
Bring on the stupid.
Press play.
Press play.
Perfect world. You start at post 1. Continue with these posts and hoop setup and the wire and work your way outwards for 3 miles in each direction. Let's just say 3 miles for now. Distance is another thing that you could discuss, but 3 miles would make it real obvious when you got to the end of it, because 6 feet is more than enough room for the error that I've been able to think about when it pertains to this. Okay, let me just take a look at the notes here and see if there's anything that I didn't touch. That was a lot of talking. So that's kind of confusing, and I'm happy to take questions at the end about that. But let me keep going and get through it, and then we can come back there if we do need questions. Or maybe it's crystal clear. I doubt it, though. All right, next slide.
There's cheaper ways to do exactly the same experiment.
Here I just kind of drew a better picture of what I thought the hoop would look like. You'd have to kind of be able to move these hoops around So it'd be that, hoop on a post would move in and out of the thing that attaches to the post, and the thing on the post would be able to move up and down, so you could make slight adjustments in those center posts or on the end posts in order to get your line to go through the hoop.
Why don't you just get some
Now, the
star
trick to all
stakes?
this is
Like,
getting
has he
the
ever put up
first
a
line
fence?
extremely level, because that's the key. You're going to build off of that line for the entire 3 miles. And, we can discuss how you would do that, but I think we would be capable of at least getting one line perfectly level. If we can't, the reason that I want to go in 3 miles in each direction is because you'll be able to see the error if your line's not perfectly level. Let's say the west side is higher than the east side by half an inch or so. That'll keep going in that tangent if your line is straight. And at the end, that'll be, actually, if you could go to the next chart, I think there's a table on there that'll say what the error is instead of me making something up. Well, here's just what it looks like from a side view before we get to that, so you can see what I was talking about here a little better.
We got a naked person in the side chat.
And
Yeah,
we're
I've
kind of
seen that.
threading
There's
the
a couple
needle
of
on the
naked
in-between
people.
ones. Next slide.
Hoop on a post.
Okay.
Wow, sounds kinky.
I guess, can you scroll down one more slide? I just want to talk about the error. I should have put that slide up above. Please, Randy. Yeah, this one right here. So just, to go back to what I was talking about, the amount of error. This table is pretty close to what it would be. So you just start off with the round one. And if you had an error of 0, 0.5, or 1 inch per leg, that's going to add up to the point where if you're half an inch off, your left side is going to be 14.2 feet off the ground, and your right side is going to be 9.8. It's going to offset somewhat. So this will help cut down there. You can see the numbers on the top are much different than the numbers on the bottom, even with the error. So there's not much overlap. You'd really have to screw up or be off in order for you to add up to the total measurement.
Can anyone see what he's written in that chart? Because I can't read it properly.
I don't want to.
No.
No?
Round, flat, earth shape.
So he's presupposing what he already wants. So he's begging the question because he already knows what he wants the answer for. He's just saying the question, even though he's already got his answer he wants. He thinks it's flat, therefore he's just begging the question to make the experiment work for the flat earth.
It's a chart. Wow. Yes. They can actually do charts that make even more stupid.
At all 3 points.
Oh my God.
On the round one, you should have 30 feet on each side, and I'm assuming a height of the initial post of 6 feet. I think I should have put that on this chart. Yeah, 6 feet. So at the ends, it should be 12 feet on each end. If the Earth is a sphere, so it'd be 24 plus 6, obviously 30. And then on the bottom one, you'd be 6 feet off the ground, off sea level. At each one, the end, the middle, and the end would be 6 feet off the ground. So you've got a 12-foot margin of error as long as your line's straight. And then let's say, to rule out that you've screwed up one.
I'd like to check with the curve calculator what actual measurements we would get doing what he's saying.
One way versus the other, if both sides are going down off of that middle post versus going up, I think you've got a pretty good cushion there too. There's not that much overlap on the error modes. All right, Randy, if you could go up a couple slides, back up to that one with the little green things on it. Yeah, that how to measure. I think it's pretty obvious. I probably don't have to talk about this much.
It says how it to measure.
How it to measure. So he's going to bring it's not the Monsters, is it? It's the other one, Adam's Family. He's going to bring it into it, is he?
Oh yes, it's cousin
it.
Cousin it, yes.
So that's kind of what I was just explaining. And then I've just got a picture of a teeter-tot there to kind of show you what I was talking about when it came to the error modes. That's essentially what your line would be. One side's lower, one side's higher. That's how you're starting off in the middle.
Hello, Carl. No,
He's being serious.
He's deadly serious, Carl.
I'll let you guys read that for a second. We'll move on whenever you're ready, ranting. And we talked about that, you know, and then you know, I got to thinking about the materials. One thing I did a little research a little bit was industrial layouts. So when they're laying out huge factories where they're building something on one side and it's got to flow through the factory and come out at a specific side on the other side, they use specific wire, and they actually lay it out physically. They don't use optics, because using this wire, I'm half talking out my ass here because it was a couple months ago that I read it.
You are.
And looked into it.
Yep.
But that's one, you know,
that's the only
possibility
thing
is to
he's
use this
actually
wire.
got right so far.
It's more.
He's got something.
Fishing
right.
line?
He's got.
Is he talking about laying
Concrete.
a concrete floor?
Yeah, you use
for
stakes.
a factory.
Yeah, you use stakes.
Yeah, they stake
Not into
it.
the ground. Yeah, you stake it out.
And you mark it on the stake. You don't.
Yeah.
On the wire.
Yeah, I've never used fishing line wire or
Earlier
steel
on,
cable.
earlier on, was he talking about 6 feet and 3 miles?
Yeah, 3 miles.
Yeah,
Well, of
3
course,
miles each way.
Yeah, 6 miles.
But it's 3 miles. How much does a horizon drop from 6 feet?
I reckon it's about 2 feet.
Yeah, that's why I want to have a look on the curve calculator and see what we actually get.
Well, if you remove refraction and you start at 6 miles, it's 6 feet. If you go out 3 miles, the geometric drop is 6 feet.
Okay.
That's why he's using these figures, because that's what the drop is. At 3 miles, it's 6 feet. Because what we always say, if somebody's 6 foot tall is standing at the beach,
yeah,
the horizon's 3 miles away, and that's because that's what the drop is. It's 6 feet at 3 miles,
yeah,
or 12 feet at 6 miles or what have you. That's why he's using these figures, because that's what it actually is.
I don't know.
But it's when he gets that 10-inch to 1 foot drop at the first mile that he should be turning around and going, "Oh bugger."
Yeah, but where's he taking his level from?
Well, because it's in a square law anyway. So it doubles at the next mile and then doubles that at the next mile. Because it goes down, away. He hasn't got a location. He's got no location, no GPS location. He hasn't planned where to do it.
Well, he can't have a GPS location because he's a flat earther, so he can't use GPS.
No. But all he's doing is running out a straight line.
Yeah, how's he going to determine he's going to be parallel to the ground or at 90 degrees?
Exactly, because the ground isn't dead flat.
With all these,
so where's he taking his measurement from?
But with all these posts he's using, why doesn't he do a fucking fence line?
Well, if he's using posts, the time he gets to 6 miles, he have to use telegraph poles.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking before.
His 6 foot post at 6 miles. No, it will be at foot level compared to the one at the other end.
Well, it's 6 miles. If he starts off at 6 feet high, and by the time you get to 6 miles, the geometric drop is 24 feet.
Exactly. So he's going to need a post 24 foot high to keep this line straight.
Yeah, that's why you said telegraph pole, because that's the only thing I know it's about 24 foot high.
Oh my God, this guy is.
Here you go. So funny. Have a 7 meter post and you're 6'1" at the other end, mate. Here you go.
Yeah, but that won't be straight if I'm using one of them that tall. Well,
No,
if you're using a
but
dead level, yes,
it
you
would
would.
over the curve, mate.
Yeah, just buy yourself a theodolite. That'd help. That'd be a lot cheaper than all your posts, mate.
Right, you better press play. Somebody's getting restless again.
Oh, that's only Mippet. Don't worry about Mippet.
Okay.
Accurate than using anything else, they say. The posts, that's going to be a tough one because to have a post every 300 feet for 6 miles, that's a lot of posts. And then do you sink each one of them into the ground? Do you weight them on the bottom? Is there something that is like a tripod that you can use? You have to have stability because the 300-foot line has to be drawn pretty taut. So you can't have anything that's going to pull over when you put that force on the line.
It's about how taut you pull
so
the line.
that's something that will need to be worked out too.
Did he say 300 feet?
Yeah, I think that's it on here, Ranty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 100 meters.
You go on the next slide, please.
Randy should be pointing this out to me.
Potential locations, just a couple that
And
I've thought of is
to get rid of
canals.
the sag. But of
Remember
course,
when
it's going to sag over 300 feet.
Yeah, it sags in.
The whole point of him doing this with posts and hoops and rings and everything else is to get rid of problems with sag. But over 300 feet, whatever you string up, however strong and tensile it is, it's going to sag.
It will sag over 6 foot, let alone 300.
Bloody hell. He ain't got a clue, has he?
That's why brickies use a tingle in the middle of their line.
That's it.
Oh my
That's why
God.
you see him put a piece of tape in the center.
Oh my God. This guy is so... I hope he don't build houses, this guy. I really hope he
No, he can't do. Because anybody who had any practical experience whatsoever wouldn't be putting this forward in the first place.
He's worried about weather. No wind, rain or snow.
Well,
Jose was taking videos down in those canals. I can't remember what city that was, but I think it's down by Pontchartrain. There's these long canals, and I know there's canals in other places too. Next to a canal, in a canal, I don't know. You just need 6 miles where you can, put these posts up, and isn't heavily trafficked. A canal would probably work pretty good if it was really shallow, or if there was something like that was
I'd like to see
didn't have water in it for whatever.
Put a post in a canal. What do you want to put in a canal for?
If it didn't have water in it, it wouldn't be a canal, would it?
I know where there's one of them.
Oh my God, this
I know where somebody wants to try and repeat the Bedford level experiment.
I don't know, Bedford level maybe.
Actually, me and George were looking on Google Maps the other day, and there's a better place. There's another drainage ditch very close nearby that's actually slightly longer and straighter with less kinks in it.
Yeah, I
And
like how he's
it's 5 or 6
longer and
miles long.
straighter, right? Yet the water will be at a particular height, but is the floor of the drainage the right height?
Well, don't know. That's why you want water in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he wants to stick the posts in the ground.
Yeah, well,
he's just been an idiot because you can't measure curve by sticking posts in the ground and then putting a straight line across it.
Yeah.
It's not measuring anything other than making a straight line.
Well, all he'll end up measuring is the terrain.
Yes.
Because he'll make sure his posts are all at the same height, but he doesn't know what the height of the ground is relative to each other.
Yeah, but he did mention that the hoops can be adjustable on each post.
Well, what a surprise.
Yeah, and he'll adjust them all until it's straight.
Yeah.
But the problem is when he gets to that 3 mile mark, he will adjust it all the way out, and that still won't be fucking straight.
It still want a 24-foot post at the other end.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the very fact that he won't have a 20-foot 4-high post will just demonstrate that, yeah, sorry, mate, you're measuring the curvature of the Earth. Because if it was straight, you'd need to post that bloody high.
Yeah.
And as you haven't got a post that high at the other end, then your line isn't straight. It's following the curve of the earth. Sorry.
Well, he could
Shut
he could
yourself
start
in the
off
foot.
with the post in the middle, closer to the ground.
No, even then it'd have to be a 20-foot post at the other end.
The reason, because one, who's going to go to that area, and two, it would keep the wind from messing with the line, because you're going to need good weather. But you can set the posts up ahead and then tie the wire on the same day. You don't have to set the posts, if you can get them at to where they should need to be within some margin of error. So that's something that'll have to be worked out too.
Well,
salt flats too.
Tie the posts. If you got separate posts, you tie a line to it. The other line is either going to be above the first one or below it. So he's going to have an error there to start with by having separate pieces tied to the post.
Yeah, how do you tie the string at a point in the middle of the hoop where the line goes through?
Yeah.
You can't tie it to mid-air.
No. Yeah, he's got no idea.
So he wants to do this over 6 miles.
Yeah.
That's 105.6 posts. If he's doing it over 6 miles, that's 31,680 foot.
Yeah.
And one post every 300 feet. It's 106 posts.
Yeah. Just
and 6 miles worth of whatever line he's using. Well, no, more than that, because he's doubling up, isn't he?
Yep.
He's got line running alongside line, running alongside line.
Side line, yeah.
Or he could hire himself a piece of surveying equipment. Right.
I use
Can't
that already.
just do that.
I already use that, Bob Senior. If someone's being a dick, I always say, "What are you, a flat earther?" That's going to be the next one, isn't it? Swear word.
Well, make the change to calling somebody a consultant, I suppose. Yeah.
No, it's like this guy's never worked construction or leveled a painting or.
No.
He's never done anything practical in his life, has he?
No.
No, obviously. Well, the hoops, they're eyelets, mate. Adjustable eyelets, right? You'd have to. Thing is, if you're using a metal post, you're going to have to weld the nut into the top of the post so you can screw it in, right? Now, is that nut going to be level, or is it going to be slightly off kilter because of the heat causing it to warp from blah blah blah? I mean,
not when I weld it.
Well,
it'll be all over the place if I weld it.
That's the point, because he'd probably have a galv pipe with a brass nut and a stainless steel thread.
That's when you go back for a tool number 1 or number 2. Number 1's a hammer. Number 2's a crowbar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
tool number 1 is always a hammer.
Yeah. Once the gasometer's done its work, you have to get the fixie breaky thing.
First need a tool number 1, a hammer.
Yeah.
It's a gasometer.
I'm not saying where I'm going to put that hammer, but they need a hammer.
Well, it's either a gasometer or a knockometer.
Yeah, the guys never looked up at power lines now. And the reason they sag is to allow for the temperature difference between summer and winter.
Yes,
that's why they're not taught.
They're still called high tension wires.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. The high tension wires.
Look. We've just got to face the fact that Woke produced a video where he a 1 foot $5 spirit level into a puddle, and it just came flat. How do you dispute that? Really?
A 1 foot spirit level in a puddle.
Yeah, haven't you seen that one?
But
woke.
What
channel.
caused the puddle?
Well,
dip in the ground.
No. The container.
Oh, it's a container with.
It was the water finding its own level in the.
He dead set. That's all he's got in about 5 videos is dropping a little cheap $5 spirit level into a puddle and going, look, flat.
Somebody did
this
that
is
in the
a guy-
bathtub with a floating
this
spirit
is-
level.
This is a guy on the Gold Coast, and I want to meet him because I'm either going to have a beer with him down the pub and have some laughs, or it might be the Manoa Tavern where there's a canal at the back and I won't find his body for a year.
Ask him if he's woke.
Yeah, are you woke?
His name is Woke.
That's what I mean.
Oh my god.
And he's a builder, so he knows levels. And he calls it a
He
water
knows
level.
gravity.
He calls it a water level. It's not even a spirit level. Hello? It's a water level.
Yeah, because he's testing the level of water.
Okay.
Seriously, I'm
Yep. Press play.
That's another obvious one. Anywhere that you can find 6 miles, it's flat.
if I had a friend at a big
That's
farm,
the same
there'd
elevation.
be some bodies.
Next slide, please.
What? Where are you going to find somewhere at 6 miles perfectly flat? Without
The Nullarbor plain.
If he's over in America, how long's their salt flats they've got over there?
Yeah, but they still curve.
Kansas. Click your heels together and it's off.
Yeah. Buckle up, Dorothy.
So potential issues.
And there's no wicked witch of the north or the east or the south or the west.
Yeah.
They're all CGI.
Potential
what we got?
issues.
Yeah.
Slack in the line. Yes.
Regardless how taut your line, there will always be some slack unless the
Exactly.
slack is
So
accounted
these are fact
for.
issues, not potential issues.
Yeah. Each consecutive leg will get lower.
Well, we all know the IQ line of Flirts, don't we?
Yeah.
It's got to sag like it was 1,000 meters long, and the distance between the two start points was 1 meter.
What? You read the next bit. If the sag.
Yes, I did. I know. I just
If
read
the
it.
sag can be calculated, the hoops can be designed in such a way that sag is accounted for by placing the hoop lower on the post than the spot where the lines are tied. You will still thread the needle when installing each leg, but through a hoop offset by the amount of slack.
What?
There's a word for that. That's called cheating.
Yes.
Mathematical equations exist for calculating slack. Yeah, are there mathematical calculations for calculating flirt stupidity? Oh, there's slack. Quick, move some of the hoops, adjust it out. Yeah, you've just completely ruined your experiment. Well done.
Flirt stupidity, aka IQ, 10 to the power of 17.
The setup will take a long time. Perhaps short distance will make more accurate material. Will
with
increase
more accurate material.
feasibility and reduce the amount of investment required. Just buy a laser level, mate. It'd be a lot cheaper.
We've already told them how to do it cheaper and a damn sight more reliably and accurately.
And you won't have any sag.
No.
But this will not guarantee them areas of doubt and uncertainty. That's why they take photos from a foot above the sea level, so they can get all that refraction. This is exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
They want doubt and uncertainty.
You're quite right, Bob. You can't see it because there's a silent planet in the way. Yep, you're quite right. That's why they've got really high towers so they can see them.
Yeah. You want to see further? Go up higher.
Well,
oh my god!
This is something I've spoken to a couple of the dummies about, right? So back in them days, in the olden days, they had the crow's nest, so they'd put little Johnny up.
Hang on. The old days. How old are you?
In the old days.
Back in the day.
I'm 44 in 2 days. Anyway, I'm talking to
Your
olden
Q's
days
older
before
than you.
telly. I'm talking before telly, right? Now,
That is old.
They'd send you up in the crow's nest to see what you could see. Ahoy, ahoy, ahoy. Now, if you look at container ships, where's the bridge?
At the back.
Yeah, but where?
On the
Up
top.
high. Up.
Right
Up
up
at the top.
so they can see.
Yeah.
No,
So,
no. It's all perspective.
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 Yeah.
No,
So
but
that's
the
why
thing.
both
Why
the
do they-
Navy.
Yeah,
Go on.
the conning towers on
Submarines.
on no, but you classify them as a
Aircraft
conning
carrier.
tower on an aircraft carrier as well. Because
Is it okay if I make a bacon sandwich?
Of course.
Yeah, make me one too.
Only if you
Okay.
make a bacon sandwich.
I
got my
could almost
half
be
dozen.
really nasty there and say, I'll have one too, bitch.
Yeah. So up aircraft carrier as well. You'll see the bridge is on second to top row
The
on
island.
the side of an
Yeah.
aircraft
The island.
carrier.
Yeah, but that crow's nest wasn't to see the distance. That was to see crows. That's why it's called crow's nest.
Right.
That's what
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
was.
So then why is it called a bridge?
Oh my god.
Oh,
You
they
sound
can-
like a
so they
flirt.
can see a bridge, obviously.
Yeah.
You can see a bridge.
So they can all duck when they go under a bridge.
No, because
Exactly.
it's because it reaches from one side of the ship to the other.
No. It's the Reader's Digest version. It's abridged.
Oh, it's a bridge too
Oh
far.
my god.
Oh no, I feel abandoned.
I'm pressing play.
This will be the second time tonight I'm going
Andy,
to
you
throw
still
up
there?
in my mouth.
Oh yeah. Potential issues: the slack in the line. I talked about that before.
Potential.
There is a way to overcome that if you can calculate the slack in the line. The center hoop that
Oh
it
my
goes through
God.
could be offset lower or higher. Well, it'd have to be lower than the actual part that was tied. If you
Airballs
could
is
calculate
same with
exactly what the
submarines.
slack is going to be for that
Submarines are
300-foot line,
fake. They're CGI.
then you'll want to
You
pull it as tight
can't
as taut as
have
you can. And if your
a,
slack calculation is
what do you
correct,
call it?
the slack will go through the hoop.
What's the balancing act? But on a submarine, I'm lost at the moment. But the balancing act for a submarine, the buoyancy, neutral buoyancy.
Yeah, when they trim it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that doesn't exist
ballast-
because
ballast
the
tank.
Ballast
pressure
tank,
gradient on
yeah.
the flat Earth doesn't work. It's density and buoyancy, so a submarine sink. They're fake. They're CGI.
Yeah, but you can actually calculate the sag depending on the material that you're using.
The
and the distance that it's
depressing thing
covering.
is that the intelligence level of mankind is lowered by these people, and this is the only reason I fight against
I
flat
really
Earth.
hope if any aliens do come and visit our planet, they don't talk to a flat
Oh
earther.
my god! Imagine if they got onto
already
YouTube. They're
Yeah.
orbiting the Earth and watching YouTube.
They
They'd
go,
they'd
no,
go
just
and
blow the
just
planet
run
up.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, boom.
Yeah, they just go,
Yeah.
blow the planet up. They're not worth saving.
These dickheads have gone completely the wrong way. Boom.
It's dropped into a flat Earth convention and go, well, this is what typical Earthlings think of the planet. we just came from outer space. It looked like a ball
Hey,
to
look.
us.
It could be interesting. I mean, imagine if they came across someone like that guy or D. Marble or Daniel Pratt
We're doomed.
and
They'd
watch
shoot
that
them there and
shit.
then, wouldn't they?
They binge watch,
They'd
the
just say,
aliens
this
binge
lot's
watch
gotta
Daniel
go.
Pratt. We wouldn't
Oh, yeah.
live more than 3 seconds after their first minute of Daniel Pratt's video.
I wish they really would come down there and take the flurfers away and probe the bugger out of them.
And stick their face on their window of the ship as they pull away from Earth. Say, look what you're leaving behind. Oh, it is a globe. I was wrong all the whole time.
Oh, shout out to the side chat, Tripping Fool. You know they did actually used to do that.
What?
Everyone run to the front of the sub to go lower. in some of the smaller German U-boats,
Sorry?
when they were when they performed an emergency dive, they'd actually get best part of the crew to run to the front of the submarine.
Oh,
because it would
tripping.
help.
Good on you, man.
It would,
Nice.
yeah, it would actually help them dive quicker by
Yes.
sending all of that weight to the front of the submarine.
But that works better for Americans.
Why?
Because they're
I'm
heavier.
a bit wary to say it.
But
No.
have you seen the video?
You do
Have you seen the
do know
videos?
on an American aircraft carrier they have fast food.
Oh yeah, they're floating towns. They've got everything. They got fast food restaurants. They've got post offices, laundromats.
So not only does
Reagan
Macca's
was the first one to have a McDonald's on it.
Not only does Macca's wash its meat in ammonium sulfide or whatever it is, but they feed it to the top of the military personnel. Yay! Go the USA.
So what? Who cares? Who gives a shit?
Yes, Tripping Fool, you did get something right. Particularly on the smaller Type 2 U-boats that they used to nickname canoes because they were quite small. If they wanted to perform-
what are they called? The pink goo. The pink goo. That's actually
if they were
what
performing
McDonald's
an
calls it.
emergency crash
Filler.
dive.
Yeah.
You got something right, Tripping Fool. You can
good on you,
wear
Tripping.
that medal proudly today.
You can, I'll give you another spanner.
And then the nuclear subs were called boomers.
Only the ballistic missile submarines are called boomers.
But Trevor, don't get too big on yourself because you'll meet your missus again in about 10 minutes and you'll all be wrong.
Oh, guys, please don't tell any fluffers that the submarines are nuclear powered, please.
No,
They'd
no, we
really
won't.
freak out.
Sorry, what was that? Broke up.
Only since the late 40s, you know.
Yeah, but don't tell them that because they might freak out. That's why sharks are so big, because all the plutonium's leaked out and made them bigger.
What plutonium?
Yeah. What
yes, Peter, if we can do that, just let me know. 21 minutes. Okay, well, I'll get through the rest of this and then we can get ready for that.
Poop, and then you'll,
Slightly off
leapfrog like
topic
that.
there, but have
Yeah,
you
I know, but
seen
that's
where...
what I'm just saying we get through this because we've got something else coming up. So the quicker we get through this, the quicker we can get onto something really important for Peter's going to do.
So you'll tie to one post, go
very,
through the
very
hoop on the
quickly. Have
middle
you
post,
seen where the
tie
nuclear
onto
sub,
the
the Russian nuclear sub sank
What's that?
and blew
Shady
and blew
shush.
it
Shady.
frickin-
Shady.
Shush.
Okay.
I think you're going to end up with a new title for us if you can become a regular.
ASMR. I'll just make some funny noises back here and sound good and make you.
Please don't.
Yeah, please don't.
Please don't.
Okay, we're right now?
third post, tie onto that second post above the hoop, go through the hoop on the second post, and on and on. Kind of
and on.
Drawing out overlapping, smiley faces. That is a stupid analogy, but I hope you understand what I was trying to say. The setup is going to take a long time.
It's scary in here.
Maybe shorter distances with the more accurate material and procedures would work if you could cut it down. Any bit would probably
more
help.
Accurate material.
But then again, your margin of error gets less and less. 6 miles is really obvious. And that's what we want, is something really obvious that they're going to have a hard time coming up with. Some new bullshit to say why that would work on a sphere. If you can draw a 6 mile straight line somehow, I'd be really curious what someone could say that can happen on a globe and be in the same elevation. But gravity pockets? I don't know. I'm sure they're pretty creative, so I'm sure they'll get some people working on it. Anyway, next slide.
Excuse for having deep pockets.
Gravity pockets.
Gravity be reason why your line is sagging on every 300 feet.
Why do you never buy round?
This I didn't talk about is the amount of investment that it would take. It's going to take some money.
I'm going to use that
to do this and some bodies.
The worst thing is
It's
you
going to have to
told
be
me
a
to shut up
coordinated
and you're
effort.
listening to
Here, I've
this.
just kind of put, the obvious path forward here
Yeah.
for anybody who wants to try and
Oh
move
my
forward
God.
with this. I don't currently have plans to take this and execute it.
No, what a surprise.
I don't have the resources to go and set this up.
It'll take some
But
money.
maybe somebody sees this and can build upon the idea and go out and get it done. Maybe somebody does have the resources, or maybe a few of us get together and figure out how to do it together if someone's really enthusiastic about it. So just throw that out there. You'd obviously have to answer the questions of the material and where you're going to do it at. And then I don't see a problem with having a review of the test plan, including the Globers, to get their nod on it. Now, if that turned into something that was completely fruitless, meaning they come up with an issue that can't be overcome, or you hit a steel wall there, they're not the most important people to get on board with it, because really they're not the people we're trying to convince that or to communicate to. I'm not convince, it's communicate to. Get to listen is the key. I'm not trying to convince anybody that the world's flat, trying to provide concrete evidence one way or the other and communicate to other people about what we are believed to be the truth. And I think people in this community have a really good ear for truth. I'm kind of going off on a tangent, but that's one thing I love about this community is everyone loves the truth. Some more than others, but more than any other group of people that I've been involved with.
How about
And
satellite?
I would want to conduct a larger scale proof of concept and then revise that plan as necessary before I went out and planned it well in advance and conducted the test.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think that's the last slide. That's my presentation. Like I said,
they love the truth.
I don't know if this is the stupidest idea in the world or not. It is. Maybe a building block towards something else. But I thought I'd bring it to you guys because I don't hear much discussion about physical testing.
We could stop. That's enough.
Yeah.
Right, because now they're going to go into if anybody's financially capable, it would be nice if you could help out, right?
Yeah. Can you send me lots of money through a GoFundMe, please, so I can buy lots of posts to prove that I can build a straight line?
Yeah.
There. See, the earth is flat. I built a straight line.
Look, I built a fence. Cool. Now my house has a fence. Look, it's straight.
Thank you, guys. You just built me a fence around my perimeter of my land. Thank you.
Oh, if you want more of a laugh, read the comments for that hangout that Randy did.
Well,
Chris Berries. Oh, the priceless.
No, what's good, right, is they could use Gleam's hallway observation measurements, right, and do that for his fence line at his house, right? So if he's only got an acre fence line, right, but no, that ends 3 miles away. It's only an acre, but it's 3
Was that
miles.
Gleam? What done that? Hallway?
Hallway? Yeah.
Oh,
With
no.
the purple
You're
line.
joking.
Yeah, that's Gleam.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Glem.
Glenn, yeah.
Glob.
He's
useless.
What are these guys taking to get more stupid every day?
I don't know, but I'm sure it's already banned.
It's got to be some form of MMS.
I reckon there's a channel Smarter Every Day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have you seen that? We ought to do a channel that's called Stupider Every Day.
Wow, I'm all up for a satire. That sounds good to me.
No, we need one that goes, it's not okay to be dumb. Because there's a channel called It's Okay to Be Smart. So we need one that's
As
not
I
okay
said
to be dumb.
earlier, a lack of education is okay. Stupidity, delusion, gullibility via Dunning-Kruger is not okay.
Correct.
Terry, can you see my camera?
No, at the moment I can't.
I can't because I'm cooking
Yeah,
cheese sandwiches.
So that's the Venus about to set.
Oh yeah.
You can just see over the top of that building there.
Yeah, yeah, just about.
And now I don't know how well this is going to work.
We can't tell you if it will because we don't know what you're doing.
Exposure. Well, I can't get any better exposure like that, and pointing a torch at the stars don't work to make them exposed more. So.
Well, that's because they're wearing a towel.
I can see a
So-
bright. I can see a bright dot in the sky.
So anyway, yeah, well that's Orion up there that you can't quite see, and in about 12 minutes.
When the sun's
in
gone
about
completely
12
down.
minutes. No. So I've got.
Oh, what's that
that's
bright one
my
across there?
southern
Oh, that's a
direction
street
that
light.
way.
Sorry.
That's a street light. So above that street light, from the camera angle down here, about there.
Yeah.
Right through the center of the southern celestial pole, the ISS is about to go through.
Oh.
Now, I'm not going to be able to show you, obviously, because the camera on the phone's not good enough. However,
every now and again I can see stars
fuck around.
when your phone's not moving so much.
So my camera's set up there.
Stick your
pictures,
phone on a tripod.
Well, why?
Oh, I can't. Because the bloody camera's on it, which is more important. All right.
You gotta love a smart ass, can't you?
So at the moment, as you can see,
they're all
from
numbers.
here,
I don't know
this
what
is
they
where
mean.
Well, he's about to explain it, Terry.
That's where the ISS is going to come from and go around to my left-hand side. This is south here. At the moment, that's where the ISS is.
Just coming
Just
over
going
Indonesia.
over the top of Indonesia there, and
to be 10 minutes.
And it's not going to let me move it. So that's
look.
obviously where I am, roughly speaking.
It's going to go over my head. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it's going to go very close over your head. And if I do that one there.
Oh, nice map.
So turn the north around to the top.
Yeah, look, that's all presupposed and stuff,
So,
right?
All presupposed and shit. So that's how I'm going to see it, as it comes from. Because now my tablet's thinking that I'm all upside down and confused.
You need 3 hands, Peter.
No, but what would be awesome?
I need 3 hands.
Would be because there's something happening in a few days. Is when Saturn and Jupiter are almost in a straight line with the frickin' moon.
Yeah. So, in essence, obviously the north is to my rear at the moment, and the ISS is going to come down over my right shoulder, go over the top of the southern celestial pole, and then piss off over to the left, down basically through the center of the Southern Cross, which should be in focus right now, hopefully. So if it gets a bit darker, if it gets a bit darker.
Just go around and turn the lights off.
Yeah. I've got to black out the bloody power line one, mate. You got some wire, I've got to throw it over the power lines to turn the one up on the power pole off.
Just ring up the power company and tell them you're trying to do a star trial or an ISS transit. They'll understand.
Yeah, tell them you're trying to disprove flat Earth, and they'll do it for you.
Oh, of course they will.
How long do you need?
They turn the lights off here at midnight.
I don't know.
Normally, street lights.
Oh, they stay on all night here.
Ah, right.
So, looking at the calculator, I've got 8 minutes to go.
Okay. What you should have done is pre-planned this and gone round to everyone's house and taken the electricity bills out of their letterbox, and then none of them would have paid their bill, and they all would have got their electricity cut off, and then no one would have any power going.
Yeah, it's all those electronic meters, though, Terry.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I don't know how well that would work.
No, they don't do it these days. Now they leave the power on.
Now, what you want is one of them rubber-coated axe handles with an axe on it, and just chop the main line off.
Yeah, go to find the main one.
I always found mad that if you get about a 2 meter length of wire and put two big nuts at either end of the wire, you swing it around like a bollard, you know,
and throw it at the power lines.
Up around all the wires all at once, and thanks for coming, the power gets magically turned off.
Yeah.
Or if you go to the substation, use a tin bucket of water and swing it around like a hammer throw, and then throw it straight into the substation. That normally does a trick as well.
Alright, so we're down to 6 minutes. Why can't I do this during the day, Terry? It'd be so much easier.
Yeah, you might be able to see what you're doing.
I get distracted to what's
I
happening.
wouldn't have to have it.
Any impulse would be better.
I wouldn't have to have a tablet in one hand, a phone in the other hand, the camera going off, and a light that's in my pocket that I can't see anymore because it's in my pocket so I don't lose it.
Haven't you got one of those head torches?
I've got me headphones on, Terry.
No, those head strap torches.
Yeah,
haven't you got any duct tape? You can tape it to your face.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Bowler,
zip
but
ties.
headphones don't produce a light. Did you not know that?
So it's just coming over, just about to go over the top of your WA right now.
So it's hitting Broome.
I'm facing. So it's just about to hit Broome-ish.
It's going to sweep past Broome.
And there's my message saying ISS. Yeah, I just got the message saying that it's within 5 minutes.
So it's just going to sweep past Broome.
I won't be able to see it for. Just past Broome. Yeah,
it's going to sweep past Broome.
Just south of Broome.
Or brush past it.
Yep. Yeah. That brush past it.
Brush past Broome.
Yep.
Yep.
It'll make a clean sweep of it.
A clean right through the guts of it, Terry.
Very good.
So I can still see Venus setting over there.
Yep.
Uranus can't be seen because the sun's still up too much. It's just on twilight now, so
you may spot Mars. May.
No, Peter ate that.
Nah, Mars is on the wrong side of the sun at the moment.
Well, that's actually quite funny because you'll be able to see the moon 1 degree north of Mars tomorrow.
Yeah, but it's on the wrong side of the sun right now. It's over on the sunny side of the planet, mate.
You're out in your backyard, I hope.
Not according to my map.
Yeah.
Um,
I've got the map, and all it's got is Venus and Uranus on it, or Uranus.
Because February 19, Mars will be at 5:30 a.m. Mars will be just above the moon. 20th of Feb, Jupiter will be right next to the moon. Feb 21st, Saturn will be just above the moon. So obviously Mars will be
in about
on your east side.
How dark is it there at the moment, Dom?
Straight lights.
You got sundown yet? You got
almost complete. Yeah.
You got about a minute before you got almost a minute before it's going to be going almost over the top of you.
I'll have a look. Hopefully got no clouds. It should be coming south of my house. I just had to work out which door to go out.
Let me zoom in close.
Because if it's going below the peninsula, it'll be south of my position.
Can you still see your phone, mate? Does that help you?
Yeah, I've got me.
There's a big fat thing in the road.
So that's my thumb. That's the only big fat thing I own.
Oh.
So it's right over the. It's
Peter,
right over Central Australia at the moment, mate.
Is that straight line all the posts and the wire you put in?
That's where the posts and the wires going.
Right, so it's going over Kangaroo Island, so it's going to be south of me. South.
Yeah, so you can see that. Mate. I keep trying to scroll into position for you, mate.
We've got the sick man in.
Oh no!
100 k's south of me, but it'll be 400 k's up.
You should be able to see it though.
Here.
Anyone want to guess which sick man just came in?
Mr. Death.
Death 2.0.
Casual or is it Alan?
No, there's another one.
Hey, Casual, we're playing.
No, it's not Casual.
Blue.
Hello.
Is it Blue?
Hello, Blue.
Hello, Blue.
Blue, you gave it to me
g'day,
now.
Blue.
Oh,
Look,
did
we're
I?
playing
I'm
satellites.
Yeah, we're playing satellites.
We're playing satellites and stuff, Blue.
Oh, good.
Oops. What did I just...
Which satellite are you looking for?
The big one.
Oh, the big one.
A really huge one.
It's the ice. I just have to move a bit. I'm losing Wi-Fi signal.
Yeah, it's the helium filled 747.
The ice.
Peter, you trying to say the ISS?
It's taking another way, I think. It's moving.
Oh, look, I can see it.
That was my signal saying.
I can see it.
Can you see it?
It's coming directly over my head.
Well, why aren't you streaming it?
Yep.
I can't do it with my phone. It won't pick up the light because I've got a street light out the front of my house.
Well, if you press
pause, pause,
all these technical decoys.
If I press pause,
yeah.
No, I'm standing in my driveway.
I can see it now too.
Yeah, I'm standing in my driveway. I'm watching it go over my head.
So okay, so can we see Venus there?
Yeah.
Yep. Yes,
right.
we can.
It's almost coming. It's almost coming directly, almost right in line with me now. I think it's going to pass too
Space
far, actually, for
simulation.
me to pick it up on the camera. But
I see Venus now.
as it gets closer, so you can see Venus there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to. So that's Venus.
Yeah.
And it's. I'm trying to hold it in about the 12 o'clock position of the camera. So once it gets enough light to see it, I'll just duck behind here so it cuts out some of that brightness, and hopefully.
You can see a bright light in the sky.
That's Venus.
Yeah,
Venus.
well, that's the ISS. That's that's the ISS. If it's on my
I
camera.
can't see anything.
Yeah.
I can see a bright dot right in the middle of the screen. Just
Yeah.
lower.
That's the ISS. I'm actually following
We
it.
just heard it.
It's just below centre of the screen.
Yes.
I can't see
can't
shit,
pick it out
Terry.
my iPad.
Yeah, well, we can see a bright dot just below centre.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
on centre of the screen.
No. Nah, I need to mark my screen though. Get off.
So I'm actually chasing it, obviously.
Yeah, it's right
Yeah,
in the
I can
middle
see
of the
it
screen.
Um,
We can
Yeah,
see it.
we see it.
We see it.
I'm just going to try and backlight these trees that are nearby just so I can prove that it's moving.
Yeah.
I'll have to put the tablet down. Right, now it's getting the solar flare, so it's going to start getting a little bit brighter.
Yeah, it's really bright. It's still bright for me. I'm still watching the damn thing.
Yeah, so I'll just...
And
It'd be
now
way too low in the sky for me to see it from where
So
I am.
you can see the tree. You can see the tree, and you can still see the ISS, obviously. So you can see the speed that it's moving at.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. It'll be just about to the border. Yep.
Nah, it's almost over my head, mate. All jokes aside, I'm holding the phone above my head right now.
Yeah, but Peter, how far away from
past the
you
border.
am I?
About a foot.
Yeah, but it's only about 20 degrees away from my zenith. I'm watching it. I'm looking at the bloody thing.
Listen, it's directly above my head now.
No, it's not. It's above mine.
Oh,
No,
you
it's not. It's above. It's below mine.
No, I'm giving you shit.
It's
I'll
below
go and have a look
mine.
out the window, and I reckon it's not even above my head.
Well, I'm
Alright,
looking at the ground and I can see it.
Yeah, of course you could.
Yeah,
I don't
I've got
know
one
if
of
I'm
them.
going to get it in the camera, Terry, but I'm trying.
Yeah, I know.
I've got
You're going good.
I got some terrible photos, but I got it. I actually picked it up.
I've got a plane over there. You see, it's got flashing lights.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I had a
Flashing
plane
lights.
come over my head at the same time as the ISS was passing over, and they didn't hit.
Well, hell
That
yeah,
way.
you're only 3 inches away from Peter. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You're just below Peter on my screen. I
I want to
see
know
you
why
right
I
there.
can't see it.
Because you're
Because
indoors,
it's probably
Terry?
too far south. It's probably too far south for you, Terry.
And plus, I've got a bit of cloud and that in the road too.
So it's right about to go through the middle of the Southern Cross, which means there's a good chance I'm going to get this on film.
I'm Eugene.
Gosh, it's going
All right,
really slowly.
I know this is a terrible
It's
photo.
really bad timing, actually, Demonic, because it's about to go right through the Southern Cross.
Look at that. That's
It's
lovely.
just entering the Southern Cross now.
I can see other little
Crash.
lights. I can see other dots in the
Terry
sky.
if Terry pinned you, it would make life easier.
It is pinned.
That's
It isn't.
that's the
It is.
center of the Southern Cross now.
it's
It is because I've got it
Everyone.
up.
It's pinned. It's pinned to the outside world.
Yeah, to the outside, but every time you talk, it takes them off the screen.
I thought I had it pinned. Oh, for
Oh, it
you
is.
for you it does, but it probably doesn't for
Yeah.
everyone else.
It's
Oh,
pinned
right.
for me.
Oh,
Yeah,
in
it's on
YouTube.
YouTube. It's pinned.
Yeah.
In here, it's not.
Yeah, in YouTube.
Oh, I can't wait to see what your camera picked up, because you got high
Are you
exposure on
recording
your
it?
camera, don't you?
Yeah, I've got high exposure going single shot at 10 seconds, so I'm going to get hopefully a whole heap of lines going from one side of the image to the other.
A tracking line,
Cool.
yeah. Yeah, you'll get a
Yeah.
tracking line.
So
Trip
Yeah,
and
I'll get a
Phil, no,
tracking
it's
line
not
from it.
UFO. Yeah, Trip and Phil, it's not UFO because we know what it is. It's the ISS.
Yes, it's an identified.
Yeah, it's not unidentified.
So if you have a look at it now, how much brighter it's getting, it's because it's actually receiving the sun from the southern, coming up from south, as in from the South Pole.
It will have hit sunrise once it gets past the coast.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It
That.
may drop out. Oh, it's just the perfect night for it, man. There's absolutely not a cloud in the sky here.
I had a little bit of high cloud, but not much.
I wonder why everyone always streams phone cameras portrait instead of landscape.
Because it was easier to hold it that way.
Very good, Dora. Yeah. Dora wants to know, aren't the neighbours complaining about the exposure?
They haven't got a magnifying glass, so they won't see nothing.
Yeah, we're not seeing anything now, Peter.
Yeah, no,
And
it's
it's
dropped
dark.
out. It's pretty much gone over the neighbour's roof now. I can't.
Can't you climb up onto something?
You can just see it if I hold the phone. That's holding the phone
Go
up as high
and
as I
climb
can.
up on the roof or the carport. You might see.
I could probably run out on the road, but then I'll have.
No, just jump.
Jump.
Just keep jumping up in the air.
There you go. There. That's the last of it you'll see. So that would be over the other side of New Zealand somewhere now, I reckon.
No, I think it missed New Zealand going by the path.
No, it would have been tracking directly towards New Zealand.
Is that Venus,
almost
what
perfectly
we
towards.
can see now?
No, that's the end of the ISS disappearing. That's
What, that white light at
that's
the
it.
bottom of the screen?
That little white light. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the
All
ISS,
in the middle.
is it? Yeah.
No, that's not the
It's
ISS.
just it going.
Down the bottom of the screen.
That's not the ISS.
Oop,
No,
that's wiggly, wobbly, wiggly.
That's
there.
that's not the ISS.
That's
the ground.
Venus over that side. And
There you go,
that's the ISS. That's the ISS there. All right. Well, I think that's pretty much it now. I can't see it now.
Whoosh.
Whoosh.
Oh yeah, I can see Venus over there. Yeah.
Well done, Peter.
So, yep. It's just. That wasn't bad guesstimation, actually, Terry.
Yeah.
According to that.
Yeah, I knew it was going to miss New
According
Zealand.
to that. Well, I don't know. Am I holding that in the right spot?
Yeah, sort of. Where's your thumb?
Yeah. It's under the back. It's just gone below New Zealand now.
Yeah, that's what I looked at before when you were showing it. I noticed it was below. What's that thing going? Or is that another ISS tracking?
No, that's a bug.
That's a bug.
That's a bug running around my.
That's tracking.
What I can do.
The bug's tracking. You're tracking the bug.
The bug's tracking. Yeah. So, but.
What's that? Your laptop or your iPad or whatever it is?
I've got my tablet in front of me. I'm on my phone doing the everything else. Yeah.
Cool.
So, yeah. All right. I'll turn this camera off. I'll come back inside and let my camera go do its own thing now.
And then you can hold. Then you can hold things still because it's a bit hard to see things moving around.
Yeah, I know.
So that target you got on there, if you press it, does it fire something?
Yeah, it fires the missiles. It fires the missiles on the ISS to hit the
flurfies.
Yeah, it fires the Odin spears.
Well, I can unpin you now.
Yeah, unpin me and I'll leave with my phone and I'll come back in with the computer.
Okay.
Oh,
so this is shaky photo. But you can see the street light that I have a problem with, but that dot in the middle, that's the ISS, and there's the plane that was coming across at the same time.
I was going to say
Looks
the
like
one
the
at the top
ISS.
looks like the ISS. Doesn't it? Were you standing on a ladder when you took that picture?
Well, no, this is out in my driveway here. I'll get the other one that's probably a bit better.
That's a bloody big ladder.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
No, not that one. Hard to hold it still.
Yeah, so I've got my camera going, Terry. So the idea being, hopefully,
there you go.
How long will that take to render and everything once you're finished with the camera?
I'll do another 7-hour shot. I'll just let the camera go, and it'll be in the first.
Are you doing a star trail too?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So it'll be all in one.
No clouds either.
There's no clouds, nothing in the sky, so I'm just going to let it go, and it'll just be an added bonus on a star trail video that way.
Wow.
But the advantage is there'll be probably about. It took a minute to go over, so you'll probably get about 6 shots, 5 or 6 shots of the ISS going over.
I wonder if there was any satellites in amongst any of that footage that you're going to be doing.
I can check out what other satellites are coming over at the time.
Because you might have the ISS satellite, then you might have other satellites. You might have a really good run tonight. If you cross your fingers.
The ISS comes back in 90 minutes, but it's going to be far south. It's going to be far south. It's going to go.
Oh, it's further. It goes tracks further south. The next loop.
Yeah. Okay. So my next 2 loops of the ISS are as far south as it goes. And
you mean I could have got one tonight earlier on?
Yeah.
90 minutes ago. I might have got one closer to me.
Yeah, 90 minutes ago, yeah.
Yeah, but I got cloud and I probably would have missed it.
So, but now I've got, like I said, I've got 2 in the next 90-minute, two 90-minute intervals that are going to be as far south as possible. But the third one starts coming back closer but it's going to be in the opposite direction. Instead of going from north to south, they'll be going from south to north, if that makes sense, on the other side of the trajectory as it goes back up again. So there's a chance that I'll get another 2 passes later on.
And I might even get it to look at it. I'll check outside. But I got cloud.
There is another one that we might get. Let me just check where the AO9 satellites. Oh, AO7. What's AO7 doing at the moment?
You on the men jet blue?
Yeah, a little better, I think.
It'd have been a lot better if you'd have been here earlier, Blue.
Really?
That's quite hilarious.
Oh dear.
What did I miss?
A lot of stupid.
Yeah, a piece of the what was it? The dome made of 77.17% oxygen, and they heated up to 300
but they
degrees
forgot
Celsius.
to tell you it was silicon and oxygen.
Yeah, no, they said it was oxygen, though, didn't they?
Yeah,
Silicon and
pure
oxygen. Okay, well,
Oh,
sand. Now what?
It was SiO2.
That's
the
sand.
main
Yes.
ingredient.
Well, that's sand. So.
Yeah.
Oh, so what's next?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Well, it's made out of glass, in other words.
But apparently, this piece of rock they found is proof of the dome, and some Italian guy took it to a lab, and they apparently heated it up to 300 degrees Celsius, and
No, 3,000.
Oh, sorry, 3,000. Did I say 300?
300, you do that with a lighter.
Yeah, 3,000 degrees, and it didn't change anything of it.
Yeah,
and it was made of 77% oxygen, and it didn't go bang blue.
Good Lord.
Yeah, yeah. And then we had a ranty video with some bloke.
There you go, Terry. I'm going to get another pass that's going to go from south to north. It's called the AO92 satellite, which is an amateur radio satellite.
All right, cool.
Oh, there you go, Blue.
Yeah, that's not silicon dioxide.
This is actual
Is that
physical
not just
proof of the
poop from a
glass-like
plane?
dome encircling our domain.
No,
In 1990, an
this is the
Italian geologist.
pre-sup.
Italian geologist named Angelo Pidottoni.
Italian geologist.
Yeah.
And part-time winemaker.
Somehow it's made of pure oxygen. The remaining percentage divided between carbon, calcium, and another unknown element.
What do you mean, another?
Another? Yeah.
They haven't listed any unknown elements yet. They just said another unknown. What was the other unknown element then? Who wrote this?
Oh,
His brain, I think.
Wasn't that element 115 the one that they used on all the secret bloody hovering technology from out at Area 51?
Bob Lazar.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no, S4. S4. Get it right.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, S4, the offshoot of Area 51.
I'd like to know why it didn't go bang when they heated it up to 3,000 Celsius. I didn't know oxygen was inert.
Only way through the firmament is Jesus Christ. Okay.
And on Ranty's show, we just watched somebody putting out an experiment and wanted any Globers to have a discussion about the experiment.
Oh, and he wanted to GoFundMe, so because he couldn't afford it, and he didn't want to do it, did he?
Yeah, where'd I put it? I lost it. I lose it.
Yeah, but there's
Good.
plenty of comments.
Lose it to the ages, Terry.
Yeah.
There's plenty of comments there in there from sensible people as to how it wouldn't work, and there's better and easier and cheaper ways of doing it. And the problem is all of them will prove that the Earth isn't flat.
Yeah.
Who's this Brandon Toy? Why have I heard of him before?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Have you heard of him, Blue?
I don't think so.
He wants to use lots of posts and put eyelets in it and pull stream between each one.
And make it level and straight.
And then if they sag, adjust them.
Adjust them, yeah. So they go through the middle of the eyelet.
Oh,
And he wants it 3 miles in either direction.
And if they sag, adjust the hoops, make them lower. So
Yeah,
hang
make
on.
them lower.
300 foot between each post.
Yeah, and 300 foot between each post, and wonder why he's not going to have any sag.
Oh, no.
Mhm.
Or use some material that doesn't sag. It was 300 foot.
Was that on? What was that on Randy's show?
Yeah, Randy Flat
Yes.
Round Table.
Round Table 28, physical test for curvature. I've just
11
found
hours
Brandon
ago.
Toy's YouTube
What are the
channel.
comments, Terry?
The comments are priceless.
Yeah. Atom. You're a double curver reflector like Rumpus. Tim, stop lying, please. The sun could be a small local source that does the same thing as the globe. Lights up about half the Earth at a time.
Is that
Again,
the
stop
live
lying,
chat
Terry.
replay?
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I
looks
wonder
like
if
it.
there's any comments on the actual video itself.
Chris Berry's posted a very pertinent and salient point. There is no test to show curvature because Earth is flat.
Oh, he's got us there.
But Esteban has come straight back and said you are correct. You cannot perform a test to determine a shape. You do observations and measurements. These all show not flat. Or am I not up to date and there is a test for flatness and finally some evidence? No, mate, you're up to date. You're bang up to date. It's
I
not
like
flat.
that comment there. Where is he? He's gone now. He keeps.
Where was it back up?
It's gone. It's something about we wouldn't have this argument.
Oh, we wouldn't have this argument if it wasn't in any other shape.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Somewhere.
I will say one thing. Blogs went and threw up one of the Starlink sats that's about to go over the top of Australia for me, because he's a good bloke like that. And I'm looking at all the Starlink satellites that's on my satellite tracker program that I've got. 162. Scroll.
Loads of them.
Oh, I've gone too far.
There you go. Stop there. No, back up a bit. Oh, it's too late. Yeah, don't worry about it.
I need to
What did you want? The table or the potential problems?
Oh, no. That was a comment. But yeah, just put in this. Just show Blue the actual diagram of what he wants. He's proposing. The hoops, the eyelets in the posts. Potential material fishing line.
Sure.
Yeah. Stretch a fishing line over 6 miles.
300 feet. I think you could probably keep it off the ground. Maybe.
Yeah.
If you pull it really tight, it won't be touching the ground.
Yeah, there you go. There's his proposal. 300-foot legs. That's good enough.
But he wants us. But he wants people to peer review it.
Yeah,
really?
oh, that's nice. Professor Phil Bell left a brilliant comment on that thing. It just says, you could do all of that or watch some actual footage from my last job in December 2019. And when you click on the link, it's the liftoff and onboard camera views of the PSLV-C48/RISAT-2B-R1 mission, the Indian Space Research Organisation. It's another one of his satellites that was launched into space. It's like, look, guys, it's not flat. Fucking ridiculous. It really is.
Nothing to do with NASA, of course.
No, well, of course not, because it's the ISRO. It's the Indian.
It's the Indian one.
Oh, let's see. There's the rocket taking off. Yeah,
Indian Space Reconnaissance Orbiter.
And there are the onboard camera shots of the shroud coming off. There's the payload being launched. And what can you see? A big non-flat Earth.
Yeah, but that's because it's a fish lens.
A fish lens.
A fish lens.
Because I meditated for 20 years.
Yeah.
And then I did my own research, but I found the answers inside because of my meditation. But do your own research.
A fish lens. It'd be a bit scaly, wouldn't it? I won't know where you put this fish lens on the camera. How do you attach it? Do you fry it first, or do you just use it raw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so there's one for you to debunk.
What are they picking on me for out in the peanut gallery?
I don't know.
What did I do?
Is it made from real fish?
It's tuna.
Oh, it's tuna.
It's tuna.
Rim shot.
Yeah, just as bad trying to tune a fish as what it is to platypus.
Yep.
Blue, what sort of rifle has got a .243 caliber?
243. What is that? I don't.
That's going to be some weird. It's going to make more sense in metric, I bet. 0.23.
No.
That's Winchester.
Yeah, it's a Winchester round. I don't know.
Oh, so that would be illegal in this country then. That certainly
Yeah.
won't.
0.243, otherwise known by 6x52mm. Yeah, it's a Winchester round.
Oh, right. I'm trying to explain to my friend that you're not allowed to have handguns in Britain anymore, nor can you have an automatic rifle, nor can you have a semi-automatic rifle, and you can't have anything bigger than a .22 caliber.
I think you can have a semi-automatic as long as you've had it since before they changed the
Yeah,
regs.
before.
Because my dad's still got a firearms license. He's got a 2.2 semi-automatic rifle that he uses for scaring the pigeons.
You can have it. You can carry it on the old granddad rights if you had it when they transferred over the new rules.
Yeah, I think but you can't. Yeah, you can't.
1997. Yeah, well,
Yeah,
this guy.
He's had that for bloody years.
This guy is trying to sell my neighbor. Hang on, my neighbor's trying to get into the gun club, right? And this bloke's trying to sell her a .243 caliber rifle, right, for 400 quid to shoot at the local gun club. I said, you're not allowed to have anything bigger than .22 caliber, darling. And you need a gun license, and you won't get a gun license because you've got a record.
Yeah.
With the police, you've been arrested. You will not get a license. No. And this bloke's insisting that he's got automatic. He's having a custom-made automatic rifle, right, being made, and he's told her he's got handguns, right? He showed her all these handguns now. I said, they'll just be air rifles or air guns. They won't be true rifles, or you're not allowed to have a handgun in this country anymore since 1997.
No, that's not true anymore, Mad B.
Well, according to the government website, you're not.
No, you can have. It is now legal to have handguns for the humane dispatch of animals.
Single shot, on the farm. No, I'm talking about target practice here.
Yeah, not single shot. They are multiple shot handguns, and 243 is a neck down 308 round.
Yes.
I bet she doesn't live on a fucking farm.
You don't need to live on a farm, because you can, depending on the criminal record, from a point of view of a gun club, you do not need to have access to any countryside sports. You can do it. It will depend on the nature of the criminal record, as it may not prevent you from having a firearm.
What she was arrested for would do. Unstable. She's got a mental record.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. That is a different. That's a different thing. But no.
But she was arrested as well, and according to the website, you're not allowed to have a handgun anymore. According to the government website, only for dispatching animals.
Yes. And
not for target practice.
They aren't a handgun. It's not a handgun round anyway, man.
No, it's not.
It's a rifle round.
Yeah, it's a rifle round.
Well, yeah, but
it's a 6x52mm rifle round.
Yeah, the only way allowed to have a handgun is for dispatching animals.
Right.
They class them as a handgun.
And PPWs.
Yeah, but this bloke's trying to sell her a rifle, and I told her no, don't go there, darling. He's a con artist. You can't have an automatic rifle in this country, and you're not allowed to have, because he's got replica. You can see the replica, like Sly Tops. He's got Desert Eagle. And got various others. I think he's got a Glock as well. But you're not allowed to have them legally in this country.
Fully automatic or burst fire weapons are prohibited.
Yeah. And he's told her that he's having a custom made one made. And I said, no, he's bullshitting it, Alex.
Christ, even my paintball guns are verging on being firearms. They're borderline firearms themselves.
I told you you're not allowed more than 12 psi in a air rifle.
Yeah, air rifle.
Yeah.
Called snakes poisonous
And-
around a herpetologist or, that friend of yours,
What?
you know which one I mean, there's a good chance you'll receive a lecture about the difference
Demonic.
between
I fixed him.
Yeah. And what else was I going to say? I forgot now. Oh, yeah. She's trying to tell me that her CO tank is different to a CO tank on a MIG welder.
Yeah.
I said, no, it's not, darling. She said, well, I can get it MOT'd again. I said, no, if you go to any filling station for CO2, they will not fill your tank up. Yes, they will. She said, I said, they won't. I can assure you they won't.
No, you need the right regulator and everything. That's
Yeah.
that's the problem. I when I finish a day's paintballing, I tend to fill my tanks up again. So if I want to do a test firing or anything at home, I've still got some air in the tanks because I can't just go anywhere and fill it up off any old compressor. You can't do that.
No.
Not at 3,000 PSI.
There's a, and I'm not suggesting this in any way. So if anyone does this, they do it off their own bat. But there is a YouTube video that shows you how to work out the calculations to put dry ice into your CO2 canisters, so that you can actually, so you take the weight of the CO2 gas on the side of your canister, and you get the same weight in dry ice. You put that amount of dry ice within the canister, put your canister back together. And once the dry ice turns from ice back to gas, it equates to the same amount of gas pressure that it should have.
I was just watching this video with these guys that are way up high on these
yeah.
lines, and they've got a safety hat on. I wouldn't be worried about anything hitting me in the head.
But
part
rules
of
and regs
rules
say
and regs.
PPE, and PPE includes a hard hat. Simple as that. Boom. There's the chances that they could get smacked on the head, but there's a lot of times where you think, what the hell have I got a hard hat on for? But
Well,
it's
if they've slipped and fallen, swung against the pylon.
Or if
Are they even attached to anything?
Yeah, they've got
Yes.
they've got
Yeah,
they've got
safety line
safety
on.
straps on them.
See, if they slipped and fell, Terry, and then in the panic, his number 2 there accidentally dropped a spanner or something on his mate's head.
Oh, okay.
Or his phone fell out of his pocket as he was reaching over to pull him back up again.
Mm-hmm. Or anything.
Yeah.
It's more about not seeing stuff that's above you and banging your head into it.
Yeah.
And not so much about people dropping things on you. That doesn't happen very much.
No.
My knees are wobbling just watching it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, me too.
You get around stuff like this, and there'll be things above you, and you bang your head on them, and you don't know it's there.
Yeah, I mean, I've spent enough time on building sites in my career, and the number of times that you're walking around a half-built building, and you catch your head against the edge of a scaffolding pole or something. So you're damn grateful you've got a hard hat on.
Hit your head on a noggin as you go through the frame or something like that.
That's it. Oh, it's so easily done, and you just get a clang, and you think, "Oh, thank God I've got that on." Yeah.
You duck to go through the wall before the plaster goes on it, just to save yourself a few extra steps going to the next doorway. And you just don't quite duck far enough and hit your head on the noggin.
Yeah, and especially around construction stuff, there's sharp edges and things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you just gonna bump your head on a door facing, that's not gonna hurt much of anything. But raw piece of edge of a piece of angle iron, that hurts.
Oh yeah, very unforgiving.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's CGA anyway. That's I'm setting up the harnesses and stuff and the cables for running the cameras on the fake moon landing for 2025.
I love you.
Damn.
Bacon God.
Damn, Bacon God has found us out. Yes, they tried to get firemen banned from climbing ladders, didn't they, at one point? The health and safety crew over here. And then they realised that, oh no, we'll exclude firemen from that clause.
Yeah, because they're pretty much banned ladders from construction sites in the UK now. Have
Oh
been
hell
used.
yeah!
You got to
The
have
thing
a
is-
you got to have a work platform.
Yeah, the
Yes.
thing I find funny, if you work off a ladder, you've got to tie it off at the top before you climb it.
Yeah.
How do you
So if you get
climb
up
it to
there,
tie
yeah.
it off first?
But I have
put
to say
scaffolding
that,
up.
that in the past I have had to go up very long wobbly ladders that in the middle sort of bowed and dipped a good foot or two.
Yeah.
I'm quite glad now that in a lot of places you wouldn't want to use a ladder. I mean, I've gone up 30-foot tall wooden ladders that have wobbled in the middle, and it's like the only thing
Yeah.
that's stopping me falling off is me. You know,
Yeah.
I'm going back a few years now, but
Do you guys have those the ladder safety points like that goes up to the gutter and all of that nowadays over there? That so
No.
up well in Australia, what we have is like a harness system that you have a designated ladder point where your ladder will go up to the building and it will go over like a stainless steel
No.
frame.
Anything over 6 foot, you've got to have scaffolding.
Yeah,
On a
see,
building site
how they got around it with work cover and work safe in Australia is they stipulated that all ladders on a construction site must be of a minimum weight value, and then on all buildings that are being worked on, they must have a ladder access point, and within, I think it's within 500 centimeters from that ladder access point, there must be your first safety harness point. So they'll have safety harness points going all the way up to the peak of the roof. So that, thanks, Terry. So they'll have your safety harness points where you must be.
Well, it's pretty much 100% tie off everywhere nowadays, I think.
Yeah.
Here, you see, you won't be allowed to do that over here, what they're doing. You see
Really?
that bloke on the red roof? Like these
Can't
guys.
walk on the
you
roof?
wouldn't- Nope, you're not allowed to do that. You got to have scaffolding.
Even
You can't.
Like him.
You can't work.
So what happens if you're a gutter cleaner? What happens if you're a gutter cleaner?
You've got
Yeah,
to have
when did that
scaffolding.
happen? Yeah, no. When did it happen that you can't walk on a roof? Because we literally had guys in last week putting in ventilation systems in a roof.
you can work on the roof, but you have to have a harness and attachment points and all the rest of it. You can work on the roofs, but you've got to be secured onto somewhere.
Yeah, you've got to have the tie-off rail.
A rat line or a rail.
Over here when they do any roof work, like they did on my in-laws' house, they had this barricade type scaffolding around the edge.
Yeah.
I remember they put that up when they were doing the
Yep,
roof.
you got to have handrails. Yep.
Yeah, it was a
The
handrail.
plant rooms I used to
all the way around.
I used to design and that we used to build. There was a purpose-built piece of steel sticking up at either end at the peak of the roof, with a hole drilled through it, and that was basically for anyone to attach their safety system to.
Yeah,
Well,
like what they've got there,
stretch
and you've got to have airbags at the bottom.
Stretch a cable between it, and that becomes a rat line.
Actually,
work off that.
Yeah. Give me a minute, and I think I might even have one floating around. Where would I put it?
Yeah, if you can't reach it from the ground with your feet on the ground, you've got to have scaffolding.
Yeah, some of it has got a bit ridiculous over here in the UK.
If it's private work, it don't matter. But if it's building, commercial, you've got to have scaffolding now. And like
There
this
you
guy
go.
here you're showing,
He's tied to a rat line.
railings.
Yeah, he's tied off to a rat
Yes,
line.
he's not going anywhere in a hurry.
No. Christ, they'd have had a nightmare watching me going up the roof. Well, I used to build.
Yeah.
Oh, back in the day,
Can't-
you look
can't
at that
have-
and think, my God, that was so dangerous.
Can't have a ladder. Got to have scaffold. How do you climb the scaffold? Oh, I know. The ladder that's built in the side of the goddamn scaffold.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you got to have netting all the way around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bloody ridiculous now.
Yeah, but having said that, the accident rate on building sites has now dropped hugely. since they've implemented all of this. So, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah, it's only through
Oh,
due
it's
diligence.
yeah, it's safety is paramount for sure, no
Yeah.
doubt about it.
Yeah.
I mean,
But you can take your safety procedures to the point that you make it more dangerous.
Yep.
Yes.
And I've seen that happen.
Yeah, there has to be a modicum of common sense involved, I think, and that sometimes gets forgotten.
Well, you reach points in a construction site where you cannot be tied off and get to the next point that you need to tie to. I mean, it just happens. And I've seen these guys get so damn crazy with double lanyards and all kinds of stuff. I mean,
Well, there are times. I mean, the dirty great big plant room I designed for Red Bull, and it was going on top of a roof. And I think that day when it was all going on, the health and safety guy just said, "Look, it's got to happen today. We've been waiting for the right conditions. I'm just going to turn a blind eye to everything that's going on." We're walking about on steel beams. You know, if you slid off, you'd drop about 1.5 meters, which is more than enough to do you some damage. And we're scuttling around across the top of steel beams as the craning sections of this plant room in. And he just said, if I don't turn the blind eye, this will never happen. It was so he just said, look, I know it's got to happen today because the wind's going to pick up again. And we were craning, we're using an 800-ton crane from the car park of one building across to the roof of this building where the plant room was going. He said, I've just got to turn a blind eye and we've all got to get on with it. And keep my fingers crossed. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Whatever.
We
got away with it.
Yeah, now 1.5 meters is a big deal. And I remember as a kid walking wide flanges 200 feet in the air.
Yeah. Yeah.
With no harness on. And in those days I refused to wear a safety belt.
Yeah.
I would not wear one.
At the start of the day, we were all walking very slowly and nervously across the top of all these beams. By the end of the day, we were almost running across them.
Oh,
You just got so used to it. You soon found your balance and just got on with it, you know.
Nothing to it.
Yeah.
These full body harnesses are okay, but back in the day, all they would have is just a belt.
Yeah.
If you fall with one of those things on, you are going to be paralyzed for the rest of your life.
Oh, yeah. Snap back.
Yep. It will break your back.
Oh, yeah.
Guaranteed.
I'm glad I got out of construction industry when I did. So I would have put up with all that crap.
Yeah, I'd go back to some of those power plants that I was involved with when we were building them when they were brand new and look at things and think about places I had been back during the original construction and just think, oh, Jesus, how did I ever live through that?
Yeah.
Fred Dibner recalls. Remember
Yeah.
Fred Dibner?
Oh, yeah.
To do the chimneys?
Yeah.
Ropes. He used to use ropes, didn't he? Just to tie 'em on.
Internal chat, Terry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, I only had one more video to go here, photos, evidence, playing a walk with Bob the Science Guy, so that's waiting. And
Not even our wooden
what do you
ladders
got?
now,
Is
are
that one link?
Yeah. That's the permanent anchor, or one of many permanent anchor systems that's approved in Australia. Just scroll down.
Subscribe now.
Just get rid of that bit, Terry. Yeah, scroll down.
Oh, look, it's a loop.
Yeah,
That
so
guy.
it's like
Yeah, that guy could.
Oh, there's
You
one
were
of
on a
those
stream
guys.
through
Yeah,
that.
there's his loop.
I thought you'd like that. So that's a was it a stainless steel eyelet, obviously.
Yep.
And it's reinforced both sides of the. This one's for corrugated iron, obviously. It's reinforced both sides of the corrugated iron, and then you've got a bracket that fits on the purling underneath for the bolt that goes from the eyelet down through the purling.
Yeah.
Oh, it actually goes through the purling. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it actually, interconnects with the purling itself. So the purling becomes part of your resting device rather than just a gal corrugated iron that will just rip when someone falls on it.
Can we send the
there's the-
details to this guy so he knows he's going to get these eyelets?
Yeah, he's not going to pay $87 for each one, mate.
Yeah, but they'd need to be this strong to hold the strength of
Fish-
the...
The fishing line that he's got under so much tension.
Tension.
They'd
Which
need
he
something
thinks it
strong
will
like this.
sag.
Yeah, you're going to need to pull about 500,000 pounds of tension on that fish line.
On a £5, was it £5 did he said he was going to use?
Yeah, and he's going to use telegraph poles. He's going to have to bury the telegraph pole about a third the way down, so he's going to have to dig a hole.
And they need guy ropes on the bloody telegraph pole to stop it pulling over.
And concrete them in.
Yeah, you have to
And
concrete them in. Yeah, you'd have to concrete them in. Yeah. But that's the least of his worries.
Yeah, he'll start off with the 6 foot gate post and end up with the telegraph pole at the other end. There's something wrong here. Yeah, this isn't working out right, man.
He's debunked of that idea. So it's too easy.
I still want to know where he's going to get a piece of extruded aluminium that's long enough, straight enough to make sure.
I think he thinks he's using each bits of string or line lined up with the next bit that goes through the hoop to the next one as his reference point to keep it straight.
That's it.
That's the only way I could think. That's
the
diagram that I was getting from what he drew.
That's why he's got a bit of line alongside another bit of line.
Yeah.
And then the end of that line will pick up the start of another bit of line. And he's basically making a wireframe almost model, if you like, with sort of separate lengths all next to each other. So they're all staggered as they go along. I can see what he's trying to do, but oh boy, it's almost as if he sat down and said, right, how complicated can I make this?
He would be better off, like I said earlier. He can use his eyelets if he wants and shoots a laser beam through the middle of all of his eyelets, and then put a sensor at the other end to pick up what's left of the laser by the time it gets to his 6 kilometers away.
Well,
well, if he's getting 6 foot off the ground, he won't be picking it up on any sensor.
No.
Well, any known laser 6 miles away is already going to be 30 feet in diameter. So
yeah,
exactly. The spread of it. It's just so funny. What a dickhead.
Can you see in that one where he's trying to do that idea with it?
Yeah.
I can't see it on mine.
It's just fine. It's like that. It's like that experiment we were gonna. I was gonna do.
But has
with
anyone
Ben.
noticed a flaw in that diagram?
The whole damn thing.
I was going to say this perspective view of it.
But it's a bit like that whole using a water level, Terry, to like me and Bandy were going to do to.
Oh, not the Dunny bloke.
No. Put the star pickets in at like 100 meters apart and have 100 meter water level, and then mark each one of these bloody star pickets.
Yeah, but Bandy's first idea was going across Lake Eyre when it had water in it, with these buoys every so far apart to measure the water, the level of the water.
Yeah, it would kind of work, but you'd still have to get the meme because Lake Eyre gets waves on it.
George Natchik has done this over 6 miles on a frozen lake.
Yeah.
And
where he lives by the lake, doesn't he?
Yeah, what George has done is very impressive. And it proves the 8-inch per mile squared, plus or minus.
Was the ice flat blue or?
Well, the way George did it very correctly was to drill a hole through the ice. He's not measuring to the ice; he measures to the water.
Yep. So to the underside, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so everything's measured off the level of the water, not the ice is not level.
No, that's
even if the ice was level, it's got snow on top of it and everything else. So.
well, we've all made ice blocks at home, and you fill up the ice block container, and then by the time it freezes, because the water expands as it freezes, it's all bulging out in all directions by the time it's frozen anyway.
Yep.
That's
now,
why you pipe
Georgia bored augured all the way through the ice.
Yep.
To get an accurate water level and set his targets like that. But he goes across 6 miles and he staggers or adjusts the size of the targets to take into account perspective. So all the targets look the same size. He's got the closest target's only 8 inches high. When he gets 6 miles away, that target is like 6 feet high. So they all look the same when you look through the theodolite. They look like they're the same size.
Yep.
He really has done a great job on that. Now, that's a practical way of doing it that actually works. This pulling a string is just stupid.
That's ridiculous. Yeah.
Anybody that's ever been around a masonry work will quickly tell you that beyond even 100 feet, it's impossible to pull a friggin' string and keep the thing from sagging. You can't do it.
Well, even
you can't
do it.
You
pull it.
You can't do it over 30 foot.
Yeah,
either,
even 10 meters, Blue, and you've already got a sag in the middle. Yeah, so 30 foot. 30 foot. You know, it's you can't, like, I think on all the construction sites I've ever been on, each pull, generally speaking, would only be 3 to 5 meters. You know, anything more than that, the brickie would be worried about getting a sag in the line.
Yeah, what we used to do is we do the corners, obviously, and you'd be up, say, like you're at 10 courses high. You'd pull your line across and you get to the middle, and you'd measure off from the next brick, the last brick, because you know that's level. And you'd set a brick on there, and then you put your tingle on top of the brick.
Yep.
So that supports the actual line. So you ain't got a sag. So, yeah, halfway across the line, you've got your level. But you wouldn't just leave it pull top because, you'd have a sort of smiley face in your brickwork as it goes up.
Absolutely. And it doesn't matter what kind of line you use.
No. We used to use a cotton line, but rather than government wouldn't use a nylon one.
How tight you pull it, it will sag.
Yep.
Yes, but you're forgetting that NASA has invented that anti-gravity string.
Yeah, but that's a bit expensive though for us.
even piano wire that the millwrights would use.
Yeah.
Even piano wire's got limits, and you can really pull that stuff tight.
Oh yeah. 3D continuous beam.
Looking for George's name to get his video. I can't find his.
Oh,
George
whilst you're waiting, I found.
That's what I've been doing the whole time, trying to find him because I can't spell his bloody name properly.
Hatma. If you search for that, Terry, it'll give you. It should be enough to get his channel.
That shows the top of the steel beams that we were scuttling across.
Yeah.
And there's a that's the plant room. Blah blah blah. Come on. Yeah. Where is it?
God, I hate planetics.
So this was open. You can see how high up we were, and there was nothing there to stop us falling sort of off the edge. There you go. There's nothing there to stop you going over the side. We're scuttling across the top of these steel beams all day long. Absolutely bloody terrifying.
You didn't have no net underneath you.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
You naughty boys.
That piece of plywood laying there is a man killer.
Yeah.
So,
don't step out there on the end of it.
Here's a good one. Here's a good one for Australia. When you're doing like any of your clip lock roofing, you've got to put down the wire first. So you know that the wire that you put the insulation on top of, and then you put your clip lock on top of that. But WorkSafe has decided that it's a good idea that all of that wire has to be down and screwed in place before anyone puts the insulation down or any more clip lock steel goes down on top of it. But it all has to be down before you start work. And the problem with this would be someone has to go up there and roll out all of that wire and screw it down. Then they can put the steel up there, put out all of the insulation, put down the steel on top of it. But as they're going through, they've got to unscrew the wire to then screw the clip lock roofing down.
Yeah.
So it ends up into a triple handling type affair that means they're up on the roof in a position where they may fall for even longer. And this wire, as we all know, does nothing but gets tangled in your boots and crap when you're up there.
Yeah.
Terry, I put a link to George's channel in the back chat for you, mate.
Oh, I've got his channel. I'm just trying to find the video.
Oh, Mr. Nutcheck.
I was already subscribed to him, but I just couldn't find him on the... Trying to find which video.
Well, that's the video that I believe he was talking about last night with Sean G. I think you were there, Blue, as well, weren't you?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, so that's the one that he posted with Sean G last night, Terry. So that might actually be the very video you're looking for.
So what's that one you put in there, Pip?
Yeah,
Randy backstabbed by lies.
I don't know. I
there's
haven't,
Calm.
I haven't watched it. But Mr. Trip and Phil said.
Oh,
There's
right.
George's dog. Wave hello to Calm.
Dale was the first
hello,
thing I saw,
Calm.
so I switched it on.
He's got 3-inch sewer pipe, 3-inch PVC pipe, which he bored through the ice and set the pipes, iced them into the lake. And then when he needed taller, like that one, right, like the one that he shows in this shot, he's got a 24-foot piece of 2x4 strapped to the PVC to extend the height of it. See that white square over there in the... Yeah, that's a 6-foot tall target over there in that tree line. George, you said you strapped it. You didn't say you duct taped the damn thing. I gotta.
That's the mark of a true engineer. He's used duct tape.
I've got to have a talk with George about his definition of strapping.
Yeah, wait a minute. Where was it? There?
Let it go. Let it go. It'll come around in a second.
Yeah, you got to get a screenshot of it. Down a bit. Down. Oh, there you go.
There it is.
There you go.
Oh, there's a strap. There is a. I see a strap. Okay. I feel
but
better.
there's duct tape too.
I see
Well, you got to use duct tape.
I see a band. That's okay. He's a.
Just stop it wobbling.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. On the other hand, we do need to hold
what was
a
the duct
knot
tape
tying
for then?
class.
It's extra insurance, Terry.
Yeah, it's just making sure.
So you'll probably find that he had the tape first to hold it in place until he screwed the band off.
Is that hemp rope he's using?
Yeah, well.
Yeah. That's good.
Mippet says duct tape is the ultimate tool.
Yeah. You can't fix it with duct tape, you're
Duct
buggers.
tape and cable
Mippet.
ties.
Yeah, duct tape, cable
Mippet,
ties, and twist wire.
Yeah,
Yep.
you are correct, Mippet. If you
If
can't
you've got
fix
all
it
that
with
in your
duct tape,
toolbox,
screw it, it's
you're okay.
broke. Well, what power plant was that? Oh, paper mill. Oh, good Lord, International Falls Paper Mill. I've been there.
Huh. There you go.
Really?
I'm guessing this was in winter.
I'm hoping.
That's midsummer.
That's
You
my
wait till-
frozen doggy.
You wait till winter comes.
George said today it was minus 20°C.
Oh, goodness.
Yes, that's
Where
cold.
is he?
He's
Is he
way up in north end of Minnesota. Very
Oh,
tip
right.
top. Halfway across the lake. I think the other side of the lake's Canada, actually.
Did he take his passport?
I don't know. I don't think you need a passport if you go across the frozen lake.
See all the little penguins armed across the border.
That 1972 wooden step ladder probably isn't the best idea.
No.
If he's seeing penguins up there, something's gone wrong somewhere.
Yeah, I was just saying, not a lot of penguins in Minnesota.
No.
Oh, these are NASA penguins.
Ah.
Yeah,
Well,
they get everywhere.
But they should be down at the South Pole. They've
Yeah,
gone
no.
AWOL.
The polar bears ate all the penguins up there.
Yeah.
Got a touch in the ice or the water?
The water.
See that video that's been put out recently, sort of showing, oh look, it's so many miles across a lake. And
Now you
George
know what
said,
the duct
"That's not
tape
a
was
lake,
for,
That's a river."
Lou.
Yeah.
Yes, holding the tape on.
So tape holding the tape.
Yep.
Damn electrical engineers.
Hello again, Mr. Sensible.
Hey, Mr. Sensible.
Hello, Mr. Sensible.
Hello, Mr. Sensible.
A quick hello. Hello.
Hello.
You got an open invitation to come on, you know, Mr. Sensible. Because I always miss your live streams. You always seem to have them at the different time of day to me.
Something to do with 12-hour difference, I think.
Oh, is that what it is? I've always
Yeah.
been wondering what it is.
He'll probably debunk you one day, Terry.
Well, I haven't been debunked yet.
He's not using all those NASA shield instruments, is he?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
the ground positioning system.
Yeah. Where's Gleam when you need him? Use
I
Carter.
think he got educated last night.
Again?
Yeah.
How long will it last this time?
Well, till today.
Hello.
Once he's gone to sleep, it'll get forgotten.
Hello.
Oh, is that Rich, was it?
Rich?
Oh, no.
No,
Mr.
no.
Sensible's...
Oh, it's Mr. Sensible. Oh, he's over in Discord. You're cheating,
He's in
Mr.
Discord.
Sensible. We're live in Zoom. You
Am
know.
I on here?
Yes, you're,
Yes.
you're live
Yes,
on
you
Zoom.
are.
We're in
How's it
Zoom.
going, everyone?
Good.
We got cheese.
We got cheese?
Good cheese.
Yeah, we got cheese.
well, we proved the moon wasn't made of cheese last week on our moon
Yeah.
series.
I see you've been going for 5 hours so far, guys.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah,
Is that
that's
all?
a short one.
Yeah, it's a little one.
And this is not my normal day.
We're just getting ahead of steam up.
And this is not my normal stream day. This is just the in-between stream.
So what are you guys looking at? Penguins?
Penguins.
No.
We're watching a person doing an experiment over a frozen lake. Over distance.
George. It's good old George Nutchuk.
No, George Nutchuk, yeah.
So is it all this refraction and black swan type stuff? Because I've just been looking that Oakley's posted another video about that.
Oh,
No,
No, we're avoiding that.
Do you need
Yeah.
some bleach to wash your eyes out, Mr. Sensible? We've Blue cooked it. You roasted it. I think that goose is cooked.
Well and truly.
Goose? I
Oh.
thought it was a black swan we were having.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Oakley-
He called again.
Oakley doesn't have anything else to talk about. That's all he's got.
He's clutching at straws now.
Yep.
Huh. Oh wow! I've just put those coordinates in onto Google Earth, and he really is out in the middle of the lake.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Mind Warp has just asked for a request if he could get some support. Please sub. He has plans for a couple of videos.
Do you want me to go and click on the sub button again? That would
Think
that
again.
that would be a that would be a better thing.
I'm already subbed to you, Mind Warp.
Put your link in, Mind Warp.
Well, Mind
click
Warp, it doesn't work like that because I'm subbed to you, but you didn't sub to me.
Oh.
Yeah, you need to be subbed to me too. It's not fair.
Yeah, I just subbed.
I'm on 69 now. I would like off 69.
I thought I
please.
already was. My apologies, Mind Warp.
I've only got two videos. One of them's 26 seconds long, and the other one's only a minute 30. So you could watch my whole collection in about 2 minutes.
I'll just let you know, Mr. Sensible, you do have the special key to the special place in
in Discord.
Yeah, it's in Discord called Oz Squad, and when you get your Zoom running, you can come in with an avatar. Then one day when you're free.
I don't use Zoom.
Well, you will now.
Simple as that.
So there's a link somewhere, is there?
Pretty easy.
Yeah, when you scroll down, it's called Oz Squad. Did the dingo do it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a Zoom link in that. If you do come in without your avatar for the first time, I'll let people off, but eventually they have to download Zoom and have it all set up so they can use their avatar. I'm using the old version of Zoom at the moment because the new Zoom doesn't like OBS.
So what do I have to do to set up the avatar? Perhaps we should talk about this off stream sometime.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, dog.
You're only able to see what we're watching through YouTube, aren't you, at the moment?
Hang on, I'll fix him up if you want, Terry.
Do
while I'm doing that, I'm going through other things while people are
I've
watching
already
that.
subscribed to you, Pip. I can't get you off 69.
I haven't noticed a Mr. Sensible dropped anything lately.
Copy. He dropped one the other day, Terry.
No, we watched that the other day.
Oh, we did too.
Yeah.
Was this something about one of my vids?
Yeah, we watched. No, we didn't watch this one. This one's from yesterday. Food from
cool.
Garbage. Did we watch your Food from Garbage?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, you haven't watched it. No, I've seen it.
I don't remember watching Food from Garbage.
No, you haven't. No, it hasn't been.
So,
on.
Mr. Sensible, I've just dropped a link in
Oops, sorry, people.
in your Discord in a direct message.
Yeah, got it.
If you just mute yourself in Discord as you come in, and you'll be able to watch it on Zoom that way.
Sorry, you mean go to that link now?
Yeah, so if you click that link but mute yourself in Discord,
Okay,
and
let's
Terry
give
will
it,
let you.
give it a try. Okay.
Yes, Bob Senior. Oakley is a moron. We've known that for quite a while.
No, you're staying on
Gleam
69
says he's not a flat
subs,
earther.
Pip.
I don't want to stay on 69.
Oh, hang on, Pip. Pip, just let me.
Thank you, tripping. Yes, sorry, Peter.
Just give me a moment. Let me see what I
Yes,
can do for you.
I did enjoy Piddles the Penguin yesterday. I watched that one.
I had to do it. Maybe I should just leave me laughing at it in future.
And whoever's not out in the peanut gallery, not sub to Mr. Sensible, you're going to lose your spanner.
I can't believe that there's anybody out there who isn't sub to Mr. Sensible. I mean, good grief.
Yeah.
George, you got a level in your hand. Level the damn thing.
Got it now.
Please, George, level that bloody thing. There we go.
That's not, George, that's not plumb. Push.
It looks good to me.
Push more, George.
Bit more.
Away from the gap.
Away from the gap.
There we go.
There we go. Attaboy, George. Okay. Now.
Or you could use your camera. We'll allow that.
Yeah, trip and fool. He's just short.
It's perspective, you know.
Hey, George is not short. It's the
Sorry.
rest of you are tall, okay?
Hey, there he is.
Yeah, I know. I was just going to say, do you guys mind if we have a real live person instead of an avatar at the moment?
No.
No, we don't mind.
Hello, Mr. Sensible.
Hello, Mr. Sensible.
Hello, I've still got Discords going, so I'm getting a lot of feedback. I'm just going to try and sort it out.
Yeah, just mute yourself in Discord.
There you go if you want.
Just mute your.
Hello, Maddie. I've not put mine on.
Yeah, that's it
Look
now.
like warm.
I leave myself open in Discord in case people come in and we can talk through there.
Do you want some of my hair?
Or we go through and spy on other people's Discords when they're live in the chat. I drop in.
There we go. I think I got it straightened out.
Yep, that's all good.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. Looks good.
Cool.
Yeah, there you go.
How come I'm the only one with a cam? You've all just got icons.
Yeah, well, that's the way. That's the theme of my channel. Is we come in here with a nice icon.
Hey.
And some of us don't. Some of us don't look as good as you do on camera.
Or we don't have a camera.
Do you want some of
Some
my
of us
hair?
don't have a
Mr.
camera.
Sensible?
Yeah. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. I don't have a camera.
I have a
connected to
camera,
this-
but I've got elastoplast stuck over it.
Yes, you don't have a camera, Farmers Buy. I can verify that because there's no camera next to your microphone.
I have
Correct.
a camera, but you don't want to see my mug.
Yes, we do.
Nah.
Yeah, there is a camera next to yours. Yeah, and them too.
I can make shadows.
I can make shadows.
Well done. Oh dear.
Does that prove that Scotland's flat? Shadows.
So this was part of the experiment. I
Yeah,
thought,
for sure.
Isn't there a part 2 of this video where he has some data and?
I think there might be, Terry.
Pip, did you put your
Yeah.
sign in the window for the delivery boy?
No, they came back.
Oh, did they? Oh, good.
On the way back up to Glasgow or whatever.
You know why, don't you? Because he was
I was
watching.
very rude to them.
He was watching you on Terry's channel.
I was so angry.
George did post some photos in Sean's Discord last night when he was streaming of him using his laser at night. They're quite impressive. So I presumably at some point there'll be another.
Flashing lasers.
There'll be I
different ones.
don't know. These are just stills, but I'm sure there'll be an update 7 at some point. Yeah, they're quite good photos.
This one's update 6 of that.
Oof.
Poor old Khan. He's starting to suffer a little bit, isn't he?
Stop taking
Then hurry up, Dad. I'm not a bloody husky.
I think for what George is saying, he quite likes it. He likes sort of going out and running about in the snow. And,
Those rainy
Well,
lakes.
he looks quite happy. He's laying
yeah, but
down.
I think he is starting to suffer.
Are we there yet?
Yeah. Khan's pretty old, I think.
Yes, he's not a young
12,
pup anymore,
14, 12 years, 14 years old,
Bless
something
him.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a pit bull that age.
Yeah,
I know Station, German Shepherd Collie
We're
Cross.
definitely going to have to watch.
17 she was when she died.
Oh, my Dobie went 10.5.
I only had one video of Bob the Science, but we'll I don't think we'll need to ask the peanut gallery which one.
Oh,
In the peanut gallery, I've got Bob the Science Guy or I've got Mr. Sensible Video. Now which one are we going to watch? Vote 1 or 2?
Hello, Blue.
I
let the peanut gallery help out.
I finally get to
Since
meet Mr.
everyone's having
Sensible
a
face to
fag,
face here.
I'm going to have a fag as well.
Sure.
Right. Oh, I guess it's Smoko.
Hi, Blue. Sorry, I'm a bit slow on the unmute. Hello to you too.
That's okay. I can mute you if you want.
Thanks. I could cheese you.
Gorgonzola.
We got a 2. Got a 3.
And a 3 and
3 and a
quarters.
third. How do I get a 3 and a third? I only got 2 videos.
No, that's a 3 3/4.
Yeah.
What about 10 to the negative 17?
There's another 2.
He hasn't got that
If you
many.
repeat
No,
your
we
vote,
don't do negative numbers here.
if you repeat your vote, you get timed out.
Timed out.
If you don't, if you put the wrong number in, you get timed out. There's not many. There wasn't many comments in the video the other day. Everybody got timed out.
Yeah. You've got a whacker wheel, big deal. And I bet it's really small, isn't it?
Yes, it is tiny.
Pip, I've now fixed your small issue of being stuck on 69. You've now got 71.
Yay,
69, dude.
Oh, look what I found.
Oh, who's it?
Yeah.
Food from garbage. No copyright strikes on this one. No, it's okay.
You might do. You never know.
Oh, you never
I might strike this stream down.
Oh no!
Whilst you're on it.
It's all right, Terry. Just don't play his music.
Okay, I'll just put the captions up.
No, play the music. Don't play
I
him.
like the music. It's my favourite music.
You got to play the music.
The
play
music is all
but don't play
copyright
the
free.
guy.
The music's all copyright free.
Oh, we
I
haven't
was
been.
looking for it to put on my phone, but
Well, I haven't been struck this year yet, have I, or not? I can't remember now.
Not yet, Terry. No,
Okay.
you haven't got a warning or
Okay,
anything.
this year.
Not this year.
What?
No, not yet. Not yet. No, pretty safe this year so far.
You're slacking, Terry.
Yeah, I know.
You're not
We
trying.
just haven't pushed the limits yet. That's all.
I've lost one video. I can't upload that one. There we go. Press play.
Hello and welcome back to the channel. Now, many people have sent me links to videos
He's got the
to
same
have a
shirt
look
on.
at and debunk, for which I'm truly grateful. Some I've used. Often I've neglected to say who sent them because I've
Are you doing an Arwin?
and for which I apologise. But I was recently contacted on my Discord by a
You sure you've done
longtime
something with your hair different in
called
this video?
Osvaldo Greco. And he sent me details. I'm wearing it up of today. an absolute corporate channel.
And to
Before
the
I
left.
tell you about that, big thanks to my amazing patrons.
He's part of
With
it.
massive
different
thanks
ways.
to all my patrons,
Yeah.
including new Bloody patrons, great party. Alice Vangstrom, John Roswell, TechBlog, Pyro Kitty Cat, Claire Johnson, Mr. Victory, and Brian A. Shannon.
You missed a
They
bit.
are latest patrons, Piparrot, Gunnar Olsen.
Oh!
Piparrot!
Thank you.
Hey, Pip!
Hey.
Hey, Pip!
So,
Bloody name dropping.
Osvaldo Greco sent me some links to some videos
Yeah,
by
Pip's in
channel
here
I've
somewhere.
not heard of before, called Mag Run on the Truth. This guy does not believe anything. He wouldn't believe water is wet. Well, I had a look at a few of his
Water's wet?
videos, and I plumped to have a look at one tonight.
You
called
lie.
Unbelievable
Yeah, I don't believe
that
that.
governments find a way to turn garbage into food. Take it away, Mag.
I know a lot of people are happy with the so-called technology that they have. Easy and fast way to do things.
Well, Mr. Mag has a few favourite sayings that he'll repeat over and over and over again in this video, including so-called this, so-called that. Other sayings to watch out for are, or include, you have to understand, or you don't understand. You need to know. There you go. The masses. And wake up, people. Now I've pointed out those to you. It's really going to grate and really annoy you. but I had to listen to it.
Well,
So
they
do
did
you.
before.
And basically, what they're coming out with is going to make life so-called easier for you.
Well, I'm waiting for the electric high-definition automatic YouTube video debunker. That will make life so-called easier for me.
But what you have to understand, you're actually taking the wrong route by wanting life easier. You understand?
Really? I
You
never
understand?
thought of that. I better have a look for some automatic device that's designed to make my life more difficult. That would be useful.
Now, I already break down the so-called grocery delivery with Amazon and show you that people that do dumpster diving basically got the rights to sell those food on Amazon. That's wrong. You understand? People picking up garbage and sell it back for food. Now,
So, Mag, you actually believe that food delivery companies are dumpster diving for garbage and selling it to the public as food?
Well, couldn't we just
Interesting. I
save
hope
money
you've
by
got some
going to
evidence
Amazon
of
by
this.
just going to the dumpster
with the
ourselves
so-called
and just
Uber
collect
Eats
it?
and all of these DoorDash
Maybe in
and all of this
Jamaica.
shit that they got for the masses,
Why are we paying
Grubhub
a
and all,
middleman?
Yeah, why pay the
so-called
middleman, yeah?
delivering fast food for the masses.
Well, Mag, I don't think anyone's claiming that fast food is the healthiest food, but it's quick, cheap, and filling, and there's nothing wrong with treating yourself to something like that if you enjoy it every now and then.
It's
Is this your
Australia,
so-called theory?
And I told you people, if you
Big
believe that
Hampton,
it's actually
Australian
coming from
confirmed.
those places, you're in a world of hurt. Now, we go get into this right here and let's see where the so-called food coming from when you order.
Oh, good. So I presume we're going to see how they make burgers from the dregs of dumpsters.
So-called delivery, Uber Eats and all of them. Let's get into this and break it down.
This is a dark kitchen, also known as a virtual or ghost kitchen.
You
It
hear
sounds
that? A dark kitchen.
Ooh, dark.
And what you have to understand, with all of this shit that they give you
gotta
right here, you
understand,
have to
man.
understand, you
I just
consuming
got
nothing
another
but
one,
fake
man.
shit.
Well, I assume it's not honey roasted guinea fowl served with a nice glass of champagne. It's just fast food. Junk food.
You understand, the food that you're eating is 100% fake. These people find a way to turn garbage into food.
Now, when you say turn garbage into food, you're not talking about the food being not very good for you nutritionally. You are literally talking about turning garbage, trash, rubbish into food.
You
Can't
understand?
wait to see it.
You're not understanding and call that recycling? How the fuck you gonna bring back garbage as food and have the masses eating it? Dumb on.
a little intimidating, and for many in the food industry, it is. These kitchens are creating a whole new ecosystem of food preparation and delivery.
See his hand sign people with the pyramid on there to show you that he's a part of tricking down the masses.
So that's the first of the secret warning signs. The TV reporter has got his fingers pointed.
And is projected to generate revenues of nearly $165 billion by 2024. The industry's meteoric rise has seen several large online delivery companies.
There you go, people. Immediate rise of these online companies. As you can see, watch this one right here with the star in the middle, people. I already told you.
So they have a logo with a star, or it's a meteor perhaps?
It's a falling star right there to represent the fallen angels. That's what the star is there for.
Obviously.
Uber Eats and all of them.
Too much
As you can see, this one with the Butterfield sign right there. This one in all orange.
I think this guy definitely deserves a mention in the FDDA awards.
Yeah, I think
Yes,
so.
he does.
Yeah,
Yes.
We've got our new. We've got an awards over here that I invented. That I did because I can take credit for it. I'm allowed to because I invented it. It's called the FDD Awards, a Fair Dinkum Drongo Award. So,
Is he smoking the same stuff of that first guy with the dreadlocks?
I think he might be.
Yeah.
okay.
Put the
The other guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
And a quick heads up, Mag has a thing against orange as well.
It's all devil puppets. Put it on. That's what you need to know. All of these fucking DoorDash and all of them here to poison the masses. 100%.
Pop up. In the UK alone, Deliveroo, Uber Eats, and Just Eat are battling.
Now, what you gotta ask yourself is, how the fuck you have a Uber Eats right there in London? Why?
Perhaps because they wanted to expand their business, and there are people in London, and they eat as well.
It's
Really?
a worldwide thing,
Wow.
and I already told you that Uber, Amazon, all of them, Walmart, all belong to the government people. You understand? And don't mention those fast food places.
Okay, I won't. And don't mention the war. I mentioned it once, but I think I got away with it.
They all belong to the elite people of this world. They're
Don't
there to
mention the war.
poison the masses, the people that don't understand nothing.
So, just assume for a moment they succeed, this elite, this Illuminati. And with their chemtrails, they sterilise us all, and with their dark kitchens, they poison us all, and we all end up dead. What's the point? Then you have this small group, this elite, a lot of space, and not a lot else.
About truth running down these fast food. Of course, that's what it's there to do, to poison you.
For a piece of the multi-billion-dollar pie. To offer more food delivery options to areas with unmet demand, companies such as Deliveroo started to provide remote dark kitchens to restaurants. These facilities...
Why they call it dark kitchens, people. You never understand. With this little place that they set up right here called a dark kitchen, they're delivering all kind of different company foods from right there.
Look, Mag, the paranoid YouTuber. The idea is they can set up just a kitchen, not a whole restaurant with seats and tables and so on. Just set up a kitchen to serve an area so that they can deliver food from it. That's it.
How is that gonna be good, people? This is bullshit right here.
which consisted of portable cabins and windowless shipping containers were criticised by some, saying many customers were unaware that this was where their food was coming from. Despite the negative response, dark kitchens are becoming increasingly popular, with Uber...
It's still gonna become popular even though people looking at it with a frown. Like, what kind of shit is this right here? Of course, I tell you, majority people that order from this place don't understand that the food not actually coming from the place.
Well, technically that's true. You might order your fried chicken wings or whatever, and it's not coming from your fried chicken wings shop. They're not going to send people there to collect it. They just make it in a central location, a convenient location,
a lot cleaner than a lot
and
of
then
them
deliver
I
it from there.
It's belonged to the fucking elites. Wow.
that is offering new business opportunities. There are a variety of approaches that startup companies are taking to offer a delivery-only food service. Some are simply focused on setting up and hiring out kitchens in the right urban locations.
There you go, kitchens.
London-based...
Look, people, they set up kitchens
I
in
think that's a
urban
quite good
areas.
model.
Yes, so as soon as somebody order so-called food from some restaurant, they boom, they fix it up real nice, like that same place that you ordered from, and deliver it to you, but it's not from that place.
Yeah, it's not from that place. It's cooked to the same recipes with the same ingredients in a kitchen that's not at the actual restaurant. Big deal.
Company Karma Kitchen offers shared kitchen space to catering companies and restaurants that want to set up dark kitchens. Co-founders and sisters Ginny and Eki Newton started the company after struggling to find affordable kitchen space.
You hear that, people? They always show you these dumb people and tell you they started out because they so-called tried the old way and it didn't work for them, so they create a new way. Just easy as that, people.
I shouldn't think it's as
called
easy
business.
as that. They came up with a neat business idea, raised funds, set up the business, and got it going. That's something to be admired, not mocked.
You need to wake up. It's devil people they put in place for this front right here. You believe them? You need to wake up. It's the government own all of those fast food delivery
Their own
places.
catering business.
One of our biggest challenges and close to failures was actually finding kitchen space, and we just couldn't believe that there was nothing.
All of them in on tricking the masses. Watch the orange chair that they're sitting in.
What did you say?
Orange
Watch
chair.
the orange chair that they're sitting in.
Watch the orange
That's
chair.
the orange chair,
What is
man.
it about
Those
orange?
damned orange chairs.
And what exactly do you think this chair is going to do?
They're fakers.
And
Just wake
flexible
up.
and affordable in the market that we could just move into. It was 24 hours a day, 7 days a week rent, but we were actually only using the kitchen for such a short amount of time. And when we solved that problem for us, we ended up kind of solving it for a few more people.
At last, we're going to find out about dumpster diving garbage food.
One of those people is Chloe Stewart, who is founder and CEO of Nibs Etc., a sustainable food company that makes granola from food waste.
That make granola from food waste. What I don't tell you, people.
Oh, does this mean that perhaps I owe you an apology, Mag?
It's garbage they use to make food.
Oh, perhaps I really ought to have watched all your video first. We need to wake up, people. This so-called food, you need to know this so-called food is garbage. You have to understand this so-called kitchen that's dark and orange is going to kill us all because of so-called garbage food. You listen to Mag.
You're not getting it.
This is our juice pulp granola. So it's made from fruit and vegetable pulp that normally gets thrown away. So it reduces
Fruits and vegetable pulp that normally get thrown away. They use it to make granola.
What? That's it? You got me all worked up.
You tit! I saw my arm, I was so scared.
I told you, people, all garbage you're eating. You're not getting lab food and all.
What a bunch of arse. It's not lab food. It's not food scraped from the bottom of a
just a
dumpster.
naughty boy.
All it is when
Yeah.
fruit and vegetables have been squeezed for the juice or whatever, the remaining pulp, which would normally be disposed of, is instead used. It's still perfectly good food.
So, how long have you been making your granola in Karma Kitchen?
I've been here just over a year, actually. And it was the perfect sort of next step after being at home, because I've never spent a lot of time in a commercial kitchen. So learning how people organise and keep track of it.
You look behind them, what you see right there, people. Just eat.
Orange.
Yes, Just Eat.
Oh no!
This is a kitchen.
They're talking with Pommy
and Just Eat
accents.
is one of the delivery
Yeah, that's weird,
services
Professor, isn't it?
customers can
Yeah, it is.
order from this kitchen with.
Don't ask no question of what you eating. Just eat. You see that right there? You need to wake up, people. Nothing but poison they give.
Buying and then renting out kitchen space to businesses like Chloe's is a model that even former Uber CEO Travis Kalanick has invented.
Uber CEO, that's who they front up on the masses. But I already told you who own it. It's the government people. That's what you need to know. And they have to cater for
the government
everything
now.
that the publics need.
Yeah, the
So
government.
that's 2 shami kebab,
Uh-oh.
lamboona, chicken jalfrezi, basmati rice. 4 papadoms.
You're on camera. You're on
Oh
camera.
yeah, a couple of cans of mango juice.
You're on
Thank you.
camera.
Yeah, cheers, Boris.
Yeah, and the garlic naan.
Suhail Hassan is the founder and managing director of Tinseltown Group, a collection of brick and mortar and virtual delivery restaurants.
About 3 years ago, Uber approached us. We had 0% of deliveries, and now we're between 30 and 40% and growing every week.
Pause, Terry. Now I know why
Well, is it
Brexit's
me or
taken
these
so
Pommies
long.
look civilised?
I know why Brexit's taken so long now. It's because the government are running all these dark kitchens in orange.
That explains a lot.
Yeah. Orange! Oh no.
Orange is the new dark.
Is it a curious orange?
Isn't there
How
a
did
thing
you get
about
hot
saying
orange
if you
straight
say
to
orange
Boris?
really fast, it sounds like gullible?
That's right.
True.
That is true.
So I've heard.
Flurfers, prove it.
I still, am I,
I didn't
got-
know you. How did
I
you get
still say
hotline
he's
to
Sam-
Boris? That's
He's
what I
King
want to
Willie
know.
out of Predator 2.
King Willie.
Yeah, it's dread, man. Truly dread.
Truly dread.
Truly dread, man.
Hello, Mr. Policeman.
I just gotta roll another one, man. Hold on a minute, man. This is not
I don't know
orange.
what he is, but I know where he is.
Yes.
I gotta watch that again.
Yeah, it's him all over, I swear it. He's moonlighting and doing YouTube videos.
He's from
This
Thailand.
is scarier than Predator.
At least Predator was real.
What? It
Not
wasn't
CGI
real.
at all.
I thought it was a
Yeah,
documentary.
it was real. There's no orange in it.
Ah.
The advantage of coming into like a shared kitchen, it allows you to trial a concept. Working with Uber
What
Eats.
do you think, people? What do you think about these so-called dark kitchens? Yeah, just post up everywhere, serving your food.
Well, if it means a different fast food provider then finds it economically viable to set up in my town so that if I fancy having a Wendy's or whatever the hell it is, I can have one delivered, what's wrong with that? There is no difference between a Whataburger cooked at a Whataburger franchise and a Whataburger cooked in a dark food kitchen. It's exactly the same.
Of course, you need to know plain and straight who is cooking the food that you're ordering, people. What kind of shit is that? Wow.
You need to know who is cooking the food. So if you went to a Raymond Blanc restaurant, do you think Raymond Blanc is going to cook your meal? Or do you think perhaps it's just another chef?
Tell me if it's a real chef gonna be cooking those food, people.
Look, Mag, I'm going to let you in on a big secret. If you go to a KFC or a Wimpy or a Wendy's or whatever, the food is not cooked by chefs.
You never get the food from where you think it's coming from. What a load of bollocks.
It sounds like you should go and watch my soy sauce testicle taste challenge video.
No, we didn't.
I'm gone.
Oh, how rude.
I'm never going to walk.
I don't know what you've got against the colour orange.
kitchen.
I don't know why you think we need to know all these things, these so-called things, and that there are them in charge, hiding everything from the masses. But I'm sure that I'll come and visit your channel again. Until next time, stay sensible.
Stay sensible, guys.
Shut up and sit down.
When did you find this fruitcake?
God, I don't know. I trawl through and see all sorts of crap.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Now I know why Trump is so dangerous. It's because he's orange.
So perhaps Mag Truth on the Run's right, then we should be scared of orange.
Yeah, Terry's dark orange.
Nothing to be scared of.
It's a load of bollocks, man.
Yeah, bollocks.
Bollocks.
Yeah, man.
Dread.
I just want another
Truly
one,
dread.
man.
Actually, I'm just thinking. I think that guy, Mag Truth on the Run, he was actually recommended by one of my subscribers via my Discord. I think that's how I came across that one.
Oh my God, they're getting worse.
What sort of bike is that?
What bike?
Mad's bike.
Yours, Mad.
Oh, that's a Harley.
That's a Harley, is it? Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's their chopper. I can't remember the model.
Nice.
You've changed your avatar again, Phil.
Yeah. Just just because I know how to now. So
yeah.
Yeah, it's just showing off now.
I think I'm really smart now. I know how to.
He's got just shy of 25,000 subscribers.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Who? Mag
Truth on the Run official
25,000.
24.9 thousand subscribers.
Bloody hell.
Oh my God, they must hate orange.
Well, I tell you what, I was sort of struggling to get to get to the 400 mark, and then after I did the Black Swan things, I got quite a few more.
Good.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good, Blue Marble.
He seems to subscribe to every weird, whacked out conspiracy theory going by the looks of it. Not surprised after watching that rubbish. Christ.
I can't understand how many how so many of these conspiracy twats and flat earthers and that have so many subs. I just really can't grasp it.
Yeah, I don't.
Or are they all just subbed by debunkers who are waiting for them to
There could be something to that. Yeah.
No, they for sure they are. I mean, I sub to them. I don't care. I want to just have a bit of a laugh. So, So yeah.
Oh, that reminds me, out in the peanut gallery, don't forget to donate as much as you can so I can buy some subs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I need them. I'm only at 387 at the moment.
Yeah.
Could I just quickly share, Terry?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Yeah. All right, you guys. I don't ride that Harley. This is my bike.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my bike. All right. This is my been my daily for the last 17, 18 years.
Very nice, very nice.
Hang on, I can't see it. Where is it?
It's on the screen.
Hang on a second.
Oh yes, that's an acropovic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Talking about that bike in the middle, that little.
What?
No, I ain't.
The Gixxer.
on the main.
Where you
Oh,
looking?
that.
Look
Oh,
in the
yeah, I
Zoom.
see
Look
it.
in the
Okay.
Zoom thing.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah. Let
Yeah,
me look again.
that's-
Oh, that's nice.
That's
What's
my
happened
David.
to it?
I
What do you mean, what
rebuilt it.
happened to it?
What happened to
That's
it?
not the Harley.
No,
That's
no, I
just-
can see. I'm looking at this. What is it? Looks like an R1 or something, is it?
No, it was a GSX-R 750.
A GSX.
It's now a GSX-R 938.
Ah, okay.
And the only thing original is the frame and that petrol tank. The rest of it has all been changed.
Yeah.
Updated.
That thing would move
improved.
a bit.
So what is the actual engine then? If that's a 938, did you bore it out, or is that just a totally
No,
different
it's
engine?
an RF 900 with the 750 head and carbs on, because the RF 900's got downdrafts and they wouldn't fit.
That's
And
right.
that
I'm with
750
you.
head's better.
Yeah.
Plus, this has been, I've ported it as well.
Because the other popular one was just shoehorning the 1100 engine in it, and they became the 711.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
we
is the
did that for
water
a
cooled
friend.
one, yeah. But
We
the,
did that for a friend years ago.
But the 1100s are really hard to get hold of now as an engine, because a lot of people used to use them for kit cars and things.
Well, I got a super chat from Peter, $5,000. Thanks, Peter.
Oh, cool.
You beat that one, Mr.
That's
Sensible. 5,000 subs. 5,000 for subs.
It's.
Give me
you
Dave.
could-
Yes, that Harley.
5,000 for a sub.
It's a big
no,
sub.
No, that'll help me buy subs.
Yeah, that Harley wasn't mine. That was on test. I was just borrowing it for the day, but they wanted 16.5 grand for it. Yeah, exactly. That was second hand. That was virtually new. It only had
the right
like
price. That's what it
200
cost you
miles
over here.
Yeah, but then you'd have to spend more money to turn it into a proper motorbike.
Exactly. It had
If
a
I
nice,
say that out loud.
the aftermarket pipe it had on it, right, was 2.5 grand.
Jesus, right.
Yeah. I didn't buy it, obviously. I just took it out to pose on it. My daughter wanted to ride on the back of a Harley, so I took it out. She wet herself when I turned up on it. Oh my God, she was ballistic, so I had to take her out on it.
Yeah.
But I went round the first roundabout. I was already grinding out all the foot pegs. I thought, whoops.
They're designed to go in a straight line down smooth roads at 55
Yes.
miles an hour. They're about as much use over here in the UK as a handbrake on a boat.
That might as well been a hardtail, because the rear shock on it, I'm swear to blind, it never moved.
Probably not.
Bloody hell, was that hard.
So just for those people that were interested, I just went outside to have a look at the Starlink satellite as it went over.
Cool.
And no, you can't see them with the naked eye.
Too small.
They're just too small.
Yeah.
They get lost. Well, like I do have a lot of light pollution
Who
here,
paddles
so
a
you.
left-hand bike?
I do have a lot of light pollution here, so that could have been a factor. But yeah, it doesn't stick out like the ISS, that's for sure.
Well, if you had a P900, you could bring that sucker right back into view from over the horizon.
I could reach it then, Blue. I wouldn't even have to. I'd have really good internet too, because I'm sure the P900 would fix that too.
Absolutely.
It fixes everything, doesn't it?
Oh,
What are you on about, Mippet?
I got another couple of super chats. I don't know what pound that funny swiggly thing is next to the 5. Is that pounds or something? Some sort of foreign
It's a
currency.
pound.
50,000.
Come on.
50,000 for subs and views. And views too. Can I buy views as well as subs?
Yeah, you can, Terry.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And watch hours. You don't need watch
real
hours, though.
non-sec, 0.33 cents. Geez, can you spare it? Jeez, bit stingy.
He gave all his money to Team Skeptic earlier today, Terry. So he's
okay.
got none left.
Oh, okay, that's just what pocket change he had left in his pocket. Okay.
I think he might have given some to the real non-sec may have given some to the ladies over on the shills as well today.
Oh
so.
no, we've got another death coming in. We've got blue. Now we've got casual.
Oh, no.
No.
Everyone got their inoculation or vaccine or whatever it is from these two.
Hang on, I've got my face mask on.
I've got a hanky over my nose, but that's just because I'm
Yeah, just
snottery.
don't breathe on us, casual.
I got cotton wool in my headphones, so he can't get me.
I'm all better now. I'm all better. The death is gone. Mr. S is here. Hi, Mr. S.
Hello, Casual. How's it going, man?
All right, good.
Good, good.
Cash, I've got your death now. Thanks very much.
Oh, you got my death, have you?
Well, I don't know if it was you or Blue, but I've got it now.
I'm sorry to hear that, Bob. Very sorry.
Hey, can I share my screen? I'll show you my daily driver.
Yes, please.
Go on then.
Let's give it a go. Let's see if I can do it without doxing myself.
Nana wants to know when can I get...
Everybody shut your eyes till it's up. Fixed.
Nana wants to know when can I get super chats.
Is
Don't
that
you gotta go-
Oh, nice.
Isn't that why I'm asking for it now, so I can buy some subs, so I can get to 1,000, so I can get super chats?
Is that an old Mark 1?
That's pretty cool.
No, it's a Series 3 Land Rover I rebuilt myself.
Wow, cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
1972 it is.
What motor are you running
Rebuilt it
in?
yourself? Nice.
I put in a 200 TDI from a Discovery and took the took the turbo off. Yeah, I took the turbo off, so it's a 200 DI. The reason being, it doesn't need a turbo. It's only got single line drum brakes, so the last thing I want to do is go fast.
Yes.
And it meant it all fitted in with a stock exhaust, the stock rad, and instead of about 15 miles per gallon, I'm getting 30 to 35.
That's cool.
The common conversion over here, Mr. Sensible, is they use the
V8.
Same size, the same size motor, but in the Isuzu, because the Isuzu being a newer motor, it's easier to get parts for.
Yes, yeah. Well,
My dad
I mean
used
that.
to have one of those when I was a kid in Kenya in the 50s.
I just love them. I mean, I upgraded it, but I rebuilt it on a brand new galvanized chassis. Everything is galvanized. All the nuts and bolts are stainless steel.
Nice.
I stuck in heated windscreens, which was fun.
Yeah,
I mean, that works.
It had an aluminium body.
Well, it's Burma Bright. The panels are Burma Bright. So, I mean, they're original panels, although I had to rebuild some of them. The bonnet and the doors, I actually took the skins off and got the frames galvanized as well. And then when I put them back on, I separated the skins from the frames by using plastic damp-proof membrane, so you don't get any corrosion between the two metals.
Very good. Yeah.
Nice.
So this was about 8 years ago. I rebuilt
make cars.
Sorry, man.
That was the days when Pommies used to make cars. I mean, my first car was a Morris 1100.
A friend of mine's got a 110 with a Perkins engine and a 4-litre Perkins straight six.
Yep.
And that is shoehorned in it. But that's really nice.
I do have a problem though. I can't find out how to stop sharing because the Windows disappeared.
Terry can fix that.
I got it. I'll take him off now.
I did it.
I don't mind. You could have left it up there. It's quite a nice picture, that. That's
Thank
cool.
you.
I like that.
Has that stopped now?
I wanted to show you my bike. I don't know how to share.
So
share
there's a big green button at the bottom.
Big green button at the bottom in the middle, Professor Phil.
Oh, that thing. Okay.
Yeah, you'll just have to wait until Terry's
the one that says share.
You just have to wait until Terry's not sharing though.
And how will it know what to share?
You select what you want to share.
You don't need to share anything else. This speaks for itself.
That's got too many wheels, Terry.
Yeah.
That's my project. Mr.
Mad,
Sensible.
the cylinder to wheel ratio is perfect.
What exactly is it?
The Holden.
That's it.
HZ or something.
Holden
HZ.
HZ Kingswood.
V8 auto. Power steering.
Did I just read? Did I just read in the news today that they're ditching Holden as a brand now?
Yeah, the Holden name's going.
Yeah.
The end of the year.
No more Holden. And I've got 3 of them, so I'm going to keep them.
Yeah. That's right. Terry's rich now.
Yeah.
well, my Austin A40 Ute, half of it came over in a shipping container from England, but the other half of it actually got built in the Holden factory before Holden's made cars that got made in the Holden factory when it was the Holden coach builders. So it
from
was
England.
Yeah, it's a Austin A40.
Oh, Austin A40. Oh, right, yeah.
So the all the running gear and the front half of the body basically came from England, but the tub and all the back half came from the Holden coach building factory.
I'm surprised they actually arrived here. The amount of strikes they have.
Yeah, well.
I had an HA van I used to use for when I was building. I couldn't kill that bloody thing. Ex-post office thing. Spring front, leaf springs on the front as well as on the back. And one of them broke, so I chalked the front axle up with a lump of solid oak, square block of oak. And
nice.
I strapped it to the axle. And yeah, that used to drive better with that than it did with the leaf springs. But yeah, I couldn't kill it. That's a good little van, that. So you got an A40? Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah,
That's
I've
my
got
brother's first car.
I've got a Austin A40 and a 1960 Austin 7 that's in the stripped condition. One day I might get to putting it back together again.
We can see that, Phil.
Oh, you can you?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
But can you zoom in?
I don't know.
So up the
Up
top,
the top, on the
top
up the
left
right
hand
in
side in the middle.
top, yeah.
That's it.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yay.
Beautiful.
Lovely.
There you go. Little cruiser.
Only one problem, can't see
Nice.
the bike.
Oh, can't you?
Yeah. Yeah,
There's
sexy
some
model that's sitting on it.
Yeah, there's some
Is
good-looking
great, isn't
rooster, some good-looking rooster in the way.
Yeah. Mind you, he ain't got his tits out, so that's a bit boring.
So that's
Yeah, I behave.
Bad.
I used this picture to nab my wife, so there you go. That's how I managed.
There you go.
So it worked.
Can I borrow your picture?
So she likes bikes then.
Yeah. Pretty cool, that.
Yeah. Anyway, now how do I stop sharing it?
I can do it for you. There you go.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So
Oh,
casual.
Pip, show us yours.
Casual, you missed all the excitement. We've been doing ISS.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, we've been doing ISS watching.
Oh, that figures. Yeah.
And
I always miss the good stuff.
well, I've got my camera set up doing another star trail, and I'm hoping that it's actually on it. So
That's another Holden.
good.
That's a Holden.
That looks
Statesman.
like a Buick.
No, it's a Statesman.
Yeah. So
yeah, it looks like a American Buick granddad car.
yeah. So
Well, I'm a granddad.
Yes and no. It is a Buick, but Buick. They were made here in Australia and then sold over in America as Buicks. But
right.
But we had the better options here in Australia because you had stronger pollution laws.
Yeah.
So
they kill it.
So we had that's got the 5 litre in it, hasn't it, Terry?
I wished.
Oh, it's the 6, is it? So it's got the Buick motor in it.
It's only the V6. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's got the 3.6 litre V6 in it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a V6. All right.
Yeah, V6.
Yeah, it's exactly the same as your front wheel drive Buick motor, but it's been reconfigured so it's a rear wheel drive car.
Well, proper.
Yeah, proper.
Yeah, it's rear wheel drive.
Proper.
Yeah, proper rear wheel drive.
Yeah, like my bike.
It gets up and goes. It'll give you a run for your money. That one.
You missed that. I said my bike's rear wheel drive, not front wheel.
Yeah.
And I done all the
So it's mine.
I done all the roof lining myself and all the painting and all the rust work on this one.
She's looking sweet. I do like that.
I'm getting there. That's my next project.
That don't look so cool.
I learned to drive in that back in 1977.
Oh, nice.
How many cars have you got, Terry?
I sold the 2 wagons. I sold the 2 wagons that I had before, and I had nowhere to put them.
So how
Sorry,
many you got
I'm
left
nearly
now?
doxing myself there. Lucky I only half of me.
He's got. Is it 3, Terry?
Yeah, I've got
3,
three.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that's your next project.
Yeah, that's my next. It was
Oh,
a
yeah.
4-cylinder 4-speed, but I put something decent in it. I put a 2026 in it with an auto.
So what are your rest of your plans for that one?
You keep
Just
the same
restore it.
colour.
Just restore it as is. Because I don't
You
need to
keeping the
do
same
anything with
colour?
the seats or the yeah. I'm not changing the colour
Yeah.
because that's the original colour. No rust
Oh,
in the
okay, good.
floors or anywhere like that. All the
Kermit.
interior is
Nice.
all original.
Kermit the Frog green.
How do you have time?
He doesn't.
I've only just not long inherited it. I've had it in my possession for nearly 20 years.
Oh, okay.
And it's only been in the last few years that I actually got it permanently in my possession, like to own it.
So it's always stayed in the family, did it?
Yeah, it's one owner. Yeah.
Ah,
Mum
nice.
tried to trade it in on a car back in 2000, but they let her keep it. So ever since then, I've had it in my possession, just looked after it, sort of thing.
You've got a lot of work to do on the dash.
I've took the dash out because I've got a little bit of rust work
Yeah.
behind it. I took all that apart.
Yeah.
It's all just sitting there.
That's to make it go faster, Kaz, man.
Yeah.
Get rid of the weight.
Yeah. I do like your wagon, though. That's nice.
That's about the only rust it's got in it. It's just the bottom of the doors and not in the body. The body's pretty good. It's just the bit in the doors and the guard. You like the wagon, that one?
Yeah, your beige one.
Yeah.
Do you use the wagon like day-to-day stuff?
No. I use that. That's the daily driver. And then now and again, I'll take that out. I've been driving that for the last couple of months because I was doing the rear brakes on that one. The brake disc pads I had to change. Took me how long? 2 weeks to do that, didn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I've done a little bit each day.
Guys, I'm going to have to cut and run now. Got some flirt stuff to do.
Well, that's what we do sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
all right, Mr. S.
Thanks very, very much for letting me drop in, and I will do some other time. It just depends on my shift pattern, you know.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in, Mr. Sensible.
Yeah, thank
Hey,
you.
my pleasure. My pleasure. I enjoyed it.
Mr. S. See you. Bye.
Yeah,
Bye.
see you soon. See you soon, Kaz. See you.
Yeah.
Bye. Bye.
Yeah. All the
Bye.
best.
See you later.
That's if I can get out of here.
Bottom right-hand corner.
Bottom right.
Leave meeting.
Okay. All right. Cheers. You take care, guys. Bye-bye.
And
Okay,
And stay sensible.
Yeah.
Definitely. Cheers. Take care.
Yeah.
Bye.
You're stuck now. He's stuck.
He
forever.
couldn't get out.
Yeah.
It's all right. He's still stuck in Discord, Terry.
Is he? Is he over in Discord?
Shh.
Oh yeah.
Don't let him out.
Yeah, but he's muted and
Don't let
deafened over there.
Mr.
So what do you
Sandman,
reckon?
bring me a dream.
Yeah, but where is it now?
Eh?
Sandman.
Oh, who knows?
I killed one, but it wasn't a Sandman. So I had a windowless panel van that it met a wombat on a dark corner and bounced off the wombat down an embankment into a tree.
Yeah.
So that fixed one right up, and then I got a second one. Saved all of the parts off the first one, transferred everything because I had the 308 in it. So 308 with the I had a Chev.
I
10
know
volt
that I'm
LSD
still
in the
here in
back.
Discord. Bye, guys.
Bye.
See you, Mr. Sensible.
Bye.
Oh shit.
Help!
You fool some of the people some of the time.
Did you put an orange in his way so he couldn't get out?
Oh,
Okay,
no, he's
Jack,
gone
you're
now.
going to have to move
He's
it. I
gone
don't
now.
know how to get rid of it. So anyway, what do you reckon? That's the original. That was the original color.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It is. Nice.
It's beautiful.
Yeah. Then I got a whole HZ Kingswood after that, a blue one. Nice.
Have you still got your bike?
Yeah, still got my bike.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Needs a bit of restoration at the moment. I came off it about 2 years ago, and my wife doesn't not too keen on me riding it. So I was on the freeway.
Yeah, I was going to say it wasn't on that horrible Frankston freeway, was it?
It was.
Yeah, that's a death trap, that thing.
It was on the freeway, yeah. Yeah.
I'm pleased to say I haven't come off mine, and I've had mine.
I was going 110. Came off it at 110.
You didn't hit those cheese cutters, did you?
Oh no, I was very lucky actually. I slid down the road, completely demolished my helmet and my leathers.
Because right down, just for everyone else, down the centre island of the freeway we're talking about, they've put up those stretchable rope wire barriers to stop cars from hitting each other.
Yeah, so
great for cars, great for trucks.
Yeah.
However, they're death for a motorbike if you hit them.
No, I was very lucky. Missed all of that. Very lucky.
They started to put those. Yeah, they started to put them up in Britain, and then the AA and the ROC got onto them and said, "What about motorcyclists? Because it's just an instant death trap."
Yeah.
And they stopped using them. They,
yeah, good.
Oops.
Yeah.
Oh, they're at the perfect height to cut off your leg at your knee.
Yeah.
Yep. Or
you
slide
no
underneath
chance
them.
One of those, no chance at all. Especially 100 k's.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're sliding on your motorbike, you're likely to go straight through them onto the other side of the road anyway. So
yeah,
it's just a bit pointless.
Well, I'll tell you what, physics was at play because I went down the road about the same 110 on my back though.
Ooh.
Yeah, so.
No, I'm pleased to say the 2004 since I've had my bike, I've not fallen off it.
Yeah.
Yes, touch wood.
That's good. Yeah, yeah. For me, it's been, well, I started riding when I was 18, so I'm 66 now, and I've come off twice.
I've been riding since I was 8 years old, obviously off-road.
Yeah.
I'm now just turned 60, and I'll honestly say I've never had an accident on the road on the motorbike. Plenty off-roading when I used to do motocross, but yeah.
Yeah, but that's
lucky.
part of off-roading, isn't it?
Oh yes, yes, it is part of off-roading. Yes, but I've tipped over when I've gone to put my foot on the foot peg and got my foot caught on the footrest and bugger, and you just sort of fall over.
Yeah.
I can always say
last one I fell off.
It's amazing how people pick up a bike.
But alcohol might have been involved.
Yes, that would do it.
The only bike, the only bike I've actually fallen off on a corner was a Harley.
Okay.
Funny that, isn't it?
Yeah.
All the sports bike design, the speed taker, I'll never hurt myself on a Harley.
Remember when I was telling you about that bike I went for a test ride on, Mad? Lucky that road at the bottom of the street that I went to was there, because I would have kept going through the gears and then and been going too fast, and something could have happened.
Yeah.
So, Professor Phil, I showed everyone else this earlier, but since you're here and you weren't here earlier, I just
what's your excuse tonight, Phil? Why you're late?
He was working.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just want to show off the picture that I got the other night, and you should have that now.
Something tells me you're proud of that, mate.
I'm quite proud of that picture.
Of course he is.
It's quite awesome.
Yeah.
So the line that you can see pretty much center of screen is the ISS.
Oh, it's the ISS, yeah.
And it's and the two stars on the left hand side of it are the pointer stars.
Yeah.
And you got the Southern Cross just hidden up behind those trees.
Yeah.
So that was an exposure of about 10 seconds.
Fantastic.
So
nice job, Peter.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
Very nice.
It
but
took him 12 hours to render to CGI.
And then trying to rub the white mark off the screen. I didn't know.
What time is this?
What was that? Sorry.
What's the time at this?
Night time.
It was about. It would have been about this time of night, actually.
Okay.
Last night. So, but I'm doing another star trail.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
And we had the ISS go over, so I'm hoping that the ISS ends up in the star trail as well. So that would be cool if that happens.
So
and
the
maybe
main
you're
thing
not
is
satellite or an airplane or something.
Yeah. So the sun's shining on the ISS at this stage, so you can't see the sun. Sun's gone, but still shining on the ISS.
Yeah,
I don't know. I can't figure that one out, Phil.
It can't be flat.
It's quite good actually. When I watched it last night, Professor Phil, because it was down, it was somewhat lower than it was tonight because it almost went straight over my head tonight.
Yeah.
It was right down in that southern lower altitude.
Yeah.
You could see the dull glow of it as it's moving across the sky, and then all of a sudden it just, it got the flare up from the sun and it became super bright, and you could see it like someone turned on the lights up there.
Yeah.
It was just phenomenal when the sun hit it.
Did you see him wave to you on the way past?
I think so, maybe. Oh, I can't zoom in that
Because
far.
you could have been talking to him live at the time as they went past.
I could have, but I would have had to go inside. But yeah, I could have. But the problem with trying to talk to them on the amateur radio, Terry, is you've got to catch them between their sleep cycles, and they only play with the radios when they're in their own leisure time. So,
we heard about that the other day about their daily routines.
Yeah, it becomes, unless you've got someone up there that's a fanatic amateur radioist that will go out of his way to make sure that everyone's getting a bit of a chat to. It becomes somewhat difficult to even get into them, and then you have to fit in with all of the schools as well, because when they've got a amateur radioist up there, they'll do all the live crosses to all the primary schools, so that the kids at the primary schools get a bit of a taste of the 12 minutes of communication that they get before they go out of range. So.
My call sign has been actually shouted out on the ISS.
Oh, cool.
I was well chuffed. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you saying about that.
Yeah.
Like I've got probably a good 100 odd slow scan TV pictures from the ISS.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
And that's pretty awesome when that happens. Like
hell yeah.
It's because they'll, when they do a pass, you'll normally only get about 3 goes of or three shots of the actual transmission before they're out of range. So, but it's all, the best way to explain it would be it's a bit like listening to old school internet, dial-up internet.
Yeah. It's just a bit, innit?
Yeah.
Oh, I miss that, actually. ZX Spectrum was the first time I used those scan. That's how long ago it was when I used it.
The very first time that I actually received the ISS, I was on a handheld handy talkie, I think they call them in America, walkie-talkie.
Yeah, walkie-talkie.
I had the app on my phone, and I was literally holding my phone next to the radio while the ISS was flying over, and my phone was decoding the signal as it was going over. So it's really easy to do. It's something, I suppose, that, if you wanted to get young kids involved in that type of thing, it'd be something they could do quite easy.
Mm-hmm.
And they do it, I think they do it something like 4 times a year or something.
Yeah. I wish they'd have done it, back in the days when I first started. I don't wait till it was at 2000.
Yep.
And something when they'd done the first one.
So like facsimile?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I can If you give me half a second.
Yeah, it draws it up line by sort of line. And you can hear it going as it's scrolling down the screen.
The old first weather satellites transmitted that way.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
here
so
we
you
go.
could use that with and expose a photographic negative.
All right, so I'll do this. This is just a test pattern. It's in a system called Robot 36. It's just a generic system that they use. I won't let it go long because it's horrible noise and
No, it isn't. That's a lovely noise.
Yeah, but some people find the noise somewhat annoying.
Yeah.
But I won't let it play long anyway. But
yeah, if you're not into it, yeah, that would be, I suppose. But...
I just have
That's
to.
pretty cool. I can't wait to get some more gear again. Actually, that'd be quite good fun. Damn sight easier now than it is back then.
Back in a tick.
Okie dokie.
Tick.
Tick. Are you back yet?
Ah, he said he'd be back in a tick.
Yeah.
There is a soundbite that I want to collect from watching my IKS explorations of World War II bunkers and everything. One day, the other couple of episodes ago, he played a siren playing from the beginning to the end, the air raid siren, and it was nice, clear sound. I reckon that'd be cool to play it on here.
An air raid siren?
An air raid siren, yeah.
What's cool about listening to an air raid siren? It's just...
That's annoying if you're not used to it.
It is very annoying.
Well, I can't have things to annoy people.
Not air raid sirens.
Okay.
No. You could play Orange if you want.
Okay.
People might panic, Terry. All right. So it sounds a bit like this.
That sounds like dial-up internet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, like Blue said, it's line by line transmission of information. So I just need to mute that down because that's
A
somewhat
shame you
annoying.
ain't got a demonstration to show actually how it displays it. That'd have been pretty cool.
I possibly could, but I can't do it right now because I'm on my wrong computer to do that. But I could do screen share to show it happening, and play it on my phone to my computer, and then do it that way.
Yeah. I should imagine a lot of people would probably be quite interested in Radio Ham if they understood what it was all about.
I might talk to Terry and we'll sort out something one night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they've made it a bit easier to get into it over the years.
Oh, yeah. They really have, Blue.
Yeah. Later they and them.
The requirements for...
Right, they and them's gone.
Yeah, see you then.
Yeah. I think they've dropped the requirements for Morse code, stuff like that.
Yeah, they've dropped the Morse code in Australia. They've actually just allowed. We've got a foundation license, which is, well, it's limited power, essentially, and limited bands that we can use. But they've just allowed the foundation license to start using digital. So all of those modes like slow scan TV and all of that have been opened up to us to play with now.
Yeah. They've got a basic one over here as well. Basic license.
Yeah, well, in 1961, when I got into it, it was different.
Yeah,
just a bit.
Jeez, I would have never got in, Blue, because no matter how hard I tried, I cannot do that Morse code thing as quick as they wanted me to do it.
Yeah, you
12
can.
words a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
I suppose if I had more motivation or an Elmer to point me in the right direction, I would have got there. But I was trying to do it by myself, and I just couldn't get the speed.
Well, the only way you get the speed is just doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Persistence. Yeah.
And hell, after 60 odd years of it, and I haven't been active since the late 90s, even longer than that, really. I can still copy. Right now, 10 words a minute would be no problem. And if you let me sit and listen to it for 15 or 20 minutes, I'll be at 30 words a minute. And if I spend a couple of days, I'll go back to 45 or 50. It's a language, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't take long.
After a while, you're not hearing letters anymore. You're hearing words.
Yeah. Yep.
Especially at excess of 30 words a minute, as you listen to the whole string rather than each individual character, don't you?
Yeah, at 30 words a minute, you're pretty much just hearing words then.
I think I actually won a key out of amateur radio, that was called.
Yep.
And there's a bloke who actually made them. Bless him, he was getting on. He went very well, so it took 6 months before I got my actual key. But that was a paddle key. Oh, it was a beautiful bit of engineering what he made.
Was it a key or actual? I mean
yeah,
all the electronics and everything with it.
A pedal, yeah, a paddle. Well, no, it's just a mechanical paddle one which you plugged into a box sort of thing. But you could use it on its own. It's quite clever how he done it, but I wish I never bloody sold it. That was almost as well. I would say it's probably in the same era as a Swiss Morse key. The quality of it was just lush. That was a joy to use, actually. Yeah.
I've still got my my old original hand key.
Have you?
Somewhere or the other, yeah.
My first one I ever had, I made out, the bar what you put doorknobs on through a door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used one of those and I had a lump of lead. I used 2 bits of perspex which I cut out. I made the pivot point and everything, and I actually made my first Morse key out of that bar, a piece of lead and a bit of perspex. And I used that for a long, long time. The spring, can't remember what I used the spring. I don't know if it was out of a biro pen, a couple of biro pen springs.
Yep.
Mine was a military surplus key that I picked up someplace. And screwed the thing on a piece of plywood, I think, rounded it, nicely painted up and all that. Well, it's as nice as an 11-year-old kid can paint.
Yeah. I'll see if I can. I don't know if I've got a picture of it on my computer, but that was. People used to come in and said, "That's the key you use." I went, "Yeah." How the hell did you use that? I actually took it on my test. And I was going to use it, but the bloke had a Swiss Morse key there, so I used that instead. Oh my God, that was lush. That was really nice to use.
When I had to take the test, you didn't have to send, you just had to receive. That's all.
We had to do both.
And they played the FAA or FCC guy shows up with a damned old tape recorder, reel-to-reel tape recorder, and it's in a great big high ceiling room in the post office, and there's so much echo in there. I mean, it was just horrible. But he played 5 minutes of tape, and you had to sit there and copy until you got 65 characters in a row correct. And that's how you passed for 13 words a minute. In those days, it was 13 words a minute for general class license.
All right, we had to 12. They saw. I mean, because these guys were ex-signal operators, they're sort of a bit lenient. It's 10 between 12 and 14. They're pretty cool, but yeah, Yeah, it's good fun.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I'm sort of sorry they dropped that requirement because I really think that's part of the heritage of radio. You know.
Yeah.
It's funny you say that, Blue, because there's so many younger guys that are getting like they've had an influx of like 13 and 14-year-old boys and girls getting their license now, and that's the one thing they're all interested in. You know, they want to do the Morse code side of it. They want to learn it. So
I think that's appropriate. I think that's fantastic.
yeah, no, it's so cool. Like you see them down at the radio club, and they'll be all bunched around a table. You know, instead of there with their mobile phones, they're all there with a Kia, keying back and forth to each other. It's so cool.
Yeah.
They pick it up a lot easier as well at that age. When they
Oh,
get
yeah.
Morse code, yeah.
Well, if you're going to be a radio operator, you ought to be able to recognize da-di-da-di-da-da-di-da. I mean, for God's sakes, come on.
Yeah.
I can see them later on in their life, Blue, sitting around high school or something like that, tapping their HB pencil on the table, giving the answer to the bloke next to them.
Yeah.
Don't laugh. That came in rather handy in high school for me.
Oh yeah. Well, I learned my Morse years before I even took my. I took it when I was doing my yachting days. When I was doing my nautical studies.
Plus, you could call the teacher all kinds of names, and she had no idea what the hell you were saying.
Yeah. I could accept for my...
Yeah. What'd you call me?
Yeah, I couldn't do
I
my
said you're
network
pretty.
teacher. Yeah, you're pretty.
What, to the male to the male teacher?
Yeah.
So have you got a video lined up, Terry? Have you?
Yeah, I was just waiting for the peanuts to vote.
But Mippet's quite desperate for somebody to vote so you can play video.
Lynn Zag doesn't know what's going on.
Wait.
What did I just vote for?
Whatever. Yeah.
Oh, we vote to time people out.
Whatever. Just tying out of it.
Adam says Morse code was the only reason I never went for full ham operator license, to be honest. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all it distinguishes a Class B and a Class A in England.
And that's changed. Like I said before, that's changed in Australia now. They've pretty much removed it. If you want to learn it, it's in your own time. Go on.
Oh right, no, it's here. It's just still a requirement for you take your exam, what you can and can't do, your license conditions, and then you've got separate paper for theory that allows you your Class B, VHF upwards.
Yep.
And then to do the HF, you got to pass your Morse test.
Okay. ...
No, you don't say that. It's diddy da da.
Diddy da da da.
Yeah, what would that be? I'm trying to help Mippet out.
Yeah.
Guess who's back? Back again.
Are you back again? Where'd you go?
He's back.
General Shady's been out doing shady stuff.
Yeah, you've been out doing shady stuff, haven't you?
No, I'm always doing shady shit.
You are correct, Adam. That is.
Yeah, that's cheating, Adam.
Unfortunately, I don't live close enough to some flirts to do really shady shit.
Oh, okay. I'm just waiting on the peanut to vote.
I'm thinking it's looking like a number 2 there, Terry.
Yeah.
Well, I've got two twos. I only need one more for a 2. If I get 3 ones before I get 3 2s, well, we'll have to go to video
2
1.
plus 2 equals 4 times 2 equals 8 minus 3 equals 33.
There you go. What
Don't
about
ask,
that?
I
Then?
don't know. Fucking.
Do you like that?
Oh,
Yeah.
pretty kitties.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Wish
Someone
Vita would get on like that.
How do I kick me? How do I kick me screen?
Yeah, someone nicked my.
Oh, there
ginger
you
cat.
go. There's 3 twos.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Them balls on the ball.
Well, we were talking about curvature and proof of the globular items before. Now we're looking at 2 what?
Yeah, that's what. I think
That
you'll
shows
have. I think you'll
curvature in
have.
my
I
cats.
think you're going to have to hang around this channel a little bit more often,
You
Shady.
tell me to get my mind out of the gutter, but that ain't going to work either. So
You'll figure it out one day. And when you do, then you can tell me.
And again, what's transparent lies in the gutter.
Yes.
Now Flurf with the crap kicked out of him.
I don't know whether. Yeah, okay.
There's another 2, Terry.
What did you do?
There's another 2.
No, I got 3 twos before. Me and Ball put a 2 in. There's an empty bottle in the side chat.
There's a what?
An empty bottle.
Well, we don't want to go there given some Flurf had empty bottles while they're... Yeah, I'll just shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know where you're going with that.
Don't want Lila to have an empty bottle.
Oh, you see, I've got the perfect bottle for that. Hang on. Let me... Before... Oh, no, I can't.
Why?
Oh, yes, I can. It's all right.
You want to share?
No, I don't, because I could just look at my...
It's very
I can just
cryptic
look
there,
at-
Sunshine, but what are you fucking
I could have
hinting at?
showed you.
Come on, tell us, what are you hinting at?
Yeah.
God. Spit it out. Don't be shy.
Oh, you
Spit
gave
it out.
2 in a binary code, Adam. Okay.
So there you go, Terry. That's the special streaming bottle.
Oh, that one.
I could
I need
show
my
you.
Discord now.
Do you want
I'm
to
a
see a
bit
picture of a
sick, though.
dead?
Yeah, I
Do you
think
want
there's
to see a
something wrong with you. That colour don't look right.
I've been eating Smurfs.
Do you want to see a
It's either
picture of a
2
dead
orange,
digger?
2 orange, 2 purple, or froth, and you've got issues.
Do you want to see a
Oh, and you
picture
drank it
of
too.
a dead?
Oh, that's even worse.
Anyone want to see a picture of a dead digger? A dead excavator?
Not right now, but I think Terry's about to push play.
I'm glad you added that because I was going to mention Gallipoli.
Bless you.
Bless you. Bless you.
Excuse me.
Wipe
Press
your
play then,
iPad. Pip.
Yeah.
My teeth nearly hit it. Oh dear.
I'm waiting for the P word.
Play.
Peanuts.
Play.
Hey, pause.
No, play.
Peanuts lies
jeez.
matter. That's
Where is he? Over in Discord, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll fix him.
Yeah, that's fixed.
That's fixed.
A large majority of flat earthers like to claim that barrel distortion is the reason the horizon appears curved in some images. Although this is true for some images, there is a way to test validity of the curvature in the image. Since I live in Hawaii and own a drone, I am able to get great shots of the horizon from elevation. I flew my drone up to 1,727 feet above sea level and took several pictures. I made sure to get pictures of the horizon above and below the center of the frame. This way, if there's barrel distortion, it will be apparent in the image with the horizon in the lower half of the frame. The horizon will appear concave. Once I have the images I need, I transfer them to an application on my phone called Autodesk Sketchbook.
I thought
Now
I muted
flat
you.
earthers like to claim that compressing images is
You can't mute
manipulation.
me.
But it only makes
What would you
horizontal
do for
lines
fun?
appear more curved, if they're already curved to begin with. Now when I compress this image, you can see that there is a curve in the horizon even though the horizon is below the center of the frame. The same is true with the second image. The next two images have the horizon above the center of frame. If there were barrel distortion in these images, the lower half of the first two images would make the horizon appear concave when compressed. This is not the case here. In all of these images, there is a curved horizon, all in the same direction. I'm sure flat earthers will try to explain this with something other than the obvious. They always do. Thanks for watching. Please don't forget to like and subscribe for more content.
I like the person who done exactly the same thing but drew a straight line across it before he actually compressed it.
Yeah.
Funny, the straight line was still straight, but the
Yeah.
actual horizontal, the horizon was actually curved. Hello, Bob. Bob, play.
And this is Bob the Science Guy. You know, one of the problems that we deal with when we're trying to discuss things with flat earthers is they always demand proof that the Earth is a sphere. Well, fine. Here's a picture from 1972 that shows the Earth is a sphere, and it's taken from the Apollo command capsule in space. Oh, well, that's all CGI.
Blue marble.
Well, here's a picture of the curve. CGI. How do you tell whether or not a photograph is actually evidence? Now, here I have a rotating Earth animation on my intro screen. Everybody knows that this is an animation. Nobody seriously thinks that this is an actual picture of the Earth rotating at that speed. And by the way, if the Earth was rotating at that speed, we'd all be weightless up to about Florida. So, how do you tell whether or not the photograph is good evidence? Well, my friend Planar Walk down in New Zealand
It'll be fun,
had
though.
a really interesting discussion on this the other day, and I'd like to highlight his video. So let's all enjoy this rainbow unicorn kitten with butterfly wings. Cue up the music and have a listen to Planar Walk.
I'm glad Miffet's on the ball. No one else out in the peanut gallery
And something
knows.
that a lot of flat earthers do is they ask for proof that water can stick to the bottom of a spinning ball. And so I'll show them photos from Himawari. And the immediate response to that is, well, those photos are fake. If I showed you a photo of a unicorn, does that mean that unicorns exist? But you also have flat earthers that want video evidence of stuff. Never mind that video is just a whole lot of photos. But then there's also flat earthers that want video evidence of curvature. And when you show them video evidence of curvature, they say, well, that's just a fisheye lens. So the question here is, are photos and videos an acceptable form of evidence? And it's not just a simple yes or no answer. Take, for example, this video that you're watching right now. Is it evidence that I exist? Now, one could argue that it's not evidence at all because it's just a bunch of photos and sound waves. But that ignores something that really helps when you're trying to come to a conclusion about something. Context. Now, the first bit of context is how realistic do I look? I think I look pretty realistic. However, that can be explained with CGI. CGI can make some pretty realistic looking people as well. So what about my voice? What about me saying stuff? Well, there's always the possibility that an AI exists that can replicate people's voices. Now, if there was no other context, you could conclude that I don't exist. But there is more context. So the other context is I've been on quite a few live streams. I've been on my own live streams, I've been on Team Skeptic's live streams, I've been on the Silly Shills show, I've been on Fight the Flat Earth's live streams. Now that would be incredibly difficult to fake because you would need to have someone generating responses on the fly. Not to mention another bit of context, cost. It would cost a lot of money to have a CGI version of me that looks and talks exactly like me. It would be a hell of a lot cheaper to either A, have a person talking to a camera like what you're seeing, or B,
just have a stick figure that I do a voiceover for. The amount of context around the existence of myself means that I probably exist. There's no reason to think that I don't exist. So let's apply this to possible photos of unicorns. So how difficult would it be to fake a photo of a unicorn? Pretty easy. All you have to do is stick a horn on a horse and you're done. If I had a hoi-ho and a horn, I'd be able to do that pretty easily. Also, hoi-ho is te reo for horse. Now, it is possible that you could add further context to an image of a unicorn. It's just that it's very easy to fake an image of a unicorn. Now, how about something a little more difficult? How about an image of a dragon?
And an accent
that has been done. Game of Thrones has heaps of images of dragons. But the context of that is they generally don't appear outside of the media that they're in. So what do I mean by this? Well, if dragons actually existed, you would have people that are independent of Hollywood going and looking for dragons and finding them and taking photos or videos of them. These photos and videos would end up on places like YouTube, Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, Imgur. Another bit of context is that the people that make these shows aren't trying to say, hey look, these dragons actually exist in the real world.
Yeah.
They actually show them creating the dragons. So let's move on to the Himawari photos, the ones that flat earthers like to claim are all CGI. So it would actually be surprisingly difficult to fake these photos because people have gone ahead and verified that the weather patterns seen within these photos are correct. So this means that if you were to try and fake the Himawari photos, it means that you would have to gather weather data from weather stations in New Zealand, Australia, China, North Korea, South Korea, Japan, and Indonesia, and a few other places as well. Good luck getting the North Koreans to agree to give you their weather data. Now, not only would there be a lot of cost involved, there would be a lot of work that would have to be done to make sure that these images have nothing wrong with them. Now, whilst that may not seem like a big challenge, keep in mind that they have the luxurious amount of time of 10 minutes to get each image done. It takes me about an hour to create static clouds on a ball in Blender, and that's not even trying to animate them. And just to add a little bit more to that, Himawari has discovered forest fires before anybody knew about those fires. I have a hard time believing that the images from Himawari are fake, because just saying CGI doesn't really explain all that context. In fact, I think that it's even more likely that I'm CGI than the images from Himawari are, and that's coming from someone that knows that he's not CGI. Well, to the extent of which I can observe, it could be that this is all just a simulation and what I'm seeing is generated by a computer, in which case everything would be CGI. Now, what about the claim of high altitude footage that shows a curve is just fisheye lens? Now, we do know that fisheye lens can indeed cause straight lines to appear curved, but how? So if you look at any fisheye lens, any straight line that's above the center of the image will be curved upwards like that. Any line that is below the center of the image will be curved downwards like that. And the further away from the center of the image that the line gets, the more that these curves will be exaggerated. So that means if a supposedly straight line dips below the center of the image and is still curved upwards, I have bad news for you. That line is not straight. So there we go. You can use images for evidence. It just all depends on the context of that image. Now, I get that the flat earthers will still be arguing, the Himawari satellite photos are fake, CGI. And if you want to argue that, please give me a good argument as to why I am not CGI. Because if the Himawari satellite photos are CGI, then pretty much any photo can be CGI.
A major weakness of the flat earth movement, if you want to call it that, is they like to come up with some sort of a catchphrase that somebody tells them about. For example, second law of thermodynamics, all photos from space are CGI. The horizon rises to eye level. But they failed to follow through on that. Can we have CGI photographs? Of course. Does that mean that the Apollo moon landing photographs are CGI? No. Could they be? Maybe. But you still have to prove that they actually are CGI in order to claim that they are CGI.
Absolutely, that's the positive claim.
The other thing that is illogical in the flat earth movement is that they claim that, say, composite photographs are CGI and therefore it can't be used. What do you think a composite photo is? It's a series of photos of a real-life scene that are put together to give a larger scene. You can do this on your iPhone using the panoramic setting on your camera. You just basically click the shutter, move the camera across the horizon. The camera itself puts all the pictures together and gives you one long picture. This is not CGI in the sense that it's something that is faked. It's real, it's just processed. So there's a difference between a processed photograph, such as the blue marble photograph, which is enhanced and colorized and things like that, and something that's just an outright fake, like my picture of the rainbow unicorn kitten with butterfly wings. That was clearly put together on Photoshop. That's not evidence. Nobody's putting that forward as evidence. Just like this animation of the globe is not used as evidence of what the Earth actually is. The Apollo 17 blue marble photo is because it's a film camera photo that has provenance. It is good evidence. This is not. Now on this channel, I strive to only use real photographic evidence. Things that actually do represent life and can be used as evidence of an argument that I'm making. So this is Bob the Science Guy signing out from Northern Michigan. Make sure you hit that little like and subscribe button down in the lower right corner. Hit the bell icon so you know when my videos come out. And in the meantime, I hope you enjoyed the video. Stop by and pay Planner Walk a visit. Maybe give him a like and a subscribe. He does good work down there, and he's a relatively small channel. Like I said, he's a very insightful young man, and I enjoy listening and watching his videos. So take care, everyone, and thank you again for stopping by.
Oh, what is kitty cat? That's quite funny. It's kitty cat.
Random, but I shared one in Discord.
Who's that talking?
Oh, that's a mystery person over in Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds
General, I think.
like General Shady here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So would you say that photographs are evidence, or are they proof?
Well, in the right contents, they're evidence.
No, but could they be seen as proof?
Yes.
Yes.
Or just evidence?
Proof, and evidence.
Both, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, to me, I mean, like a photograph is not necessarily proof to me. It's an evidence. You know what I mean?
If I took a picture of you, that proves you were there at that particular time when I took the photograph. So therefore, it is proof that you exist.
Well, it's evidence that I exist, but
And
can you actually prove that I do exist? Because otherwise, you're going to need to provide some other evidence to actually make the proof, don't you? Because to me, right, for instance, I can't actually prove that we live on a globe. However, I could present enough evidence that could say that it's proof that we live on a globe.
All right,
Do
you want evidence that I went to the top of Mount Everest, right? You want proof. I can take a photograph of me being there.
Yeah.
With a newspaper.
That would be evidence.
So you know, that'd be evidence, yes. But it'd also be proof that I climbed the top of the...
Yeah, if it's sufficient evidence, that's what I'm trying to get at. If it's sufficient evidence, then yeah, it could be proof. That's what I'm trying to get at.
The photos people like to confuse the two things. They like to call evidence proof. They like to try and say, well, you haven't got proof because your evidence can be challenged.
Matt, I don't believe you. You'll have to show me this photo.
Yeah. So evidence can always be challenged. Evidence and proof are two different things.
I put a link in Discord for the flow state of mind.
Yeah. There you go.
Where is that shark?
Yeah.
I can show you a picture, if you don't mind, of a dead excavator.
If it had the profanity wipe acid rubbed out, it would have been
Look.
all right.
It died.
I'll grab it and take it out. Hang on.
Can you see
Can you
that?
prove
Jerry?
it died though?
Yeah, it's got a cover over it. Look.
No, it's not. It's not dead. It's not dead. That's
Yeah, it hasn't
not
got the
dead,
police
man.
tape. It hasn't got the police
No.
tape round it.
Yeah. No, it's just
Yeah,
it's just lying down and having a nap. That's got a blanket over it because it was cold.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Exactly. I mean, you know, if it was dead, did you even try CPR? I mean, what? Come on.
Yeah, we used a rather large generator.
Hey, look, that's
but,
a NASA excavator. They pay $51 million a day for that.
The bloke was told not to go up the sandbank.
Yeah, I wonder why.
What you can't see, where down the bottom of the picture, is like 30
Everyone
foot drop
laughing at
into-
the excavator.
No, there's a rather deep water underneath. He was lucky it didn't roll. He was very lucky. But yeah, that died.
I have a
Did you
question.
see the link? Did you see the link I shared?
Yeah, we just got to edit it.
Hang on, it's on its way.
It needs editing.
Like it's
Must
some
have been-
grave bogs, yeah.
Must have made that picture right after the accident too. They hadn't even had time to paint the white line around it.
Hey, Blue, how are you?
That's a flat earther looking through Travis's camera.
Yeah. No, that is one of Travis's photos, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can see clearly now.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's actually probably better than Travis's photos, to be honest.
Who does it look like?
I don't get how I don't
Be a
get how
toss-up
Travis can use a
between
half
that guy, Subway Rat.
You'll have to shout Kaz, man.
Yeah, gonna have to, aren't I?
And in about 10 years, it could be orphan red too.
Oh, I thought that's what she looked like now. Ooh.
Anyway, as I was saying, I don't know how Travis can actually use a half decent camera but take the worst possible shots. I could take better photographs.
He's
on my
had
flipping phone.
practice.
Yeah.
That practice of making really bad
See,
photographs.
Casual, have you ever watched him while he's actually recording himself taking pictures?
No, I heard about it.
So he uses his mobile phone, and the pictures are
Who's it?
superb.
Yeah, and then he uses his camera, switches his camera, and it's awful.
Yeah, we watched one of his videos where he did that.
Who's that?
You do know who gave him
Travis.
his you know who Travis got his repertoire from, don't you? All of his info from JM Truth, of course.
Oh.
He taught him how to use the camera.
No wonder.
Yeah.
Who's bleeding through? Who's bleeding through?
Shady probably.
Mate.
Somebody.
I don't have anything on.
Not me. I haven't got anything on either.
Nope, it's not me.
No.
Oh, I've got that stream muted unless.
Not me.
Coming from Discord.
No, it's not.
Phil.
No, it's not them.
Hey?
It's Phil.
Yeah, wait a minute.
No,
Wait a minute.
I'm still looking at I have Flurpies, and I'm wondering whether I should leave chat in case I get infected.
You will, yeah.
It says it's not her.
Yeah, it's Phil.
It is Phil, isn't it?
Yeah, that was you, Phil. I think.
I think he's talking to somebody in the background.
Oh, I think he's listening to the stream.
Oh, is he?
On YouTube.
Ogs is lurking.
I don't have a clue what I'm doing here.
another tab? Have you got another tab or a window open with something playing?
You would have
Mute
got to
everything
open at
except
least
Zoom.
50 before you're high IQ.
I think what we ought to do is send Professor
How's
Phil
that?
to a Silver Surfers Club. How about that?
How's that? Is that better? No.
Yeah.
Still hear something.
You can still hear something.
Still
in the
hear
background.
it.
Well, I've
it
only got
depends.
this. I've only got this. How do I turn the sound down anyway on this?
It depends, Professor.
Depends on what other
If we
window
want
you've
to-
got to open up.
No, on this Zoom thing.
When you
Zoom.
ask, is that
Yeah,
better? It
headphones
depends,
on your-
Professor, if we want to hear from you or not.
No, hang on. Just wait, General
We
Shady.
always love to hear from
General Shady. Just wait a second. What do you want to turn down, Professor Phil? Zoom?
Okay,
or-
so there's two. I can go to there. I can go down here and turn the computer sound down for the whole computer.
Yep.
Let's say I want to just turn this sound down for a minute and listen to something that's on YouTube. How can I do that?
So
You can't.
yeah, you can.
Yeah,
If you go down to the sound or the speaker icon on your control tab, Professor Phil.
Yes.
And right click on it.
Yeah.
Go up to Open Volume Mixer. Click on that, and you should have a tab should open that's got a number of volume controls.
Yeah.
Right. Just click and drag it out to the left hand side. So grab the left hand edge of the.
Yeah, I've got it open. Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I see. It's got all the different things there. Okay.
Yeah,
I get it.
and you
Oh,
should be
you're a
able.
genius.
And you should be able to find just the Zoom
Yeah, I got
volume
it.
control.
Yeah.
But just mute yourself in here first if you're going to do that.
I'll
so
put you
that-
down for a Nobel Prize. That was very good. You're a genius.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, just make sure you press the mute in Zoom.
Would that be a
just-
Nobel Silence Prize?
No, it's that I don't have to have a bell. I don't get dinged out now.
Yeah, very good. There you go. I live and learn. Every single day I learn something new.
If you don't, you are not living.
Brilliant.
See, I can do the same thing for Discord, see? So now you just can't hear anything from Discord.
Wow, amazing.
See, Shady's talking and we can't hear him.
Okay. Thank you very much for that. That's solved the problem I've had for ages.
Well, I could have done this before, but I didn't want to do that.
Interesting. Okay.
Terry got very nasty last week and muted us all.
There you go.
Right, yeah, I'll mute your asses, that's for sure.
It was actually
Sometimes
quite good.
it's deserved.
I enjoyed it. He muted everyone. That was the best. It wasn't selective. It was just everyone.
Yeah, same as when I timed people out.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Poor old Kaz man wonder what he done wrong.
Yeah, he walked in the room and got a pie straight to the face.
Well, even the mods are going, what, ha ha, and the next minute they're muted.
Yeah.
It's not right.
And then people were begging Terry to mute him.
Yeah, then the people were wanting to be muted. Any peanuts want to be muted? Or do you want to get timed out?
Ban me.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'm not that cool.
Unfortunately, Terry didn't realise when he actually blocked people, he deleted all the messages from
Yeah. I wasn't meant to do that. I don't know why. I don't know how you can.
Well,
do that.
the whole side chat went mute. It was just nothing.
Yeah.
I enjoy that.
Delete the messages rather than mute them.
He beat me to it because that's something I'd do.
Ain't no Nobel Prize.
Another thing to play around with.
Oh, we'll have to call Terry that guy from now on.
What guy?
That guy. Mute, delete, block, ban.
You see, Terry.
I lost
that's
6
got a
accounts to
nice-
that guy.
That's got a nice ring to it, Terry.
What's
a
that?
Nobel Prize. You ought to give that to Flurfers.
No Dell
Nobel
prize.
Prize.
No Dell. No Dell prize.
A Nobel
No.
Prize.
No.
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 No. No.
Yeah, that's a good idea. The dumbbell price.
So SpaceX is going to go live in about 110 minutes. Terry, do you want to keep going?
Oh no!
Oh, what? You're not going to share as well, are you? No, come on.
Well, weren't you going to do it, Casual?
Yeah, I am now. Yeah.
Oh, you are now.
Oh no,
I
well, if Casual
I
is on,
wasn't going
well,
to.
if Casual's
I wasn't
doing
going
it,
to be.
I'm going to have to do it just so I can smother him.
Yeah. 110 minutes, Casual. Oh, sorry, 109 now.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if I can stay awake that long.
Oh, I can't.
I think I've got time to get things set up.
Leave us.
I'm already set up.
I just read Demon Orb's comment about my dead digger, an excavator.
Oh.
Very good.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. I don't know.
I don't know.
So for another hour and a half, I haven't even got any videos.
Oh, jeez.
I've only got 3 minutes of Piddles the Penguin and a minute 41 of Scottish
May I
Romance.
suggest, if you really want to laugh, check
Bob
out
just
what-
dropped another one, Terry.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Oh, you got about three. Oh, you got about 3 minutes of the Explorer satellite. You can do mine.
There you
B-
do mine.
B-Ball for
I read-
Life just dropped one.
Yeah, we've got to listen to Pip doing a.
That's not the same B-ball I just watched.
B-Ball just dropped one 2 hours ago.
Yeah, that might have been the same one I just watched.
Was that
Miffet wants
Can't we
pedals.
listen to Pip?
I'm not sure what pedals are, but
Yeah, we've got to do Piddles.
Piddles the penguin.
Piddles the penguin.
Yeah, let's do Piddles, Terry.
Yeah.
It's funny. That's what makes it funny.
Yeah.
I don't know what a pedal is, and well, what we call
You'll
a
find
pedal
out.
here is like a
No.
toddler.
It's Piddles. It's Piddles the penguin. It's the penguin's name.
A pedal here is you stop on the side of the highway, open the car door, and your toddler gets out and hangs a wee.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's what it
Alright.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen to the poem and you'll find out.
Yeah.
Play.
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 Yeah.
Play.
Yep.
Got
everyone
got
can
shill
see.
our very own.
Piddles the penguin by
Flurpies.
Otto Fish. Piddles the penguin by Otto Fish Blanket. One afternoon at 4:30, a penguin knocked on my front door. My name is Piddles, he said to me. Let
By
me in.
Otto
I need
Fish
a pee.
Blanket.
Oh, Shady.
I let him in, wouldn't
Be quiet.
you? Then he piddled on my shoe. Hey, I said, you can't do that. So he piddled in my hat. He piddled in the hall. He piddled on the stairs. He piddled in the kitchen and on my dining chairs. He piddled in the bathtub. He piddled on my bed. He went into the garden and piddled in my shed. Oh dear, I said, this just won't do. I'm going to take you to the zoo. It wasn't very far, but Piddles whittled in the car. I asked the zookeeper on my knees, can you take this penguin from me, please? The keeper smiled, no need to beg. Then Piddles whittled on his leg. The keeper cried, oh dear me no. I've never known a penguin piddle so. I am sorry, no can do. Please remove yourselves from my zoo. I drove home. I was sad. It wasn't Piddle's fault. He wasn't bad. He was quite nice as penguins go, if only he wouldn't piddle so. I let him out before we laid down our heads to piddle in the flower beds. But when he came back through the door, he just piddled on the floor. I sat down in despair. Piddles just whittled everywhere. Oh, woe is me, how can this be? My house is full of penguin pee. Next morning, I stepped out for some air. I couldn't believe what I saw there. My garden overnight had blossomed into a wondrous sight. The tallest flowers you've ever seen had popped up everywhere he'd been. You've never seen such enormous flowers. Piddles P had special powers. I didn't want to waste a day. I got to work straight away. I had a clever plan, you see, to make good use of all that penguin pee. I bought some bottles at the store. Then I went and bought some more and filled them all with penguin pee and labelled them carefully. Secret recipe, lifetime guarantee, boost a flower with penguin power. We took the filled bottles back to the store. They sold out, so we took some more. Now people can't get enough, it seems, and we are rich beyond our wildest dreams. We bought a Rolls Royce made of gold from all the penguin pee we sold. We bought a mansion on the hill, and that is where we live still. Now Piddles just peas in flower pots, which is fine, as we have lots. I can relax with no surprises, surrounded by flowers of all shapes and sizes. The day that Piddles knocked on my door was my lucky day for sure. Now we are as happy as can be, thanks to Piddles' penguin pee. Then one day at 4:30, an elephant knocked on my front door. Hello, he said. My name is Pongy Doo. Let me in, I need a... I let him in, wouldn't you? Perhaps it wasn't the wisest thing to do.
No.
That was great. The only bit I got to know is I didn't see how the penguin peed in the bottle.
Ask
It's a children's book. They were.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Riley would know.
Yeah.
Yeah, ask Riley.
Yeah.
Oh dear. I
And
just
so
have to thank
who-
Mippet
who-
for giving me the idea.
Who was it that peed in the bottle?
The penguin.
No, that's Lily.
Lily?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was streaming on stream.
Literally. In a pee.
Pip, how many times did you read that with a straight face?
Just that once. that was about as let's go.
So,
And her old man
Nathan
told her to
Liley,
stop peeing
Nathan
on the
Liley
floor.
pees in a bottle. And as much as we want to wring his neck and throttle, there is no such luck, because I don't give a
toss.
Where's that mute button again?
Oh, that's funny.
I had intended recording them with like my proper accent, but something happens when I go in front of a microphone. The Scottish ones are a bit more Scottish.
Funny that.
That's classic.
That's brilliant, Pip.
Pip,
Thank you.
you've heard Noni Hazelhurst read
Bonky Donkey.
No, it's time. How do I say this? Time to shut up and go to sleep.
All right. No, I haven't heard that one.
Right,
I really don't want to be like the Scottish
No.
granny. I'm just
No.
Apparently, Mippet played it at our crafty meet or something today, and everyone enjoyed it. So thanks for that.
Yeah, the kids were messing themselves. Yeah. I bet they loved that. Mum, you never believe them.
Mum, can
I've
I
actually
get a
found another one? It's like Wonky Donkey.
Mum, can I get a penguin?
Yeah. That makes your flowers grow, Mum.
Now we know how they pay for the Arctic Treaty. They bottle all the penguin pee.
Well, Mippet says they all cracked up. Average age of 60. Good. I'm glad they enjoyed it.
Yeah. They all cracked up. Average age was 60. They'd appreciate it. Then.
Felt alright to it, sitting recording it myself in the bedroom.
Did the old man hear you?
No, he was asleep.
Oh.
He was having a freak out listening to you talk to the penguins about pee.
Well, normally just so you talk to the bloody Australians again.
Yeah.
Probably thought that's what I was doing.
Does he say, "Are you talking to retards"?
No, you talk to Australians again.
Those bloody convicts.
No, that guy took his channel down.
Convicts.
Yeah.
Oh, we might start winding it up, guys.
Well, it must be getting late for you.
Yeah, it's 12:20, 12:30, nearly here. I don't think I can hang around for another hour.
And if we keep going for another hour, we're just going to upset casual.
Yeah. Mustn't upset casual, eh?
Not too
You know the tantrum he'd pull, don't you? He'd get a bottle out and start doing that.
Out in the peanut.
No, don't do that in a bottle.
Yeah, I'm trying to give the last rights, Shady. We had Mippet, Pippet. Oh, jeez. Bun, Zag, Demon Org, Dory. Demon Org, I said Demon Org, did I? Boggs, Bob Senior. Oh, there's that shady bloke. I'm going to ban him. NANA. Heat Shield. I didn't see you there, mate. Who else? Bob Senior. I said him. Adam L. M Ball. Oh, I've got to scroll up. Oh, the Glavehead came in. And then an empty bottle. John Stock.
Yeah, Mind Warp.
Who else? There's
Chip
a
and
Blue
Full.
Marble. Oh, there's a Blue Marble. I know that name. Where are we? Who else have we got?
Ex-Penguin.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm scrolling up as far as
The
I
next
can.
Piddly Penguin.
Dave Cannabis, he was out there. Mr. Sensible. Yep. Oh yeah, don't forget Mr. Sensible.
You old polar bear, rocket powered.
The Casual Spaceman. I think that's about all I can find. Oh, Real Non-Sec. Oh, they and them had a brief special appearance. Okay, and on the panel we had Peter, and Big Blue, Mad, Pippet, Farmer Boy, and Professor Bell, and a Casual Spaceman.
And passing comments from General Shady in Discord.
Yeah, yes. I like to lurk in the background.
Oh, Stewie, you got here at the wrong end. You just got here. Sorry. We're on our way out, Stewie.
How's it go? Beep, beep.
We're over in Discord
beep,
if you wanted to ever come over in there. Sort you out. Yeah. So Wednesday night's scheduled program. I'm not sure what theme. I think we're done with the moon. So we're going to have to think of something else for Wednesday night.
Just a quick one, Terry. Sorry, everyone. I know I've only just set it up, but I'm going to have to cancel that launch. I won't be covering that. I've got something on here, so I'm going to have to go. All right. Thanks.
Okay, then.
All right,
okay, Casual.
Life has a habit of doing that.
Yeah. Later, everyone.
Be good or be good at it.
And coffee and biscuits are served over in Discord after. Supply your own biscuits.
And coffee.
And coffee.
And coffee.